Hello everyone, welcome. So today, of course we're going to be doing our little bit of normal buff accounts, probably do a couple more on the new troops that came out last week. And there is one thing I want to test later this stream, and that's Explore. Comparing the two best Explore teams in the entire game. So I'll probably take, I don't know how long I'll have to do them for, either half an hour each or an hour each, in time how many wins we can get with both of them. Probably get like a sticky note and keep a tally of both of them as we go. But I'll do that later this stream. Yeah, hello Steelbound, hello Max, hello Call, hello Amato, hello Jeremy, hello Max again. Welcome all. Well, let's start out on our Let's Play count. Let's see if we can actually get enough souls today for Inferno King. We are still quite a ways away on that. Actually, not really. Level 15, which means we have how many more souls? Probably about 1,500 or so. Oh no, well, more than that. I wish. 2,450 until we can start using our Inferno King. So we'll get that up. I do want to do something with that. Okay. Random keys we have just laying around. And where's the other one? Oh, gem keys. Anything good? Nah. Gem keys never want to give us anything good. This account still needs to find a new guild too. Oh yeah, that was a soul farming team. That does not work in PvP. Well, technically you could, like, extremely earlier on in the game. But we need to use Silver Glade and Maiden teams, because we need the trade stones. There's not too many things we can actually use with that. Your video is blurry? Try putting up the resolution if it doesn't lag you. Because normally, YouTube just defaults you to whatever your computer can normally just handle for internet connection. Gosh, my glasses are blurry. I need to go clean them. Didn't realize they were this sturdy. That or my eyes are just that tired from the morning still. I got more sleep tonight, but more sleep doesn't always mean more awake. It loaded at the lowest resolution? That's not good.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Sometimes if I have too many tabs open, that will happen. Like if I have 10 or more tabs, sometimes it'll open the video in the lowest resolution for every single one of them. Okay, let's get rid of his brains. Get some reds out of it. Oh wait, never mind, that's already a kill. I didn't realize we were killing them that quick. Yeah, we need those 2x trade stones. There's still a lot of trade stones we still need on this account. A lot of trade stones. Okay, level up. We'll go for brown. Gotta keep them all even. Useless weapons. And a useless trade stone. Useless everything. Yeah, after this match, I think I'm gonna go clean my glasses real quick. Normally, I do that before the stream. I didn't realize they were this big of an issue, though. And just doing it with my shirt does not really do it justice. Okay. Well, let's go. We'll let him take the skull. He's using a super tank, though. Need to make sure it doesn't get full mana if we can. So not much I can do about it. I can't block the blue. Luckily, yeah, never mind. I had to take either the purple or the blue, so I was gonna get one of the two. So there's its mana. Explode the board. Oh, Maul is a lot of fun. He used to be even funnier, but he's still really decent to use, the Great Maul. It's good to be able to just randomly kill something from your enemy team. Because basically no team these days run with all immunity to devour. There's basically no current team that can actually function that way. If they ever add more things that have indigestion, that would work. But currently there's nothing as all devour or all impervious that really work that well. Yeah, I'll be back in 1 second, everyone. I just need to go clean up my glasses just so I can see a bit better. But we'll be right back. Hello, Shane. Welcome. I'll be right back in like 30 seconds or so. Just need to clean out off my glasses. Okay, we're back. You're wondering when you do the challenges for your kingdoms, does that contribute towards the stars of the kingdom? No, it used to. It used to at one point in this game. Currently, it no longer does. Now I have watermarks on it. Because I didn't draw it off completely. Yeah. Good enough. Hello, please, welcome.
Mana surge.
Hello, Danang. And Raluca, welcome. You just maxed out your VIP level. Wait, you reached all the way to VIP 15? How much money did that cost? I actually don't know what how much VIP 15 costs.
Surge.
It's something like 1.5 thousand, isn't it? Something pretty high. Probably even more than that. I'll do that on green. What are your thoughts about the new mythic coming out, coming the 3rd of February? I actually haven't checked it yet. Didn't we just get a mythic already? Wait. Why are they doing a mythic already? It was like... Wait, hold up. It was... don't do that. It was just basically just happened. Let me go check that real quick. If I go to my YouTube real quick, we can see that Fairish Raw came out like 2-3 weeks ago. And they're already doing it again? Or am I just not keeping track of time that well these days? Let me check. He like just did it, it felt like. Where's Fairish Raw? It could only be a couple weeks back. It wasn't that far. 3 weeks. Well, I guess by next week it'll be 4 weeks. So, okay, never mind. I guess it has been a month. It felt like it was just happened. I guess the new kingdom kind of distracted me. But yeah, okay, that makes sense. Well, let me go check the forum then. I actually haven't checked it this morning. Or in the past few days. No, I normally do. I'm gonna go check it real quick to see what we have here. What spoiler thread is it on? Or is it on its own? Also, I have like 3 private messages. I should probably go see those later. Okay. The spoiler threads. Spoiler alert. Any details subject to change. Okay. What do we have here? That's the next legendary. Well, the next scheduled legendary let's see what that is. It's a brown red. Oh, of course, I don't have that many brown red. I do have enough to be able to trade it though, at least. Not if they do 2 of them though. Like the new mythic also has it. Deals magic damage to the 2 weakest enemies. Interesting. First thing to ever hit double on the weakest. Deal double damage if I am damaged. Oh. That is interesting. Double damage if he's damaged. Daemon Bond, Stone Skin. Oh, first Daemon with Stone Skin if I'm not mistaken. And Absorb Power. Why does this not say what Absorb Power does? Some reason doesn't say what that does, but that seems pretty good. Oh, there it is. Gain 3 magic when an enemy casts a spell. Whoa! That's gonna have some high damage on double. Whoa. Okay, that's interesting. Where's the new mythic though? I haven't seen it around. So unfortunately you guys can't do links, but if you can say like the title of what the spoiler thread is, I can go check that and see what that is. Oh, share that? Well, which spoiler thread? There's more than one spoiler thread. There's a couple spoiler threads, and most of the spoiler threads are a mile and a half wrong. Oh, there it is. I found the new mythic. Let me go get the exact post number of it then. I think it's 47 or 48. Let me just double check. No, it's actually 49. Let me go post that then real quick. Yeah, here's the new, or I'll go post the new mythic and then do that. Actually, let me go post it and then talk about it. But yeah, open this in a new tab if any of you want to see it. The legend below that I just mentioned is below, a couple posts down. But yeah, it's a mythic from Stormheim, Divine Giant. Oh wait, I saw this earlier. I don't think I ever mentioned it on stream though, or I might have at the end of one. Oh no, it does. Oh no, good. It's just not red brown. Thunder Javelin, red, blue, red, yellow. Gonna be pretty good with year-old then. Deal magic plus 5 true damage to an enemy. Boosted by allies with barrier and giant ally. Oh yeah, I read this before. I saw what this new one was. I didn't really think much of it because it's mainly a barrier mythic. Barrier isn't particularly strong in its current state. If they fixed it against Skull Spam, barrier would be insane. But in its current state, where Skull Spam's kind of decent, and the fact that it doesn't really block anything from a Skull Spam, doesn't make it that good. But against pretty much everything else, I could see barrier being a little bit annoying. I know what happened with ssaszix. ssaszix actually had to get nerfed because they used to have a 10 gem spawn. It was reduced down to what it currently has now of 8 because people were complaining too much that people were using 4 ssaszixes on a team, which was just kept getting barrier over and over again. It was still pretty easy to beat, but for teams that couldn't really cope with them well, the battle would take like 15 minutes to like in half an hour. With the previous gem spawn. So they ended up nerfing it slightly by 2 gems spawning, which of course made it have less barriers. But that thing could essentially become what used to be ssaszix, so that would be really funny. Using multiple of the on a team, maybe even with ssaszix, would be even more trollish. But I could see people getting multiple and trying to do that. That'll be very annoying.
Mana Surge.
Hello, Shadow Kahn. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You think it'll work with Forest Guardian? It might. Depends on colors. Let's see, red, blue, yellow. Wait, which one of them would actually align? Well, let's go. I don't even need to use this strip. It's kind of just there for the 2x trade stones. Oh, hello, Adrian. Welcome.
Mana Surge.
There we go. And that is match.
Mana Surge.
Oh, you asked this on a video. Oh, sorry. I didn't get to some of the video comments. The way that YouTube does notifications for video comments now is a lot different than what they used to. And I find it to be less effective in letting me know. But anyways. But why do you prefer Valkyrie with Warlocks over Warg with Warlocks? Normally because Valkyrie has board control. That is pretty much my go-to reason for that. Because you can get an extra turn off of it, which works pretty well, and then you can keep looping. It takes less time. Extremely early on in the game, it might Valkyrie would give less souls. But as soon as you get every single magic kingdom in the game, which you'll need to do that warlock build anyways, Valkyrie will give more souls than a warg, or at least the board control on top of the souls. So even if it gives like 1 or 2 less souls, it's still quicker souls because you get to save turns with the Valkyrie. And as long as you try going for the bigger patches and hopefully get cascades, it goes a lot quicker. But on average, it just goes quicker. But what's the legendary? The legendary is below it. It was, it's like 10 posts down from it. It's, Dark Monolith, a Blighted Lands legendary. I don't see when it's coming out, but, it deals damage to the 2 weakest enemies, and then double if it's damaged. And then it gains magic. I think 3 magic it was. Yeah, 3 magic whenever, an enemy casts a spell. I can see that being ridiculously, overpowered. But we'll see. No, it probably won't be too overpowered, but it'll definitely be pretty annoying. Daemons are already pretty strong. Anytime they ever add a new good daemon or new dragon, the meta normally just completely shifts over to it. It happened when they added all the mythics for daemons, and it happened when they start adding the really good trickle of dragons, particularly Dragon Soul, and then when Kristallnax came out, that just broke everything. But I don't mind when they do that. Dragons are fun to use. They're actually my favorite teams in the entire game. But yeah, normally I've always built teams around board control. There's very, very rarely do I not build board control into my teams, because having even just a little bit of board control can make even bad teams good. Because even if your board control doesn't particularly help yourself, it prevents the enemy from doing something, which is pretty important, especially if you're fighting people who are stronger than you. You need to make sure they don't get what they need, or distract them with like things like skull or mana that you don't need. Also make sure you don't get like a random shuffle on your side, which I haven't really been seeing that much lately, mainly because I keep building board control into my teams. But if there's no moves left on the board will shuffle. And if that happens to 40 AI in their favor, that's going to be very, very bad for the current battle you're on. Okay, let's just take the reds over. The current, let's see. Currently using 4 dragons to farm stones on Warlock 4. That sounds pretty good. I'm technically trying to farm trade stones right now. I'm just using the Silver Maiden to get a small trickle of them. We could just be using a 4th dragon for more damage, but I want that 2 times trade stones. This account still needs a lot of trade stones. Like, I mean a lot. I can't even, like, fathom how many trade stones this account needs. It feels weird because, I know on my normal account, it's like, oh, trade stones, I don't even need them anymore. And now on this account, it's like, that's all we need. Well, actually, we need, like, everything on this account. Not so much a gold, even though that's kind of what I'm farming right now. Surprisingly, because of the way I'm doing this account, I don't really need that much gold. Unless I get into a better guild, then I'm going to need a huge amount of gold. And I keep saying I'll go to a better guild. I've been wanting to do a video for it, which is why I haven't actually done one yet. Because I want to make sure I have the whole process of doing it recorded. And I'll definitely need to section it out, because obviously the process for it could be on... It only takes about like 15 minutes of actual activity, but the wait time in between could be technically hours. So I just need to like record it in little chunks.
Mana surge, mana surge.
Let's see. Load that.
Mana surge.
31k stones in total, and whoa, 1.8 million souls. That is a lot of resources. That is a lot of resources. I think my main account only has about 600,000 souls right now. Maybe even a little bit less because the new kingdom just came in recently.
Mana surge.
If I disenchanted everything, I'd have a little over 1.8 million souls, but at the current moment, it's nowhere near that close. Console had a glitch the other day for a few hours where it dropped 20 to 60 arcanes per challenge. That sounds good. They fixed that fast. There was actually a funny glitch about a year or so ago. What was it, 2 years? I forget. Whenever Summer Imp came out. It might have been 2 years ago then. Yeah, it was 2 years ago. But actually about 1 year, 9 months, but whatever. When Summer Imp came out, for the first about 8 hours or so, it was giving twice as much what's it called? Twice as much EXP, because when using it, it was supposed to give twice as much EXP, but there was also a double EXP week. So they basically conflicted with each other because it was the first time they ever did something like that. And you were essentially getting 8 times as much EXP per everything that you did. So that only lasted for like 8 hours. I didn't get to fully utilize it. I didn't realize that and only got to do it for like 2 hours or so. But yeah, it was actually technically possible if you did it for the full duration, probably to get from level whatever you were at, even if you were as low as like 100, to about 500 in like a couple hours. It would have been absolutely insane, especially using one of the quicker farming methods at the time. Hello, Derek. Welcome. Yeah, console appears to have a lot of weird glitches. Oh, I could have just won. I didn't see the skull right there. Fail. Oh well, we'll just get another Dragon Soul up and finish it that way. It'll let me do it. Nope, not gonna let me.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Hello, Block. Welcome. Did it happen on mobile last week? That was, aw. Wish that would have happened to PC Mobile. They never give fun glitches to PC Mobile. There used to be a lot of them, but... Or at least the PC, I mean. There used to be a lot, but... They're getting slightly better at keeping them off, but... It's weird that mobile got it, PC didn't... That or I just didn't know about it. I don't always check like every single day to see if everything is working correctly or not. And normally based on their schedule, they end up fixing them during what is normally my nighttime, so I can't normally utilize them. Because they're normally working pretty much the full duration of which I sleep. Because they're in Australia, or based in Australia. Hello, other Max. Welcome. That's fine. Oh yeah, it's night. I forgot. It's your guys' night, or some of you. Yeah, for me, it's just like waking up at this point.
Mana surge.
What full dragon team should you use? You don't have Sylvani Mora. Does that mean you have every other dragon in the game, or just not Sylvani Mora? Because you could pretty much use exactly what we're using now if you don't have Sylvani Mora. Then. The only thing you'd probably do is replace out the Silver Maiden, or even use the Silver Maiden for Celestia or something. Only reason I'm using this is because I need the 2x Trade Stones this week. Other than that, Dragon Soul with Kristarnax is pretty insane right now. Especially because I don't believe they fixed Kristarnax's damage yet. What do I think about the Irish wristwatch trait? Which one is that on? I wasn't paying attention to their names. I was on the spoiler thread earlier. Let's see, where is that? Oh, what does it do? It's not in either of these two spoilers. I can go check the files though, real quick. What trait are you referring to with that? Let me just check that real quick. Games library. Let me actually go read them all off. I haven't been paying attention to the new traits coming in. I don't normally go and bother reading the files anymore. I normally just let the forum people go do all that because it saves time of having to do it myself. But we might as well go check real quick. Curious what trait you are referring to. Res data. I actually completely forget what file it's in. Oh yeah, never mind. Text. I need to go to the text files. I don't feel like having to go and dive through all of the data files. Easiest thing to do is just do the text instead. So while we're waiting on that to open up, let me go and fix my tabs, which are literally all over the place. Now I can't see chat. Okay, I'll go see what that trade is in 1 second. I got it open. Oops, why did I take purple? Should went for those blues. I was eyeing down the blues and I was like, nope. Okay, let's take that. Oh, I can actually kill him with a skull. I forgot. No one has stone skin this early on that thing. It's boosted by yellow. Actually, they both boost by yellow. I didn't even realize that. Didn't even try to do that. It's actually a little bit bad to have two things that boost off the same thing, though. But yeah, let me go see what that witchcraft trait thing is. Let me just go scroll all the way down. Normally they put the new traits all the way at the bottom. Okay, we got quite a few traits here. Tangle. Inflict entangle when doing skull damage. Sun's Glory. Gain 2 magic on 4 or 5 matches. Something will have that. All of these are probably legendary traits. Raging Bull. Gain 2 attack, armor, and life when matching red gems. Interesting. Storm Shield. We already know what that does. Crystallize. Bark Skin. Reduces damage from skills by 33%. That's weird. Maybe they'll put it on Treant and something else. I don't know. Holy Armor. 40% reduction. We already got that. Unbreakable. 80% skull reduction. No clue what's getting that. Overclock. Allied Mech. Gain 4 attack and armor. That will be on some kind of mech for Donna then. Absol Portal. Gain 3 magic whenever an enemy casts a spell. We already know what's going to have that. Necromaster, that's already in the game. First War Gear in the game. Beast Spirit, already in the game, I think. Is it? Gain 1 magic for each beast ally. Dude, that might not be in the game yet. Yeah, I don't know what trait you're referring to. I don't see in the files here. Unless it's up even more and they just haven't put it in game for a while. But I don't see it anywhere in the files. What was it called again? Let me go check the name on it. Maybe maybe if I just control find it, that would probably be a lot easier. Let's see, what was it called? Then I can go see if it's in the files pretty easily. Where'd it go? Of the Irish. Okay, let's just type in Irish then. And that should bring it up if it's in the files here. Is it not finding any? Not found. Where did you see this trait from? I don't see it anywhere in the files. Or at least in the text files. I'm not going to bother delving into the data files right now though. Because normally they're in both. But there are quite a few things in the data files which I normally don't check. One of those things is when release dates actually are. Yeah, my first Let's Play account got its legendary around level 38 or so. But this account is, what is it now, 79 or something, and still doesn't have its first legend. So I am going to be putting this into a better guild soon. And at that point, we will be increasing our chances of getting a mythic by a lot. Because we'll have, not because the drop rate increases, but because we'll have a lot more keys by then. Which will, of course, help quite a bit with it.
Mana surge.
Let's see.
Mana surge.
But yeah, I still need to check that thing with Explorer. I will probably do that later to stream. But I really want to test what the quickest Explorer team is right now. To see if the new build that's kind of floating around right now actually is the quickest. Oh, I meant to do that on yellow, though I guess it doesn't matter. It has 1 HP. Yeah, the bull trait could possibly be scary. So probably, I think it goes to Mongo. It sounds like something that would be on Mongo. But I'm pretty sure they'll just put it on some other thing from Wild Plains or something. Also, thank you, Gypsy Rose, for the subscribe. Much appreciated.
Mana surge.
Yeah, if I can ever figure out what's causing that double alert, I really need to figure it out. Like, if I do it just once, like if I do repeat one of these, I only do it once for some reason. But whenever one actually occurs, it does it twice, which I never understood. Like, if we do this one, it does it only once. And, yeah. It doesn't do it twice. I need all of them to do that. It could be because it's still doing the audio from the previous program I was using. But I don't have it set up as any of my things, so I don't know why it would do that. It's the only thing I could possibly think of, though.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, it's store turn. Curious to what level, how long since you started playing before other players got it? Oh, never mind. I already answered that. I didn't even see that question. I end up answering it based on other stuff. I'm not going to be joining a specific guild for it. I'm going to do it basically randomly on the forum, most likely. Though, in saying that, that makes it slightly less random. But, I will probably do that. Because I want it to be as natural. Because the whole point of this Let's Play account is to make it as relevant to any player in the game. And if I try getting into a guild, that wouldn't be relevant to what other people can do to try to get into a guild. Because I have the selection of almost any guild if they know who I am. Whereas most people can't really do that. They have to do it based on whatever the contribution is. But really, anyone who does do 300k or more a day can normally do absolutely anything for guilds.
Love your stream, info and knowledge on the game. Keep it up.
Wow, thank you so much, Shane, for the $100 donation. Greatly appreciated. Helps out a lot. But yeah, if I just try getting into any guild I want, that won't really work. Because most people can't really do the kind of things I can do as far as getting into any guild. Well, I can't get into like any guild with this account, but they would have a bias if they knew who I was. So I'm trying to remove that bias when getting into a guild. But yeah, thank you so much, Shane. You know, our getting new computer funds, I don't have like a little thing on it, but I almost have enough to get my new computer that I've been wanting. So we'll finally be able to fully upgrade it. Because right now, I've mentioned it a couple of times, but I'm currently just using my college laptop actually right now for all my streaming and all my YouTube. And I actually want to get a dedicated build for my new computer to do this channel with. But we're pretty close to it. And I'm probably just going to buy a pre-made one. I'm leaning towards something like an all-in-one pre-made just because it looks nice and neat. And I don't have to worry about a box or anything like that. Or the hassles of learning how to make my own. And it just saves time. Wouldn't quite save any money. I think it would actually be a couple hundred more doing it that way. But it would save time and it will look better. That's basically what I'm going with. Things I've been looking around have been ranging from about the 1,500 to 2,000 range. And I pretty much have all the money saved up now for it. So thank you so much again. Okay, we'll throw that down on Brown. Have I considered streaming on Twitch? I actually used to stream on Twitch, but then I moved to YouTube. The main reason for that was actually because, well, there were several reasons. One of the reasons was because YouTube streaming is actually more consistent as far as the stream itself. The other is because I can archive everything I do on YouTube. If I did it on Twitch, I would have to, even if I archive it on Twitch, because I believe they have a function for that now, which at the time they didn't. But even if they do have that function, the problem with that is I can't move it over to my YouTube. Whereas if I do it on my YouTube, it's automatically on my YouTube, so I don't even need to worry about it. And the other was when I tried signing up for a partnership with them, they end up denying it because the requirements for it are insane. Even with the size of our stream right now, I wouldn't even be able to get a partnership with Twitch, most likely. I could try doing it again, but honestly, at this point, I prefer doing YouTube so much more over Twitch. I may eventually go to Twitch. If I do, it would likely be YouTube and Twitch streaming simultaneously. I don't think I'm gonna like stop doing YouTube streaming. At most, I would just do both. At minimum, it would just be YouTube instead of Twitch.
Mana surge.
The only problem with streaming to both, though, is I don't know if my connection can actually handle doing such a thing. Sometimes my connection can barely handle doing one, let alone both of them. And I don't really want to have to pay more per month on that. I probably could, but I don't know exactly how much more that would be money-wise to get a faster internet speed. I know, upload speed will have to be a lot, and what I currently have is not sufficient for doing it, which is why I don't do it. One thing I was able to do, though, I was able to do Steam and Twitch at the same time. I mean, Steam and YouTube at the same time. The problem with that is Steam doesn't really use any, well, no one really goes to Steam to watch videos or anything like that. I could literally, right now, if I told all of you to go to my Steam stream, which I don't even have up right now. If I was to do that, we'd literally get the most popular stream on Steam. Let me have to go check that right quick, because there's like no one streams on Steam, like literally no one, because there's no way to monetize it, so no one ever bothers doing it. But let me go check real quick. I'm kind of curious. The most viewed Steam stream has 35 views. The second most is 16. The third most is 12, and then it just keeps dwindling down from there. So yeah. And to be visible as soon as you click the button, you only need right now 16 viewers. So I believe people just do that for free advertisement for themselves. Normally they have in their title like, oh, I'm streaming on Twitch or something like that, which is actually why I tried doing that one time, which I technically could do if I really wanted to. Because it's really easy to automatically stream on Steam, and it doesn't use as much bandwidth as if you were to actually stream to something like Twitch or YouTube. Oops, I should have taken the red there. No! Should have taken the red. Talking distractions. You know, I don't notice it as much, but it's still really noticeable that trying to do commentary and talking while playing definitely affects your actual playing by a lot. Even though I've kind of gotten used to it, to the point that it doesn't do it as much as it used to. Like before, it was like absolutely insane how badly it affected my playing. But it still does it occasionally. I don't really notice it anymore. But things like moments like that is when it's just facepalm worthy. Especially when I do videos, because the same thing happens when I do videos, because I'm focusing sometimes more on the commentary and trying to give information than the actual gameplay. And then I'll make some of like the most stupidest moves ever, probably. Oh well. Oh, catching a nap. See you, Steelbound. Have a good nap. Oh, naps. I haven't had a nap for a while, normally because of how I normally schedule things. But naps are always wonderful to take midway through the day. If I'm ever doing something in the morning and then need some rest, naps are always great. I normally took them a lot during college. I would set an alarm. I would normally plan my college classes in a way that I had morning classes, so I'd get up, go straight to college, do some classes. Then I had a designated time, literally, to go sleep. There was actually a perfect spot for it, too. There was a nice little library area that was meant for reading. No one really ever used it for reading, though. It was used basically for everyone to sleep. Because what happens is they have a clock tower there, and it's very loud, and it rings every single hour. So even if you didn't have an alarm set, the clock tower would end up waking you up. So a lot of people utilize that to try to get sleep between classes, and I was one of them, because I would take it. Actually aligned, I made sure with my schedule, because some classes of course don't fall right on the hour, but I tried doing all of them that fell like 15 minutes after the hour, so I could just do all my classes in the morning, have like an hour, 2-hour break in between, and then do the rest of my classes, and the bell tower would just wake me up. I sometimes set my phone that I had on me as an alarm as well, just in case the bell tower didn't do it, just as backup, because of course I didn't want to have to miss a class. But it worked pretty well. The only problem is sometimes I would be like so tired that I'd sleep through the bell tower. Luckily, the phone would rumble and it would wake.
Mana surge.
Could I handle 2 chats? Probably not, but we'd have about the same amount of people, just be allocated to do different chats. So, yes, I probably could. Because the main thing that affects me handling chat is the amount of people chatting, not exactly how much, well, the amount of chat there is, not if it's at 2 different locations. Because it's easy enough to handle 2 different locations. It's not really any different. Actually, that would probably make it easier because the single chat right now that I'm looking at only saves about 6 slots. And if I had 2 different chats that were holding several slots like that, chat would actually be moving slower. Because sometimes what happens, because I get into the game, I won't like read things. Like for example, Pedro saying the Spincher wants you. I had to scroll up to see that because so much time has passed since I started looking over and glancing at the chat that it kind of went through already. Because right now I'm pretty sure I could expand this box, but I can only see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 chat messages. Sometimes less if people do really long chats. So I would just it would actually almost be easier if I had 2 different chat boxes going, because each one would be moving slower, so more chat would be visible at any given time. Though I could probably modify that on this. I just haven't modified it from the starting box. I don't think I can actually modify it unless I bring it out, though. I'm noticing right now that it's kind of locked in on the YouTube screen, but I'm pretty sure if I made it a separate window, like what I do for the chat below me, it would end up working. But yeah, the main reason I didn't do that is because of I don't know why, but YouTube used to have like a lag with it where sometimes the chat wouldn't update in that menu, which is why I started doing the one I'm looking at now, which is slightly smaller, but it always updates pretty quick. Also, hello Nuno, welcome. Yeah, you play terrible when you're talking to other people. Oh yeah, I normally don't game and talk to other people in real life at the same time though. Mainly because I don't normally do mobile gaming. Because normally in mobile gaming you do that a lot. Like if you're in the family room with your kids or with family or, you know, anything else you might be doing there. So that would be like the only real time I'd probably think you would kind of do it. That or if you're doing at work or something. Which I did not advise, though I've heard a lot of people in chat say that they do it.
Mana surge.
Let's see, we'll do that. But yeah, when I'm just home on my own computer, I never like talk to anyone here.
Mana surge.
Any spoilers? What we were doing the spoilers earlier of the new, I believe this is still the right one. Let me double check this link. Of the new Mythic and the new Legendary. Right over there. But yeah, make sure to open that in a new tab. That's just the new Legendary. And I think like 10 posts down is the, I mean, that's a new Mythic. And 10 posts down is the new Legendary. Okay, good. It went for the purple. We'll take that. Hopefully get a red. No. No. Okay. Well, we'll just use a Dragon Soul on it. But yeah, the main thing is there's a Stormheim troop. I believe it was red, yellow, blue, if I'm not mistaken. Probably going to be pretty powerful because Valkyrie can feed it and Yarrow can feed it. So that's going to be interesting how that pans out. The other one is a pretty strong legendary for Blighted Lands that actually hits the weakest 2 enemies. The one from the Stormheim is Mythic, is mainly a shield spammer. So it's basically going to be like old Celestasia all over again. And the other one, the legendary one, is something slightly new. And it's going to be interesting how that pans out. Oh, I could just killed it with Skull. I keep forgetting everything doesn't have stone skin early on in the game. But the other one from Blighted Lands is basically going to be a double weakest attacking troop that if it's damaged deals twice as much damage. And that's going to be a lot of damage. Because it's pretty easy to get a troop down to damage. That just means they have any HP lost on them. Which is going to be annoying because poison traits are... Poison, they really need to rework poison. Because there's a lot of troops that are coming out with traits like damage and stuff, where if they happen to get poisoned, they are insanely overpowered. Poison is more doing the venomous trait, where troops place poison whenever they do skull damage, is actually more of a negative trait than a positive trait. Because if you're actually up against something that boosts if they have the text when damaged, then poison is just gonna make them damage instantly for basically no damage in return. So it's just gonna be a huge loss for you, which is actually for the longest time why I wasn't trading any of the troops I had with venomous. But to say I traded literally everything in the game, I kind of had to go and do them. But if it wasn't for that, I probably would have left them fully untraded forever, because it's more of a negative than a positive to have it, and I wasn't gonna bother with it. Earlier on in the game, it's nice to have, but this late in the game, too many things have damage boosting. Oh, PS3 and PS4 while you're talking. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't normally do console gaming like that. I actually really hate games that you really need to talk a lot in. Dota 2 was probably the only one I really did it with. People just get too ragey and annoying in it, which is why I don't really care for it in gaming. I actually really prefer games that don't have any capabilities of talking to others in them. Oh, PS4 got Blackhawk? Was that today? Did they make a forum post on that and I probably didn't even see it? Probably. Let's see, what's new? Official news. Blackhawk. Oh, yeah, you guys just got it today. Oh, I should have done, I should have done Blackhawk stuff. Nice. Well, yep, console. Console got Blackhawk. About time. Do you know how late that thing is? That was like 2 or 3 months ago on PC Mobile. Glad you guys finally got it, though. Kraken is pretty good. But yeah, if you guys need any Kraken teams or anything for Blackhawk, let me know. I should probably do a video for that tonight. I was gonna do the best Explore team. I guess I could save that for Sunday then, after we get all the data from streaming. But I should definitely do Blackhawk then, either today or tomorrow, or on Sunday if we don't have enough time in between everything to post that up. Oh, you don't have Bonnie Rose yet? Oh, never mind. I won't do the video till you guys get Bonnie Rose. I'll probably do it next week then. Never mind. Bonnie Rose is what completely makes that kingdom a kingdom. Well, that and Kraken, but most of you probably won't get Kraken on the first day. I'll wait until the next week, because then you guys will probably have a better chance of getting Kraken. I'll wait until you guys have the event week for Blackhawk, which I'm pretty sure will be next week. But I'll wait till the event week for it, because then everyone can get the legendary easily, and then everyone can get Bonnie Rose. Because there'd be no point doing it now if you guys can't event key for it, nor if you can get Bonnie Rose. Because Bonnie Rose is literally the strongest troop in that kingdom, at least earlier on in the game. Later in the game, that becomes Kraken. But they're basically the main 2 troops of the entire kingdom. And if you can't gain them because you don't have the glory or the event keys to use on them, nor Bonnie Rose even in the game, then I might as well hold off on that till you guys do. Oh, you got Kraken already? Nice. Wait, Shane, do you play on both PC and mobile and on console then? Which console version do you play on? PS4 or Xbox One? Also, why is my alarm going off? 1 second. My alarm's just randomly ringing. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Probably. At least it's wanting to work for once. Normally it rings once or not at all. It's like the first time it ever ended up doing that. Okay. Oh, you can hear it? Yeah. There goes my alarm. That's what my alarm sounds like. Normally I set it to go every single hour after, normally set it like an hour ahead of time and then have it to go every single hour. The problem with that is it tends to not want to do that. It's really weird. It either rings once or it doesn't want to ring at all. I believe it also has something in it where it's supposed to ring like every so often as well, even if you don't set it to the hourly thing, which it never really wants to do. And sometimes it just randomly decides to do it, which I think that might have actually been. I don't understand that clock at all. It's a pretty cheap Walmart one. I bought it basically as soon as I moved to South Carolina because I didn't actually bring a alarm clock with me. But yeah, that was just like a random one I bought the first day I got here, and didn't really pay too much attention to what kind of clock it was. Might eventually get a new one.
Mana
I normally don't like replacing out stuff like that unless it's really needed. Well, I guess it's technically kind of really needed because if I end up missing the alarm, then that's bad. But there's always alternatives to alarms that you don't even need like a physical alarm for. Like using your computer for an alarm. Your wife plays this game more than me. She plays mobile and you play PS4. Yeah, I tend to play this about an average amount these days. The times I normally play a lot more is when, of course, new content comes out, like the new kingdom and stuff like that. I think my amount of playing in this game will increase exponentially when they add the guild versus guild update thing. I'm really hoping that is really good. They're making a whole version for it, 3.0, which means it's definitely huge. That means they're doing a lot of balance. That means they're doing a lot of stuff. We'll see exactly what all is in it. But I could see, as long as it's good, I could see my amount of playing in this game increasing a lot. And of course, we'll be streaming a good majority of it. When that happens, I'm pretty sure I'll do almost all of it on stream. I don't know if I'll do a week-long stream for it or not. It depends how interesting Guild Wars is. We still don't have the previews for it. It could be another month, 2 months, maybe even 3 months now. I'm pretty sure it'll be 2 months or less before we get that. Could even be within the next month. Who knows? But as soon as we get information on that, I'll definitely make sure to notify you all. Though some of you may even know before me somehow. If I forget to check the forum one day, because a lot can happen on a single forum day if you don't constantly check it. You forgot the Blackhawk, but I try to get all that information to you guys. You forgot the Blackhawk event hadn't started and spent event keys. Oh yeah, I try to remind everyone on PC and mobile of that. I keep forgetting on console. Main reason is we don't exactly know when console updates come. The only way we can know is when they actually occur on the forum. So I can't really notify people in advance, but I can notify you now. Do not use event keys on console if you haven't already. Yeah, whenever a new kingdom comes out, this is just kind of a rule of thumb. Never use your event keys. Because when a new kingdom comes out, it's never the event of the kingdom. It's whatever event was currently rolling for the week. So you want to save your event keys until whenever the kingdom comes out. Normally it's the following week. Sometimes when they've done it in the past, it has been a week after the following week, which is annoying. I believe now they'll always do it the week after because it's just so much more convenient for everyone. But just keep an eye out for that, because there's never been a single instance in which it has been the event week during the time that a new kingdom actually came out, because the kingdom needs to come out first before they can make the event week, or else they'd have just like a random 1 or 2 troops with no other troops in the kingdom, which would be weird to do. Plus, it'd be spoilers to the fact that to anyone who doesn't keep up with the files and stuff, that the new kingdom is right around the corner. Normally they don't give spoilers too publicly like that. They like keeping it a slight surprise to people who don't delve into the forum or this stream or some other way of finding out. Am I going to PAX South? No. I've actually never been to any convention ever. I do want to start doing that eventually. The main problem with that is I don't drive. And I would need to find people to actually go with if I was to ever do something like that. But yeah, I don't actually drive for financial reasons and the fact that I can't really see that well. And my eyes tend to get that blurry thing occasionally. And I just don't feel safe with myself driving behind the wheel. But yeah, I may start going to conventions like that, PAX and other things. As of this current moment, financially I can't, and transportation-wise I can't. So I haven't really bothered getting into anything like that. Eventually I will, of course, but at this current moment, that's not really something of interest. Because right now, money-wise, my main priority for all of my spare money is basically getting a new computer at this point. Pretty much any bit of spare money I have at this point is going completely into that fund. I actually learned how to drive when I was, actually, I think I learned about 16. I don't think I, like, fully learned by 17. I got my permit at 16, basically as immediately as I could. Pretty easy test to get your permit. Actually, I'm surprised how ridiculously easy it is to get your permit. I didn't look at the handbook at all for it, and I only got like 2 questions wrong, both of which were related to distance in feet, which I didn't know what the specific distance was in feet, or in any measurement for that matter. But those were the only 2 questions I got wrong, were 2 of them related to feet. Everything else, like technical stuff, was pretty ridiculously easy on the test. It's actually scary how ridiculously easy it is to get a driving permit. But yeah, I did end up learning how to drive. Definitely not the best of drivers, but I know how. And that's when I learned, just like, oh, I really can't do this, because I'd keep having like a blurry eye or just a bunch of random things with my vision. I actually barely even passed the vision test for my permit, which was pretty sad, even with glasses on. So, yeah. I did like the bare minimum of being able to pass that vision-wise. It's not even that my vision is excessively bad. Well, it is pretty bad. But as far, what's really weird is, it's mainly just one eye that is bad, my right eye. My left eye is actually somewhat decent. The problem with that is I can't just drive with one eye. I wouldn't have any depth perception. But my left eye is basically almost normal, which is kind of weird. Well, not completely. It's still a little bit off, below average, but my left eye is actually a lot better than my right eye. What's even weird about my vision is my left eye has priority. Like, when I have glasses on right now, I don't see like 2 circular frames. I just see 1 circular frame, basically off the left side. I don't even see the right side circular frame of my glasses, because my left eye just has so much more priority for whatever reason. I have no clue why. I forget what the exact numbers are on it in technical terms, but my left eye has like an excessively higher priority over my right one for whatever weird reason. But yeah, I'm 22 right now, and I still don't have my driver's license. I could easily get it if I really wanted to. I just have no interest to drive right now. And of course, I would have to go through the process of getting a permit again. Because my previous permit, of course, is expired at this point. I did it. I think they only last like 1-2 years at most. And that was like several years ago. Use a pirate patch! No. I'm pretty sure a cop could probably pull you over for that too, if you were driving with only one eye. I don't know if that's illegal. That would sound like an arbitrary rule somewhere in some state. Like, you cannot drive with an eye patch on. $50 fine. Or something, I don't know. I could see some kind of really weird rule about that. Though I could see why they would have to make that, because that would be slightly dangerous to drive with one eye and not 2. Let's take out the blue because it's Valkyrie. It's totally legal. I somehow doubt that. Even if it was legal, I could see a cop being like, hey, what's with the eye patch? Sir, please take off your eye patch. Yeah, I could see it definitely being legal in South Carolina. They don't check like anything automotive-wise. You don't even have to have your automobile like up to code or anything. They don't have any code at all or regulation for how your car needs to be. I know in New Jersey, you have to get like a test every single year to make sure your car is like in shape. And normally they just try finding things wrong with it just so you have to spend more money. But they would have to check that. I believe it's yearly. You'd have to get your yearly thing, and if you didn't, you'd get a... Actually, I don't even know what happens because I never actually owned a car. I believe you just get a fine or something, but you'd still be legally obligated to have to fix your car if it's actually the one that you're using to drive with.
Mana surge.
Also, I checked wages in New Jersey the other day, and no wonder why I was able to make so much on flea marketing. I was looking up like the average net worth of millennials and how much their salary normally is, and New Jersey is actually the 4th highest in the entire United States, which makes sense of why I was making so much money in New Jersey doing flea marketing. And now I'm in South Carolina, which I believe was like the 46th lowest or something. Something pretty insane. I know it was the top 40 lowest, which is why I don't make any money now. So technically I'd make as much from YouTube regardless of where I was, but if I was in New Jersey, I'd still have the flea marketing to do. The only problem with that, though, is I wouldn't be able to do morning streams if I was still doing flea marketing. Flea marketing is an extremely early morning job to have to do. Normally, you have to wake up at about 3 a.m. to be able to do it. Sometimes even earlier, depending on how far you have to travel. Normally, I just stayed with more local ones, though. Because, obviously, less gas money, and you have to keep in consider any costs, including that. I even kept food and other things. Pretty much anything that cost us money for the duration that we were there, I would always keep track of. You could be a pirate, cosplay as someone like Blackhawk. Little Johnny, I would need to grow out my beard by a lot or get a fake one. Hey, Guru. What? Did I see your collection page on Ash Tender automatically updated everything now? Wait, that updates everything now? It does it automatically? I didn't even see that. How on earth does it do automatically? I haven't actually checked out on Ash Tender since it's been updated. The last time I checked it was when they added the Kingdom Stars. I should probably make another video for it soon in the future, because that's becoming a really good tool. But how does it do it automatically? How on earth would it automatically know what your files are? Unless there's certain like files that you could plug in there to automatically give the data. I don't believe there is any file that does that. There might be. Just link your Gems of War account, and it will do it automatically? That's interesting. Well, I'll need to look into that then, because that is insanely good, because it took forever to have to do that earlier. I'll probably show that with this account then, since I haven't done it for this account yet. You tell your invite code, current gold, current souls, and it pulls it from Gems of War database. Interesting. Wow. Well, that is a very useful tool. Who's been working on that anyways? As far as people doing that. Because I'm not code savvy at all. I really should be in the future, because it'd be cool to actually start getting into coding some. It's not actually something I've currently really learned. The only thing I really learned was a little bit of HTML. Back when I was doing just a very little bit of freelance web design while I was in high school. I was also taking classes for it too. But other than graphic design and a little bit of website making, I haven't really done any coding. Well, technically there's no coding in graphic design unless you're doing something like animation. But it is something I want to get into, because it'd be cool if I eventually make my own game or something like that, even if it's just a small free title or an indie title or something on Steam. It'd be amazing to get something on Steam. I have to take a lot of time out though to try to make something like that, because I have had many game ideas in the past. I just have no way to actually physically implement them. And even if I do get the coding down, another very big limiter is finding cheap enough art for it, because there's no way I could make my own art for anything I ever made. I'd have to either, and I wouldn't want to use asset packs either, because then it'll just look too generic. It has to be all custom, and that could start costing a bit of money, actually a lot of money, especially if it's your first time and you don't know the total amount that you'll actually make from doing something like that. You could easily go in the hole in hundreds or thousands. Has 58 glory keys, open 50, gets nothing interesting, opens 8, gates Great Mall. That's happened to me before. It's even funnier when you have exactly 51. You use the 50 and then it's like, oh, I only have 1 key left, I might as well use it. You get nothing good on any of the previous ones, and then you just get like a mythic or a legendary. I've seen people do that. I really want to get that on recording one day. That'd just be absolutely insane. Like, we open up like all of our 50 or something, then we open up a very small round, just randomly pull a mythic on the first one. Because I've done that many times, as far as legendaries, where I'll pull 50, I'll have like barely any keys left. Then the first troop that comes out of that barely any keys is a legend. Have yet to see it with a mythic though. That would be a very rare instance to ever occur. Let alone even just getting a mythic. I do not know what the drop rates are on console. Actually, I don't even know what the drop rates are on PC Mobile anymore, because no one has really done recent data. We have old data, but they sometimes change the drop rates of things in the game, and they never disclose any of it because they don't want people like complaining if they disclose, like, for example, let's say Glory Key has a 1% chance of dropping a legendary, which is almost how much it has, a little bit lower if I'm not mistaken. I think like a 0.8 something % chance is what the data is currently at. But if they actually disclose the exact number, if someone opens, let's say it's 1% and someone opens 100 Glory Keys, then people could just complain, hey, I didn't get my legends, where's my legends? And they don't want people doing that, so they never disclose like the exact numbers on it. I wish they would, because it'd make life a lot easier. But they do change those without ever mentioning it. They change a couple things in the game occasionally without ever mentioning it to the public. Normally during patches, though, they don't normally do that, like, just randomly. But that is one of the things. Another thing that they normally do, which they don't normally tell, and it's not really explained that well literally anywhere, it's not in the game, not on the forum normally, not even in my own content, I rarely ever mention it. But I do see some people mentioning in my, or asking about it in the comments though sometimes, but it's how event troops and stuff actually cycle. Because a lot of people don't realize that whenever event troop comes out, it's in the event pool for the first week exclusively, then it's out of the drop pool for anywhere from like 2 to 6 weeks, and then it goes back into the drop pool. And a lot of newer players and a lot of players in general don't really understand that, and is the main reason is the information for that. It's like nowhere, it's not even mentioned anywhere in game. You don't see it on the forum at all, because pretty much anyone on the forum pretty much knows it already, and the information doesn't really get out there. It's not like I just constantly mention it, because I kind of just assume people know, but a lot of people don't know. Let's just take the purple. What's the best way to get troops? Best way to get troops, if you, well, for one, the best way to get troops is just get into a good guild. Get into the best guild you have. And for that, you basically just have to be active. As far as getting into a, as far as that, after you get a better guild, you'd likely want to do 2 things every single week. Get to 1.9k rating in PvP. That will give you, I think, 46 glory keys is the exact number that will give. And the other thing you will want to do is, oh cool, double celestial traits, don't really need them. The other thing you'll want to do is get to 1.5k seals every single week if you can, because that will give you 75 guild keys. And if you're in a good guild that's doing 20,000 or 40,000 seals a week, which is the 5th or best chest in the game, you either get the 5th or 6th. 6, of course, is the best. But if you can get those give some pretty good drops out of the guild keys, because those 75 keys at a level 5 chest, which is 20k or more, basically are glory keys, and at a maxed out chest, they are basically gem keys. And 75 gem keys a week is pretty effective on top of everything else. But that's basically the best way to gain troops in the game, is just make sure you get 1.5k seals every week. And if you're doing 1.5k seals every week, you'll easily be able to get into a decent guild, something like a 300 trophy, 1.5k seals, 300,000 gold minimum, or something like that guild. Maybe something a little bit lower if you wanted to, if you don't have as much time. But those pay out pretty good as far as helping you to get troops. Oh, no problem, HL2.XL. XL. EXE. I don't know why I said XL. Executable. Hello, Denning. Welcome. You've opened 8 gem chests and got 2 Ferrous Raws. Are you kidding me? Gosh, that's some good luck right there. I wish this account would get a Ferrous Raw. I wouldn't have the trade stones for it, but I just want to get like any mythic at this point. That'd be amazing if we somehow get the new one that's coming right around the corner. I haven't been saving any keys for it. I doubt we'll get it, but we'll probably be in a new guild by the time the next mythic comes out. Actually, February 3rd. Isn't that next Friday? Yeah, new mythic is next Friday. So next week when we do the stream, we'll have the new mythic to try out. Hello, Sir Mickey. And something good about the new mythic is we don't actually need multiple copies of it. Like sometimes I'd like to get multiple, like Ferrous Raw. Ferrous Raw we definitely need multiple of. But something like this new mythic, it's fine if we only have 1 copy. Having multiple isn't gonna make or break anything. Actually, I don't really think of any team that would kind of work with it. Because the problem with a 4 times placing something like a barrier on your team is it will have the same problem as burn and freeze, like what Queen Mab and Neural have. And the problem he'll have is he might barrier, if you have 2 of them, they might barrier the exact same troop. So you basically only need 1. As long as you have put more board control in the way of it, probably like a Goblin Rocket instead of a second mythic that's coming out would probably be sufficient. Got Behemoth today. Any deck suggestions? Oh, there's a lot of stuff you can build with a Behemoth early on in the game. I think the cheapest build you can build with a Behemoth early on is... oh, what's the other color we need? I'm missing a color right now off the top of my head. Why can't I think of what the other troop is? Oh, I think I know what it is. It's Knight Coronet, Behemoth, Valkyrie, and Druid. That is the cheapest early game or even mid game Valkyrie or Behemoth build that you can make. There are a couple better replacements, like if you place this out for the Druid. But the team again is Knight Coronet, Behemoth, Valkyrie, and Druid. It's fairly easy to build if you actually have the Behemoth already. Also, one pretty good thing about Behemoth, similar to the Emperor Corvash you got, is you get a lot of trait stones for it early on in the game. So if you haven't used your brown-blue trait stones, it might be a little easier to actually upgrade the Behemoth. Yeah, no problem, Smirky. That reminds me, we do have double Corvash. I haven't been bothering to use it at all. Oh, Ferris Raj, your first mythic, and you got 2 of them at once? That's pretty insane. That is pretty insane. Not the absolute best mythic out there, but as far as soul farming, it's literally the best soul farming troop in the entire game, especially if you can get it fully traded. Well, only fully traded is the best soul farming troop, but it's still a decent soul farming troop even with 0 traits. But once you get it to max, 150%, that's like putting a whole team of Necromancy on your team. So it's pretty effective as far as soul gains. Once you get some of those magic kingdoms up to 10, you might stand a chance at decent farming. Yeah, once you start getting all the magics up to 10, that's normally what I suggest is most people to do first, simply because it increases the amount of farming that you can do on Valkyrie and other troops. It's the absolute most important skill in the entire game, is to make sure you get up your magic on literally everything. It's really, really important. Magic is so much more effective than any other kingdom bonus for pretty much every troop. There are some troops that don't use magic, but you can just avoid those initially. Soothsayer is about the only thing that doesn't use magic that I really use in early game. That, or if you happen to get a early silent one. Silent one's pretty potent at lower levels. Actually, even at higher levels. I just normally don't use silent one because it tends to be more towards the slower side. For 16 mana cost, it doesn't really get used that much. It used to be very powerful back when silence used to drain as well, because it was basically like a famine, except it also silenced. So back in the day, it used to be very powerful, but nowadays, I really hope they buff it up for 3.0, because it gets pretty much no usage these days, at least later in the game. And I really wish it would make a comeback. It doesn't need to make a comeback where it's used like literally in every team, with like it used to be, but it definitely needs to make a comeback to some regard, because I miss using the silent one. It actually was one of my favorite troops for the longest time. Well, not my absolute favorite, but definitely one of them that I really like using. You just got Gorgotha, Celastasia, and Garnock. Garnock you can't really do anything with unless they end up buffing it next patch. Gorgotha is the best tank in the game if you get it fully traded, and Celastasia is the best dragon tank, which is good if you're going to use all dragon team. What will be the new mythic? Hi, by the way. Hello, Pandemonium. Actually, I think we have a link for that right here. If any of you want to check that out in a new tab. I believe that's the correct link. Hopefully, I didn't accidentally put something else on my copy-paste. I might have. But going to there would... Actually, let me open a new tab. I don't even have it open right now. I end up opening some other section. But yeah, click the little faded text there, and it'll bring up the new mythic stats. It's a it's going to be coming out this or not this Friday. It's already Friday right now. Next Friday it's going to be coming out. It's for Stormheim. It's going to be some kind of giant. It's mainly used for placing barrier. So it's going to be fun. Now we finally have a 4 times on barrier troop. And quite a bit that we'll be able to do with that as far as protection. Barrier isn't particularly strong though. I could see the mythic being slightly towards the weaker side, but for earlier on in the game, it'd probably be pretty strong because barrier spam is pretty insane to be able to do. Because a lot of people don't skull spam earlier in the game. It's not until you get to Bone Drag and everything where you really have to deal with skull spam. Also, if they ever fix skull spam, like if they nerf Bone Dragon, which is confirmed for next patch, and if skull spam isn't used as much for once, skull spam has literally been the meta always. Maybe not the absolute best, but it's always been strong. There's never been an instance in which skull spam has not been strong. But we'll have to see. And if skull spam ever starts getting weaker, the new mythic that's coming out next week will actually start getting indirectly stronger. Because barrier is good against everything except skull spam. It can even protect against a death mark instance. I believe that still works. Where you can just use it and it'll completely protect against a death mark, which is quite useful. Hello, I'm here. Welcome. No need to say sorry for being late. That's one of the reasons why we have the longer streams each morning, is so everyone can hopefully make it. The whole point of these morning streams was basically just to schedule them in a time where pretty much everyone could stop in once a week at least and come say hi if they want to.
Mana surge.
Or get the new information of Gems of War. So it would help if I actually go and check some of that stuff. But yeah, I forgot to do that this morning. Sometimes I'm in a bit of a rush and I kind of just forget to. But yeah, Blackhawk just got, or consoles just got Blackhawk, and we have all the information about the new stuff coming soon, like the new mythic next week. Actually, we had that for a while, and I did that during, I think, my last Saturday stream, and I kind of forgot that's coming so soon already. Lose track of time. Go as a Kraken team. Sure, I can go do Kraken teams. If any of you guys have any specific ones you want me to do. I do need to go to my other account, though. So I'll go and switch that pretty much right after this battle, then. Because right now, all we're basically doing is farming trade stones. So let's go do some Kraken teams and some Blackhawk teams. Actually, let me go change my title, too. Answering questions, random Blackhawk to build. Or actually, I could just add one word. Blackhawk builds. There we go. And okay, and that should update automatically. So yeah, I should be doing a couple of Blackhawk teams. The main problem is I assumed most people on console wouldn't have the new stuff yet, but I will be doing a whole video on it probably to help out console people. I haven't really been doing too many console related videos, but I should definitely add some. I can't wait till console is up to date, so there isn't a discrepancy between what I do and the console people. Or at least, if nothing else, at least meta-wise. Because even the meta currently is completely different between the two platforms. Mainly because Mana Core doesn't have the nerf right now, so everyone on console is still running with the weird Mana Core teams that end up working. Because they still have Empowered and Impervious on their Mana Cores until their next patch. Or I believe they still do, unless they fixed it with Blackhawk. But let's just claim our thing, go claim whatever our mail is, and then I'll go switch this over to our main account and start up on that. But let's just claim these two real quick, and we'll get right into that. Okay. So, let me go shut off my heater real quick because it's getting hot. Yeah, I still haven't bothered fixing the heater here yet. I have the 4,000 set aside to actually do that. And hopefully it doesn't run more than that. If so, I'll have to allocate more to that. But I just end up opting for a small little heater thing that basically does the same thing. It just heats up this room. I don't really need the whole house heated up, so I figured that would be a good alternative for now. But I do eventually want to get that fixed because there's no easy way to do cooling during the summer. So I'll definitely need to make sure that gets fixed later. But I already have the money for that set aside. I did have to take some of that out of the computer fund. I technically could have already gotten the computer, but that's a little bit more important to make sure we have cooling for the summer. Because one issue I actually had last summer was my room was so warm that it was overheating my computer. That's how warm my room was. So I definitely need to make sure I have cooling, if nothing else, just to make sure our computer doesn't overheat, because could become a pretty big issue, especially once we get the new computer. I do not want it overheating. That's the absolute worst of worst things that could possibly happen. Anyways, let me go switch the account out real quick. I don't have them up right now, but it'll only take a minute to shift that over. And then we'll go do some Kraken teams and a few others, and any other Blackhawk ones you guys want, because you guys just got it on console, all of you console players out there. A little bit harder to get some of the newer ones until next week, but I'll definitely make sure to do an actual video for it once you guys get it rolling around. So let me just paste these files over, back them up real quick. Let's fill those in. And then I just need to get my account in, and then we're good to go. So I'm pretty sure I have it on full screen right now. I hate when I do that because I keep it minimized well, I keep it small whenever I do, wait, there's something wrong. Oh, I didn't cut it, I don't think. Okay, when were these updated? 127, 11, 18. Why can't I see the time? Gosh, the thing is blocking time. Okay, never mind. That is correct. So those are updated. Now I just need to... I don't even think it matters if I keep updating them. I just do it because sometimes if I don't, it won't save my teams if I make team changes or stuff like that. Which is the main reason I just always save them every time. But there we go. Okay. So those are all in. Let's go and do some Kraken builds and other stuff. But yeah, I'll make sure to allocate an actual video for that later. And no, it actually is minimized. Nice. Good. Okay, so there we go. Our daily reward. Name that. Get our tribute. We're almost level 1090. Oh, I don't have sound on though. I must have been watching YouTube videos while playing. That's probably why it's minimized right now. I was simultaneously doing both at once. Figures. Well, let me go turn on game audio then. There we go. Did I forget to do something here? Yeah, I thought of. I hate that it doesn't notificate something like that. Hello, Udin. Welcome. Is there such a thing as gold farming teams, or is it just more viable to do treasure maps and such? Oh, it's much more viable doing treasure maps and PvP. Mainly PvP is where the gold is at. But yeah, it is not viable at all to do gold farming teams. The gold minimum, or the gold cap, I mean, is so ridiculously low that it is absolutely not worth doing it that way. Okay, well, we're at 659 so far on this account. I have no clue how far we were on our Let's Play account. But let's go into this, get our little victory. Did I end up claiming the, I think I did, the 100 event gem yet? Yeah, I did, okay. Actually, we barely did. Because that's important, because I need her to be at Mythic to fully test the thing later. And we do indeed have it at Mythic. So let me go do a Kraken team and any other suggested teams. Well, let's just, actually, I believe I have one of my favorite Kraken teams on slot right now. With the Creeping Death there instead. Let's just put a Kraken. But this is actually one of my favorite Kraken teams in the entire game. Which if you had a Kraken and you didn't have any of the Blackhawk troops out now, like Bonnie Rose, would actually work pretty well. Because it doesn't need her. It's Gorgotha, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, and Kraken. And Giant Spider with Kraken is actually a pretty good combo. Because with a good enough board, they can actually loop between each other. Doesn't always happen, but it can. And when it does, you pretty much just win the game at that point. It does some really, really efficient matches. I am doing pretty good this morning. Pretty normal Friday. Next Friday, I'll have to wake up a lot earlier, though, because we'll have the new Mythic in. Okay, we'll throw that on our yellow. That'll get that up. We'll want to make sure we keep the blues on the board as much as possible, which I believe I just removed the previous turn, simply because it gave the most mana, which I sometimes do, but it's normally better just to keep the blue on the board, because now we won't be able to do anything with our first Kraken, but you can see, it just keeps poking like crazy. Let's just clear out the board, there's barely any blue. It will definitely give us more blue by exploding it. Okay, so he'll take the brown, he'll take a skull. It still might explode it again, there's really still not much. Oh, never mind, he froze our blue. Okay, that completely ruined that plan then. Oh, and he froze our brown. Let's do that. Oh, we didn't get Devourer. All that did was help Valkyrie then. Figures. Figures. There goes Queen Mab. We'll throw a... what's he doing? Ice Blast. We'll throw down our Dragon Soul.
Mana Surge.
Probably throw a Giant Spider in there. Yep, come on, let me Giant Spider.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
And then we can just kill it out with Dragon Soul, then Kraken. There we go. I was waiting for that little bit of extra damage to kill it out. I was hoping we would have gotten that, or else we wouldn't have been able to Kraken it. Well, we didn't get any Devour, but that's essentially how Kraken works. I normally use it with full AoE just for cleanup. And you can, if you get lucky, you can normally Devour a couple times, which of course is pretty powerful. You can do other ones too. I just don't know what you currently have. And without Bonnie Rose, well, technically you don't really use Bonnie Rose that much with Kraken. You could if you wanted to. I don't see it too often, but it is a combo that can work because Kraken plus a Bonnie Rose is normally enough to kill. Even if you're later in the game where numbers are a bit different, that's still enough damage to kill. Main reason I don't normally see it that much though, or I don't think people really bother to use the combo, is there's no way to actually gain gold on a Kraken. And normally with Bonnie Rose, you want to gain a lot of gold really quick, so you can actually get the one-shots in. Particularly early in the game where it literally one-shots everything. I really wish I could get a Bonnie Rose on my Let's Play account. That'd be perfect if I could get a Bonnie Rose on my Let's Play account the week that, or like within the next week, because consoles literally just got Blackhawk, so it'd be perfect. What do we do here? Let's just take the red.
Mana Surge.
Is Moloch a good troop? And if so, what are some good troops for him? Good troops for him. Random yawn. Moloch. No, Moloch is not particularly good troop. The only team I normally use him in, if ever, is, or at least at this current moment, is Euro Fire Mantle, Alchemist, Hellcat, and Moloch. But even then, a Goblin Rocket's almost better than the Moloch. The only reason I even use it in that team is because it's decent fully traded. But no, Moloch is not particularly good. There aren't really any uses I'd use him for. His legendary ability is actually outshadowed by a different legendary ability in the game that does even more than what his does. Oh, I forgot it's frozen on green. I was looking at the Kraken. It's like, oh, green, purple. We're not frozen on green. And yeah, forgot. Kind of used the green. Come on, we're not going to get a single Devour off. Sometimes you get unlucky like that. It is 40% chance. Normally it takes about 3 before you actually get it. But sometimes you get lucky and you do it literally every time. But yeah, Moloch, I would advise not using Moloch in its current state. I believe it may get buffed in the next patch. Might even get a completely different legendary ability, which is pretty cool. This is already kind of in the game. But yeah.
Surge.
I would not advise really bothering with trading a Moloch. Make sure your Valkyrie's traded, and that's about it, I believe, on red-yellow. I don't recall if there's any other particularly decent red-yellow right now. But yeah, I would stay away from using Moloch. He's been reworked a couple times too, and they've never reworked him to something that's actually been viable. I think it was viable for like 1 month during its most recent buff, which was like a long time ago. I think it was like 9 months ago, which isn't that recent. Oh yeah, we still need a bunch of, oh, what are they called? We need a bunch of Drakes, because I still don't have the Drakings all the way up to Mythic. And that'll be probably a couple week process. Let's see, how far are we on them? Yeah, we have 22 of them. We still need 79 more copies of him before we can get an additional magic. He's the main thing stopping us. So a lot of our spare gold will probably have to go to that for the next week or two, just to make sure we get it. Because getting one magic, that's a lot more important than any of the other kingdoms, even though we already got them all up. But for magic, we'll definitely have to go out of our way and actually spend the gold for it, because that is very, very important to get up. One magic is huge in anything. Pretty much any team. One magic can make a very, very large impact. Look at Gorgoltho, that would be 21 explosions. It already pretty much clears the board, but of course an additional explosion on top of that will make it even more certain. For Dragon Soul, it could be the one magic we need to do another explosion. It is. It would make us go to 14 random gem explosions instead of 13, which will basically make it like a Gorgoltha, except damaging and souls. And Kraken would just do 2 more damage overall. And a lot of other things would benefit quite a bit. The main things that normally benefit the most when magic buffs happen is anything that has true damage to everything, which is currently just Crimson Bat and Draculus. They both gain the absolute biggest gains from any magic in the game. And that's normally the test to see if magic is too strong. Can Crimson Bat and Draculus absolutely decimate any team? And currently they can, and with the additional magic, they definitely can. Normally you can just use Humility to kind of get the rest of it though. Even if you don't get the Magic Kingdoms and stuff, Humility alone is normally enough to give them all they need to one-shot. But of course that extra magic is always helpful. Oh yeah, also Guardians become even more crazy overpowered. I'm really curious if they're actually going to nerf any of the Guardians next patch. Because Guardians currently have not been touched at all. They haven't been buffed, they haven't been nerfed. They are exactly how they were when they initially came out. So I'm pretty sure they'll need to do some tweaking to that. Because they pretty much never release anything balanced. It's pretty much everything they ever release is normally towards the stronger side or towards the not so stronger side. Not always, but normally they're like nice in the middle. But a lot of times they're normally way too far to one of the sides, either because they haven't modified them or didn't bother testing them. Like when they did the Mergrim Woods thing, before they did like any of the testing, like some of the things that they were doing with them was pretty insane. Like for example, the 6 hours that that one Cockatrice had, it had basically its ability that it has now, except that it created 1 brown for every single mana that it drained, which of course was absolutely insane because it was spawning, like let's say a Dragon Soul with 16 mana, it had a base of 6 spawn, so it would spawn 22 brown gems just for mana draining a Dragon Soul, which was pretty insane. Only lasted for 6 hours, and then they're like, oh yeah, gotta change this. Same as the thing that happened with when they did Mergrim Woods with the oh, what's it called? Herberus. They ended up making it so it would just become absolutely ridiculous because the wargs would keep summoning themselves, the Kerberuses would keep summoning wargs, and you would literally get instances where they just infinitely reproduce. That actually lasted for a couple days before they were like, oh, this is way too overpowered. But yeah, there's a lot of instances like that where, of course, those were times that they didn't really test them, but even just in general times, they sometimes do that. Can't think of one really off the top of my head though that was really relevant recently that they end up nerfing, because sometimes they just leave it in the game, which is sometimes a little bit annoying. Well, anyways, let's just throw that down. Okay, we'll try and spider it. Well, one that I can think of from a while back is Bone Dragon. They only really nerfed it like once. Though Bone Dragon is a bad example, though it has been like that pretty much forever. The nerf that they did for it happened about 6 months after release, I think, and then they never touched it again, which was bad because it was way too strong from there. But it's not too bad. They don't normally nerf too often because they like not to nerf, because a lot of people in the community don't like nerfs. But they also don't buff that much either, which is a little bit annoying because there's so many things that have been irrelevant troops for pretty much forever that they don't really bother buffing when they easily could do almost anything to it to make it viable. Because I am someone who likes every single option to be viable. That is one of their strategies, deliberately not to make every single thing viable in the game, but I really wish they would. Because there are a lot of potential if you really start changing up some of the abilities in this game. Of course, some of them have to be weak, like Musketeer, obviously, Fortress Gate in many instances, obviously, and a few of like the beginning like troops that for the purpose of helping people out earlier in the game, like Rhinax too. Rhinax is one of the worst troops in the game. Well, maybe not the worst, but they have to keep them weak because they're the first things that people fight when they first start, so kind of need them more as like tutorial like stuff, but still. There's a lot of other troops that don't really need to be that weak that they do keep weak. And they said that they'll like slowly start fixing that with the with like event weeks, but there's a lot of event weeks that go by. Like 90% of event weeks, they never actually change any stats on any troops, and they definitely should be. Like every single event week should be changes to troops. Like there shouldn't be a single week that goes by that they don't modify them. But a good majority of them. It sometimes goes like a month or two before they even modify a single troop. And as far as doing them in major patches, they do tend to do them in major patches. Not too many, but version updates they have done quite a few in the past. So I'm curious what they will do for 3.0. So hopefully a lot. They said that they're doing mainly focusing on legends and mythics from what I could tell from the post, but they might do a little bit of everything, I would assume, in the rebalance. Because if they're doing a whole version update, that's pretty huge. Okay, well anyways, that tangented on so many different ways. That was like 3 different topics. I don't even know how that conversation started. But yeah.
Mana surge.
But yeah, I'm gonna go into something other than this Kraken team after this. I just start just showing it because it's my favorite Kraken team, and you guys got Kraken on console, and someone asked for it. But if you guys need any other Kraken teams, just let me know. If you have any you want me to try for you, in case you don't have it traded yet and you want to see how it works, or if you just want me to do a different build, just let me know. But otherwise, we'll probably go into something that goes a bit quicker than Kraken builds. Kraken isn't particularly slow, but not particularly fast either. Unless you can get Giant Spider with Kraken loop going, it's a little bit towards the average average speed of teams. Oh, so I like how I have an open water here and I have drank literally none of it. I just randomly grab a water, open it, and just let it sit there. Need that water. Okay, let's change up team. Probably going to my favorite team in the entire game. Oh, that or we should farm for double trade stones. Though then again, do we really need double trade stones? Oh wait, do I not have it on slot anymore? Let me go change up my dragon team then. Oh, never mind. Oh wait, that's my defend team. Where's my dragon team? I still haven't modified this yet. Oh well, it's our defend team. We might as well just use our defend team then. There we go. Okay. We'll just throw down on purple and a few others. Come on, purple. I really wish they had a way to skip the beginning effects, but there's technically, I don't even think they'll ever add something like that, at least with how the game is currently coded, because it actually takes weird little turns when they do that. And there's actually there's a glitch in this game with Empowered, and you can actually use an ability before they all tick through, which is pretty broken. There's not any, well, not too broken. There's not any excessively strong that you can do with it. But there are instances, like if you did a damaging thing, and one of them have an HP boost, you can actually kill them with your Empowered before they get the HP boost, if you're going to be like just slightly damaged off. Like if they had more HP than they would have from the buff, you can actually kill them before they get the buff, which is kind of funny. They might fix that in 3.0. If they don't, I might need to try some Empowered early builds, because Empowered early builds can skip all those animations at the beginning of battle. And while it doesn't seem like much, that can actually save anywhere from about 2 to 6 seconds per battle. And that starts adding up if you're doing like 100 battles. That can start saving a lot of time. What's good to get the special snowflake things? Probably, are you talking about the current event? Well, you're talking about the current event. I'm not quite sure what you're referring to with it, but I would definitely go to at least 100 event key or event gems if that's what you're referring to, because you'll want to get 3 copies of the new mythic, new mythic, I wish, 3 copies of the new epic. It's not particularly used earlier on in the game, but it's still something nice to have copies of. I'm going to be showing, actually, I don't know if we're going to do it on this stream. I have it in the title of this stream. I might show a little bit later. But I want to try testing what the new epic can do from the new kingdom, Princess Espeth. I want to see how she performs against what I currently know as the best Explorer team in the game. There might be one even quicker than that, but I want to see what the Espeth build can do and see if it can actually go quicker than what was previously the quickest Explorer team in the game. And I'll have data for that for a video. I kind of wanted to do the data gathering during a stream. I might just do it off camera because it would literally just be me playing Explorer for like an hour or two using the two different teams. Or either half an hour for each or an hour for each. I don't know for sure yet. I'm pretty sure half an hour would give enough info. But I'd probably want to do it on an hourly basis to see what the data is fully. Yeah, you get 4 each battle if you do the last challenge in Glacial Peaks. If you need to get the event gem done currently, I'll probably do the rest of those off camera. I might do some of them on camera, I don't know. But yeah, I'll go show that right after this. If you need the event gems this week, definitely go do the last challenge in Glacial Peaks because you get 4 per battle, which speeds it up by a great deal. I don't think the last 2 rewards are too worth it though. All of it is 6 event keys, and I think the other one is some gems. Normally the higher ones aren't worth it. Pretty much doing whatever up to the 4th one is normally the most value you can probably get for your time, as far as they're concerned. More often than not, I don't worry about anything further than that. I know event keys are lovely, but getting that many wins just to get them can be a bit annoying. The grind that you'll have to do.
Mana surge.
Do you think it should farm trait stones to get alchemist / trait? No. Do not get alchemist / trait. It's not worth it. You shouldn't even get his last trait. Actually, I think I didn't get my last trait on it until it might have been like the last brown red troop I even upgraded. You don't really need immunity to silence. There's basically nothing in the game that really uses silence. And none of them are in the meta right now. The strongest troop that even uses silence is a well, guard's avatar, but alchemist can't be silenced that way. But the strongest thing that can silence any enemy is the silent one right now, and that's been weak pretty much since they nerfed it a billion times. It used to be the strongest troop in the game, then they nerfed it at least 3 times, 2 of which were direct. The other one was just nerfing the silence effect in general, which of course nerfed silent one because that's literally all it does. But no, you don't need to worry about immunity to silence on alchemist. That'll basically come to play never in the current meta of the game. Later down the road, it might be viable, but as of this current moment, you have no point in upgrading your alchemist. It would just be a way to waste of brown red trade stones that you can use for something else. Maybe like a Yarrow Fire Mantle or Lava Elemental, one of the 2. Maybe even a Shegra. I do prefer doing Yarrow Fire Mantle before Shegra though, because Yarrow has a better legendary ability than Shegra. Actually, you don't need anything on Shegra besides his first trait if you don't want to. But yeah, don't get alchemist / trait. Bottom line and all that. It's not needed. Oh wow, that was a pretty nice hit right there.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Now it got quiet. Oh no, I have nothing to talk about right now.
Mana surge.
But yeah, if anyone has any questions about the game or teams you want me to do, feel free to leave them in chat. We are on our main account now, so we can do literally any team. We have every single troop, and we have every single troop fully traded. So we can build literally anything. Particularly console people who might need Blackhawk teams. And I'll make sure to have videos out for that later, but I don't want to do it until you guys get the event week, which is probably going to be next week. It better be next week. I know when they did it for PC Mobile, I believe it had like a week and a half delay on it, but hopefully they don't do that for console. Enchantress teams, starting to warm up to her. I was kind of avoiding her on this account. No, we're still going to do it though, but she's a lot better earlier on in the game. The main reason I've been avoiding her is she has a really weird ratio. She has magic divided by 2 plus 5. That plus 5 makes it really good early on. But of course, the fact that it's a 2-to-1 ratio on her magic makes it a bit weaker later in the game. But I'll go show a team with that. Enchantress, of course, you'd basically use her always in a full AoE team. Pretty much anything that can hit all enemies is sufficient with her. Yeah, I might need to go over to my other account then to show it. No, I'll just show it on this account. I just need to find a viable team to do it against. But what do you need with her then? The problem is a lot of these troops that you use with her are things like Behemoth, Dragon Soul if you happen to have it. Well, a lot of them are legendaries, what I'm trying to get to. So I don't know what legendaries do you have. Normally you use her pretty much with all legendaries that hit all AoE. If you don't have all legendaries, you could probably do Traxxas with it. Especially Traxxas Behemoth if you happen to have it. But we'll go show a couple teams. I just need to know basically what legends you have. You're using Ranger, Behemoth, Druid. Oh, then you pretty much already got everything you need with that then. I believe that covers every color. You'd probably go that in order of Behemoth, Ranger, Enchantress, Druid would be the order for that team. But yeah, Behemoth would be really good for it. Though, something else that you can do if you happen to have it, put a Traxxas in there. Traxxas is really good at feeding mana to your Behemoth if you happen to have it. You could do something like a Behemoth, Traxxas. Actually, you'd probably want to put the Traxxas first. Never mind. A Traxxas, Behemoth, Ranger, Druid build or something like that. But yeah, if you don't have Traxxas, just using Ranger, Behemoth, Druid with it would be fine. Oh, I should have probably just showed a team right there. I was looking at the chat talking with it, and it's like, oh, oops. Okay, well, we'll go do that right after this battle. We can actually go do that exact team. Oh, you don't have Traxxas? Okay. Yeah, he's the one of the epic, or one of the epics from Broken Spire. One of the actual good troops from actually there's a couple good troops from Broken Spire. You can tell which ones are the ones that are added to Broken Spire after the fact. They're every single troop from Broken Spire that are actually good are the ones that were added after the fact, except Shegra. Shegra was the only original troop from Broken Spire that is actually not horrible. Good morning, Josh. Welcome. What's my current your current farming team for Tradestone farming? On my Let's Play account, I was using Dragon Soul. What was it? It was Dragon Soul, Kristarnex, Dragon Tar, and the current event troop of Silver Maiden. And for this account, I haven't really been bothering. Oops, I forgot we're frozen on it. Should just went for the low. On this current account, I haven't really been farming trade stones. So it'd probably be one of the previous ones from my video that I did. I believe the strongest one I was doing with it earlier was just putting it up front of a Inferno King trifecta with a with the Silver Maiden up front with Mercy, Inferno King, Shegra. But if you're talking about Explore, the two teams I'm testing with that I have in the I still have it in the title, don't I? I don't know if we'll actually get around to testing it this stream. We might go do it. But the team I was referring to that are two different ones for the Explore farming. They are Valkyrie, Rowan, double Siren, and the other team is Queen Esbeth with, or sorry, Princess Esbeth with, what was the other ones? With a Bombot, Black Manacles, and any brown troop in last slot that only uses brown.
Mana surge.
Yeah, let me go show that team as well as the one asked previously. Actually, let me do the one previously and go show a Enchantress Behemoth team. So let's go do that one just to show it. Oh, humility. That might be a little annoying. AoE is a bit bad against humility, but we might as well try it. We could actually lose this just because he has a very annoying team, but we'll try it. This will definitely, of course, work a lot better earlier on in the game than it will later in the game. But since we're already on this account, might as well just use this now. Enchantress, we'll want to put there. What else do we need? We need a Brood, and we need the Ranger. And that does cover every color, doesn't it? I believe it does. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are missing red. Oh, that's why I wanted to use Traxxas here, because it would cover every color. But we'll use Ranger for now, since you do not have a Traxxas. Color-wise, we'll want to go yellow. Well, I don't need to go yellow-blue, because we got the extra blue from that. Oh, wait, I could just probably use the minus banner. Oh, no, but minus banner on red doesn't have any yellow in it, unfortunately. We need that for Ranger. I don't know, I guess I'll just go Frozen Banner on it, though. We don't need Ranger up too excessively quick. Maybe it'll get enchanted or something. So we'll just roll with this. Plus, Behemoth might poke it some mana. Hey, Tacet, Blackhawk in the title. Did it just come out on console or something? Yes, Blackhawk just came out on the PS4 and Xbox One version of Gems of War. So that is a thing that has occurred. So console finally has that. I wonder if they're deliberately doing it like stagnated like that to make sure each thing always basically has an update every single week, so they can focus on one then focus on the other. That would kind of make sense. But let's throw this down. Oh, I probably should have used some of the other abilities first. Oh, that's funny. Impervious tried triggering on it. Luckily, he doesn't actually stop it. That's really funny though. Impervious tried to trigger on a at least they did that correctly. That'd be sad if they actually made it impervious to enchant. But it does work good. That would have been a very funny glitch. Don't you keep hitting the humility. It's gonna be annoying. Literally everything we do will buff him up. So hopefully we can get that killed soon. But yeah, literally anything we do is gonna be annoying in that regard. So let's just throw this down. Every single time he's gonna trigger his virtue. I think he even got it multiple times there. Oh, wow. The board's going pretty well, good though. Okay. That over. Let's see. Let's just Behemoth. Well, now he's dead, but we just gave everything so much magic on this team. He could probably two-shot us. Actually, not that much. Oh, wait, never mind. I forgot. Most of these don't even scale. Oh, wait, yeah, he does. He doesn't show it. Or she does. 32, 33 damage or something. Somewhere's around there. So it'll take you like 3 shots for that to get any roof. Oh, good. It enchanted itself. Good morning, Howard. Welcome. Also, what's up, NYC? It's going pretty good right now. PC Mobile is getting a new Mythic next Friday. Consoles just got the new Blackhawk Kingdom, or new. It's been out for like 2 months now, and they just got it now. They finally got it, and everything's going pretty well. Let's just take purple. He'll take skull. Hopefully he'll drop us a skull. Yeah, that's basically what this team does. It works a lot better earlier on in the game, because you have better values for these troops. Because his boost ratio does a lot more. Her magic scaling can be more effective. But as far as late game, it still works decently, as you can see. You can scale it till later, but for earlier on in the game, it'll be sufficient for anything that you might need to do. Okay, let's go. There was another thing. Oh yeah, the Explorer team. I'll probably do these in depth later. We'll probably get to it later in the stream. If not, it'll be in next stream. But there's basically 2 extremely quick Explorer teams right now. And let's see if I have them on slot right now. I believe I do. Oops, not what I meant to do. Go to Explore. Too bad this isn't Explore week, because that would be a great week to actually test it. But there are two really quick teams right now, and they are this team, Valkyrie, Rowan, Double Siren, as well as this team. I think this is a slot for it. Princess Esbeth, Bombot, Black Manacles, Dwarf. And I need a test to see which one does more per hour compared to the other one. But for now, let's just use this one, or one of both. But yeah, this is pretty insane what this team can do. Problem is, it's not the most consistent. It needs a good starting board. Well, technically, all these teams need a good starting board. But it just does essentially this. We do that, get our extra turn. Great, we missed the extra turn, fail already. But ideally, we'd get the extra turn there. Go into a lot of mana, which would give us anything. Use our bomb bot, use Black Manacles, and we win. And that's essentially how every single one of these should go. Of course, we can get delayed slightly from things like this occurring. That completely disables us from doing anything, but oh well. We'll throw down Black Manacles and go from there. Let's see. A victory! Okay. Well. Oh, wait. Why am I going back in here? I meant to go show the other Explorer team. Go Explore and... Well, I think most of you have seen this. I've shown this other one so many times. I still need to see which one goes quicker, though, on side by side. I'll need to do at least a half an hour test. I'll probably do an hour test. Oh, no, maybe I'll do half an hour. That might get a little boring to do an whole hour of. Though I have done it many times in the past for even longer than an hour. I've done it as long as like 6 hours in a row. Of course, I wouldn't do it that long on stream. That'd be ridiculous. So if we do it on stream, I'll probably do it for only half an hour. If I do it off stream, I'll probably do it for an hour each. But I'll do that later in the stream. I'm not going to do that now. What do the stars represent at the top of a troop in battle? What stars? I think that means they're rarity, if I'm not mistaken. You can increase it by sending troops. You mean these below it? I don't know what you mean by above. There's none ever above. But bye, Jessica. Have a good day. Have a good lunch break. But what are you referring to? The stars underneath? That refers to what rarity is. 1 star is common, 2 stars are rare, 3 stars are... Oh, that's what you mean. Never mind. Yeah, that's just its rarity. 1 star is common, 2 stars is rare. Or 1 star... Or let me go through this. 1 star is common and has that white border around it. 2 stars has a green border. 3 star... Or 2 stars is a rare and has a green border. 3 stars is ultra rare and has a blue border. 4 stars is a legendary and has a orangish border. And 5 stars is the max anything can go, and it has this tealish color to it. And those are mythics, which is the highest rarity in the entire game. But yeah, those are what those stars represent. It's just their rarity. Of course, the colors also represent that, but they added the stars to make it even more visibly noticeable. But yeah, that's all they represent, is its rarity. And you can increase that just by sending them with extra copies that you have. You definitely do not want to disenchant any. You always want to go and actually upgrade them with the Ascension.
Mana surge.
Also, sound. Why are you not working? I wonder if they'll ever fix the sound. They paid like a lot of money for the soundtrack, and now they still don't even have the soundtrack working correctly in the game. But that's been an issue since the game came out, is the desync of sound.
Mana surge. Mana
Yes,
surge.
I'm here. You would spend after you get the after you get your dragon celestial armor, you pretty much want to spend almost all of your gems on 50 bolts of gem chest, because those are the best things you can buy with your gems after you get the armor. The only thing you may occasionally do is make sure you save a little on reserve for event keys. The only time you'd ever use event keys is if you want to get a specific legendary for the event. It depends on what legendaries are currently out. Like this week on PC and mobile, it is the Silver Glade event. So if you wanted the new Crystarnax, it would be a really, really good idea to use your event keys this week. That's the best drop you can get. You can also get a lot of the newer troops like the Unicorn, some other things. Unicorn's pretty useless though. The only particularly excessively good ones are Enchantress and maybe Queen Yespeth or Princess Yespeth slightly, but mainly just the Legends, which I'm really glad we got it on our Let's Play account. But like this week, if you wanted them, you'd be able to event key them and stuff like that. Okay, let's go and do the Borealis. Actually, let me switch back to the other dragon team. Seems a little bit slow. Speaking of slow, I might actually switch this up a bit with my team right here. Let's actually switch these two. What traits must you have to have on Valkyrie on the Valkyrie team? For the Valkyrie team, are you talking about the Explorer team? You can go with 0 traits if you want, but you'd probably want to have her fully traded if you really wanted to commit to it. Valkyrie is pretty good fully traded. That is something I need to go do on my Let's Play account. I don't believe I have the trade stones for it though, and I haven't really bothered trying to farm it because I'm not a big fan of explore farming. It's a little bit too tedious for me, especially having to do 2 accounts, but maybe I'll get around to it because it is pretty good having a fully traded Valkyrie. Valkyrie works for like any team in existence. It's one of the troops that has the most viability in any team. The only troop that might have more viability in any team than a Valkyrie is either a Dragon Soul or a Gorgulfa, or both of them together. Well, both of them together, you could put almost literally anything behind them, and it works. But those are like the most versatile troops in the entire game as far as the range of teams you can use them in. Are Valkyrie, Gorgulfa, and Dragon Soul. Having any of those 3, you can basically build them into any team in the entire game, and they will work sufficiently. Oh, you just got the Salad Dragon! Nice! And you know that it's called a Salad Dragon, which is even nicer. Yeah. I believe Leah started that, calling Sylvanie Moore a Salad Dragon, and then it kind of stuck. Kind of like how the Quaidle is the Rainbow Snake. Other than that, there aren't too many others. Oh, the devs actually started one of them. Arnifix? That one has a really weird name. I forget his name. The one that has a excessively weird name from what's it called? From Herkaroth actually has a name by the developers. I forget exactly what it is, but they actually end up renaming it because they gave it such a complex name that in the office they just call it by something else, which is pretty funny. Also, I have no clue why. Whenever I switch my defend team, which technically just happened because we oh, never mind. I don't know why. Whenever we do that, it ends up giving us a bunch of victories. I should just keep switching my defend team like every 10 minutes, and we'll probably get like a victory every time. Come on. Oh, they better nerf Wraith Double Courage Bone Dragon. And just Wraith Courage Bone Dragon Famine. And pretty much any combination that uses that. I know they're nerfing Bone Dragon. I don't know if they're touching Courage or Wraith, though. Wraith technically doesn't need a nerf, though. It's more Death Touch that needs a nerf than Wraith itself. Because they made Death Touch insane. They really need to add a one. That's probably the status effect wise. That's probably been the most conversation about is Death Mark in this game. They buffed it way too high when they ended up buffing it. 2 turns was definitely too weak, what it originally was. But 0 turns is definitely too strong. All they have to do is just make it go right in the middle, and Death Mark would be perfect. Of course, it would nerf some things like Death and Wraith and some other ones. Wraith really does need a nerf though. But that would instantly fix Death Mark, would instantly fix every issue with it. It would even make that useless troop of Mummified King a little bit stronger, because he wouldn't instantly kill himself with Death Mark. Though he is pretty useless. He's actually one of the worst troops in the game with current Death Mark mechanics, because he could literally kill himself on his next turn just from casting his ability. But yeah, Salad Dragon Sylvanie Mora is a pretty fun troop to use. I really like him for anti-entangle, or for entangling and stuff. It works pretty good against these teams, because they can do literally nothing when we have a Sylvanie Mora doing that to them. Which of course is very very beneficial, lucky, and strong. Oh, not lucky. All we have to do is get it 4 times. Well, it might be lucky to get it 4 times sometimes. Like right now, and end up getting it off, unfortunately. If we can just get it 4 times, it won't be able to do that at all. Too bad it can cleanse automatically. Howard, welcome! Looking for a Draculus team. No Crimson Bat, though. Sure, I can go do that. If you don't have a Crimson Bat, you basically focus it completely around a Humility. Normally, Humility first slot, even if you don't have Humility fully traded, Humility first slot is still a pretty good idea to use with it. Even double Humility, which I'll probably show a team for that. Double Humility with it. But yeah, we'll go do a Draculus team right after this battle. Draculus is a pretty strong troop. Of course, the more magic in the game, the stronger it is. And if you're on... oh, wait, are you on console or PC mobile? Because that extra magic definitely helps a lot from the new kingdom. Any bit of magic that it has extra is pretty effective. Actually, magic, I think there's literally no troop that gets better, has a better effect to more magic than Draculus. Because one additional... magic on it is 4 additional healing, 4 additional damage to the enemy, and wait, that's it. But still, it's true damage, so 4 additional damage is a lot for a single magic. Yeah, it's white that actually does the most with it, I think. Well, technically it does the most, but it doesn't do the most enemies. White gains 1 true damage per magic, 1 heal per magic, and 1 soul per magic, which is 3 different things. Oh, it was the first Guardian traded. Nice. But yeah, we'll go do that then with a Draculus up to Explorer team. Not that I want to write it over. Let's go and clear this out. Get in a Humility and other stuff. Put in Humility. Put in a Draculus and double Humility, sure. And oh, I can't wait till they're mythic. And what else would we need in this? Color-wise, we need a brown-purple, so I guess we could just put a Bone Dragon in. There's nothing interfering with it, so might as well get a Bone Dragon for the win. Technically, we could even Draculus first slot if we wanted to, but let's not do that. Let's go double yellow. Focus on him as a magic user, because I don't know if you have it fully traded. It's kind of a waste trading him. He doesn't have anything particularly good on trades. Armored is useless. Warded, you won't come to many death marks. And 8 life whenever he does scroll damage. You have to use him as a tank, or else he'd be useless in that regard. And normally you don't use him as a tank, because you can just magic buff him, and he gets even more magic than any skull spam ever can. Unfortunately, he doesn't gain that HP when he's in the lower slot. There's a lot of things that when they do their skull, they'll actually gain the benefit regardless of if they're in first. Like the things like Great Maul. But unfortunately, Draculus is not one of them. Like right now, if we take the skull, it will not gain 8 HP. Okay, well, let's focus on these Humilities. If we can even get any yellow on the board, that would be great. Otherwise, I guess we'll just have to do a Bone Dragon. Clear out some of him. There we go, we got some yellow. Get some more.
Mana Surge.
Oh, there it goes, killing itself. But it does get a lot of freeze and a lot of mana down, which I believe was the whole premise of why he put that on the team. Because now we can't get extra turns. As long as we get our magic buff on Draculus, we should be good to go. And I think we did get one on him. Oh, no, we didn't. So at least they're poking us now, which will help with that. So we'll just keep letting it do its thing. That'd be sad if we actually lost to it. That's pretty unlikely, though. Okay, we're frozen on something we need. I could have taken those reds and get a brown extra turn, but not worth it. Oh, we keep getting extra turns. Too bad we're frozen, though. Let's see. No point in doing that. Throw that down on Skull. Once you have 4 of each Guardian at Mythic, they stop dropping, right? Yes. That is technically what's supposed to happen. I don't know if that actually works or not, but that is supposedly what they're supposed to do. Also, I can't believe he's actually not losing right now. It's mainly because we're getting frozen on a looping team. Just penalizing us pretty hard right now. I keep giving it yellow, but that's not too big a deal. It just keeps killing itself out. Okay, we did get a magic buff though, and that's the whole premise of this. Then you just cast and win. Though it might take us 2 casts because of how much HP he has gained, and the fact, or mainly just that barrier is going to prevent him from dying. Unless he happens to kill it, which he doesn't appear to do. Okay, it killed itself. Good job. But yeah, we'll just be able to get that mana and kill him out. Also, we got unfrozen, so we can do that on red or something. Normally, I don't do it on the color, but this will be pretty quick to get it up. Of course, we're still frozen on the color. We get an extra turn on, though. Gosh, game, please. Trying to finish this off. And we miss. Luckily, it doesn't use red, but still, it's going to get freezes back on us. And I can't get my mana until it stops doing all of its freezing. Well, actually, we could get our mana without it, but it'll take a bit longer. We'll have to actually manually take it. I think we'll just have to do that at this point because he's starting to get too annoying. We'll just take red, another red. 100 attack on our bone dragon. That is a beautiful sight. Look at how high its HP is. Yeah, it's still going to die to 1 shot if we can take that barrier off. Well, there goes that. Well, we can take yellow now because we don't actually have it frozen anymore. Purple we do have frozen, but we'll just take that, get it out of the way. Hopefully we get unfrozen right now with the ideal. Oh, that's not good. Never mind, that ruined that plan. Good job, Entangle. Well, we'll just do that then. And just cast it 1 more time and that'll be matched. With this huge amount of life steal. But that's generally what you do. Normally it works a bit better than what has occurred. But that's the general premise of what you do with it. Take out its armor because why not? There we go, 8 damage while entangled. But now we just take reds and poke it down until we get the mana we need to finish it out. These Draculas can easily one-shot at this point. Why on a normal 3 match do you get a key? It's actually based on manual moves. The chances of getting a key is calculated every single time you swipe a gem. I don't know what the exact drop rate is. I believe it's around a 1%. But every time you swipe a gem, like what we're doing right here, every single one of these swipes are an instance, like right here, boom. That's an instance where we could get a key. It doesn't matter if it's 3 times, or 4 times, or 5 times, or any amount. It just has to be a manual move. What it doesn't account for is stuff like this. Like, for example, any of these scrolls will not give us a key. Also, if we happen to get a cascade from anything, that will also not give us a key. It has to be an actual swipe, like us moving the gems like that. Like, that can give us a key. That will never give us a key. But whenever you manually move them by swiping the gems, there's a chance every single time that you'll get a gold key. I believe the chance is around a 1%. I don't know the exact drop rate. I don't know if it's different across platforms either, but I know it's somewhere around 1%-ish or so. But then you just get a gold key from it. And I believe that's what all those gold free keys are from. I don't know for sure. Some of them may have came from something else, but some of them may have came from the tribute. But yeah. Also, whoever wanted the Dracula's team, this is the strongest Dracula's team I know of. Though that was a pretty bad example against the Queen Mab, so I'll show it again against not Queen. Oh no, Queen Mab again. No, it's pretty bad against Queen Mab because you need the humilities looping. And of course, Queen Mab can't really, or I mean, humilities can't really loop against a Queen Mab. What to do here? Silver Maiden is almost always the last unit alive in every battle you fight against. Yeah, it's the tankiest troop currently in the game for the most part. Or at least like overall tanky anyways. Because of how much armor and HP it gains. It has a higher HP armor gain or durability gain than any other troop in the game as of currently. So if you're using stuff like actual damage, it's going to be very tanky. If you're using Skull Spam though, Gorgotha is still tankier than it. But not by much. So she is pretty good in that regard. Okay, we'll take that. Also, I wonder if they're going to add new classes next patch, because they've been in the files for a while and they haven't done anything with them. They've just kind of been floating there. It's like, oh, they're here. We're not going to add them, though. And I wish they would already. Okay, I don't know if I should go Bone Dragon or not. I think I might. I don't want him getting freezes or anything. So let's get our Bone Dragon up first. Okay, we'll take that. There we go. Oh, wow. We even have Draculas up without even going for it directly. Oh, let's take our... Actually, did we take the red off? Might as well. We might get a skull stop, which we do not, but it was worth a shot. We'll throw that down. Take our turn. Could easily Draculus this. Could get a skull. Many ways to get a skull. He doesn't have his magic buff yet, though. Oh, we'll just go for a standard skull then. We'll take it off the blue, though.
Mana surge.
Just so he takes his skull next turn as well. That's the main reason for that. And I guess I'll throw a Draculus down. Normally, this is not how we're supposed to do it, though. So I might wait for a buff. The problem is we haven't really gotten it looping. No, at least whenever it takes skulls, it will now give us more magic. So let's see if we can bait out another skull. Good, we can. So now we can just Bone Dragon into Draculus. Go from there. Actually, it might be better to do Oh, it's not enough damage yet. See if we can get him to do one more skull real quick. Oh, good, we can. Sweet. So we'll take that. He'll take his skull. Oh, no, it's going to kill the Humility that just got mana, but oh well. Enough to kill it out. Now we'll just Bone Dragon. That'll almost be matched.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Is there a way that we can get 3 skulls? Yes, there is. I need to take this one and hope we don't get a Sky Skull, though. Oh, wait, never mind. I can take that. Hopefully he'll take this one, and then we'll get a skull there. Ah, it was worth a shot. That would have been amazing if that actually worked. Agile, what are you doing using Agile? What is this madness? At 20%. 20% of the time, it dodges 100% of the time. Where do we go here? Go on red. And then we'll just kill with a Draculus. Oh, let me guess. The Draculus doesn't have enough damage. Yep. Because we haven't been able to give it a single direct magic buff. We got some from Humility, but it doesn't really count. We didn't actually get to cast them. Actually, I don't even think we got to cast Humility yet this match. So that's not going to kill it out. We can do it with a skull, though. Or a skull plus a Draculus, that is. But hopefully he'll give us what we need. There we go. Bone Dragon should be able to kill it out. Well, this team's actually not going that quickly. Mainly because we haven't been able to get Humility looping. Freeze didn't really even stop us that time either. That was just bad luck on the board. Also the fact that we can't even kill him right now. Come on, Sky Skull, go. Nope. Yep. Had to go for it. It's a great reference. Ow, why is my side of my hip just randomly? That was weird. Hip. Or I don't know. It was probably because of how I was breathing in this chair. My side of my hips is like, don't want to function. Could be also just from sitting in this chair. Maybe it's a sign I need to go stretch. Let me go do that real quick. And then we'll go to a different team. But yeah, if any of you guys have any Blackhawk teams you want me to do, or any of you who just got it on console or any other teams, feel free to leave them in chat, like this Draculus team. Any news on the troop? What troop are you referring to? You're here, or I'm here. We'll go do that in a second. Let me just go stretch real quick. But let me know what troop you're referring to with that. 1 second. Okay, back. We're back. What troop are you referring to? I'm here. Like the new event week troop, the new mythic, the new legendary coming out, the new kingdom. Actually, I don't even know if we know anything about the new kingdom on PC mobile yet. Like the one that's coming after the one that just came out like last week.
Mana surge.
Because they already have started working on it. Normally they work on them like months in advance. Sometimes they're even completed and they still don't like do them until like another month. Oh, my troop. No word on that yet. They're waiting more for the after the 3.0 patch because they've actually been mentioning something weird about it, which makes me even more curious about the next patch. They said they need to update something with the new event system and how it's going to work. And they want to do something a little bit different for when my troop comes out that they'll probably implement for a couple other troops as well. So I'm kind of curious what exactly this is. It might also be one of the reasons some people have been asking, like, why haven't they been doing any of the event key new legends as of recently? I believe they are waiting to update their event system and do something a little bit different with it. I don't know if they'll do like little mini storylines or what, but I think they're going to start doing something unique for all of the new upcoming legendaries that come out in event keys. I still have no clue. That's just complete speculation. The only thing I know is that they said that they need to update the event system before they end up doing my troop, which could mean a lot of different things. But given that it's a 3.0 patch, I wouldn't doubt that they could do some event modifications. Of course, it is a pretty new feature, and the fact that they might update it would make sense. So we'll see. They would definitely make sense why there hasn't been legends as of recently, because many of you may know that we're basically doing a mythic every single month, as well as a event key exclusive legendary every month. Well, not exclusive. It's only exclusive for the 1 week, then it's out of the drop pool for like a month, and then it comes right in to the drop pool for everyone. But it was not slightly exclusive, as exclusive as this game even gets. So I think they might be doing that with it. New legendary. New legendaries. I don't know exactly when the next one is coming. I actually don't know if they're waiting until the next patch before they even bring any of them in. There's supposed to be a new event key only legendary on Monday. Oh, is there? Okay. I didn't realize it was already set to Monday. Gosh, some of you guys already have the information before I do. But I'm pretty sure it was on the forum. I didn't check the forum for the past few days. Why I'm out of the loop on some of that. But yeah, especially this morning. Normally I do it right before the stream if I haven't caught up yet, but sometimes I don't have time in the morning before the stream. But yeah, okay, so we'll get to see what that one is. Or actually, we already know what that is. We have the link for it. We posted it earlier. But this is the link to the new mythic. About 10 posts down is the new legendary. Just open it in a new tab and you can see all of that. Just click the faded text, and that's where both of them are. The link leads to the mythic. 10 posts down or so is the legendary that's coming on Monday then. Or I assume that's the one coming on Monday. It would make sense. I'm actually really hyped for the new legends because it is pretty decent. Hitting the weakest two. First group in the entire game that can actually do that. Plus it has stone skin, which is pretty big for the fact that it is a daemon. Because I don't believe any daemon as of currently has stone skin. Actually, I don't even know if any of them have armor. They don't really tend to have skull reduction. And having something like that would be pretty nice to have. Since it's going to definitely add a lot of different options for daemon teams. Daemons already have been pretty broken. Or not like broken, overpowered, but in the past they have. Mainly when the horsemen were like in their prime was when daemons were just insane. But then Guard's Avatar came out and then it's like, oh, daemons are useless if you have a Guard's Avatar against them.
Mana surge.
Well, you don't really need too many event keys to unlock a legend on a week. You can do that with as low as about 50, have a pretty good chance. And 100 is almost a guaranteed chance with the drop rate. Because event keys and gem keys both have around a 3% drop of doing a legend. I believe the exact amount is more towards about a 2.75% chance, or maybe even more towards a 2.5% chance. But it is around a 3% chance or so, a little bit lower. Or I think it's a little bit lower. I don't know if anyone's really done data for it as of recently. I know that's what it used to be around that general ballpark. About a 3% chance or so. So technically 50 would almost always, with at least somewhat decent RNG, give you one. Which is also why when only opening like 30 or so on my Let's Play account, we ended up getting one. Oh yeah, never mind. There is going to be 2 legends. I forgot because of that. So it's going to be a little bit harder to get it. Yeah, any of the new event legends that they add are a little bit harder because there's already troops in there. Because you can pull Inferno King. And they both drop at the exact same rate, if I'm not mistaken. I don't believe they curve it towards one or the other. They might, though. They have done weighted troops in the past, which got a lot of backlash in the past as well. I don't know if they've ever really modified it because we have no way of knowing if they have or haven't. Because they did, I don't know if they still do, but they used to weight troops differently. Like, they'd make some legends harder to get. Like, if they ever buffed a troop, they would normally make it harder to get. And do little small things like that. Like, for example, I don't know if it still is, but Crimson Bat, for example, used to, for the longest time, be one of the harder legendaries to get. Crimson Bat and Silent One, back when they... Crimson Bat, Silent One, and wow, that was a weird noise, and Shagara were, like, really hard to get back in the day because their drop rate was moved so low compared to everything else, simply because they were so strong at the time. But then they re-weighted them, but I believe they got rid of weighting in it. I do not know for sure. I hope they did. Because it's always annoying if they end up making like one of the better ones harder to get. There's already enough of them in a drop pool to begin with that or automatically weight it down. Sorry, you went away from the laptop. What is a good Euro team? Euro Fragmental, Alchemist, Hellcat, and Goblin Rocket is a pretty solid Euro team. I normally like using Goblin Rockets with Euro. Something that's pretty funny that some newer players do as well, which you could technically do, is Euro Firemental with 3 Goblin Rockets. That doesn't sound like it would work because it only uses 3 colors, but it does. It definitely does work. Also, what on earth is this team? Good job. Well, he's doing it because of the event gem. But that's pretty funny. But what way can you replace our Hellcat with? You can use a Banshee in its place. Or you can just use a double Goblin Rocket or triple Goblin Rocket instead. But if you don't have it, you could try Banshee. It would give you Soul Farm, but it doesn't have nearly as much core control, which may be a little bit annoying to use. In which case, you just put in a Goblin Rocket or just replace it all out with Goblin Rockets and just use a Ural with it. 1 to 2. What am I doing here? We'll go red, I guess. Oh, we're probably going for the purple. Okay, good. It's not going to deny us.
Mana Surge.
Let's see. What can we do here? Go and throw down yellow. Do you see this team a lot this week? Which? The 4 Frostlings? I assume you're referring to? This is actually the first time I've seen it. I haven't been doing too much PvP on this account though, which is probably why I haven't seen much of it. Most of the PvP I did earlier was at the beginning of the week, so not as many people switched their team over as of yet. But now at this point, everyone has. Hello, Superian. Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Okay, let's throw down on yellow. Oh, wait, never mind. We already won. Should've just Dragon Souled. Didn't realize we were that close. I keep looking over at chat and not even paying attention to what the enemy team is. Keep drifting past. Defend victory. Wow, we're getting a lot of defend victories from this little team. Prize is actually still winning. Good. Wow, a lot of all glacial peaks. Very helps out a lot because that's less farming we have to do later. I don't even know if I want to get all of them though. Hopefully the next one is event keys, but I believe it's the last one that gets event keys. Probably go double check that. See.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
You fought 4 times Frostlings about 20 times? Wow. I wish I would find it more. That's the first time I saw one, though. Because 4 times Frostlings is a lot easier than this stuff. You These things can get very annoying, especially if you actually get the shield off, because that will take even longer.
Surge.
Hopefully he won't get it off though. Don't care if he kills out our Celestia, as long as he doesn't get it off. I probably should have done it on blue right there. Oh, we still get the mana.
Surge.
We use that on Dragon Soul and go from there. Hopefully we go on red and get an extra turn. Purple would be okay too, as long as we get an extra turn.
Mana surge.
Ah, we got red but no extra turn. I guess that kind of works.
Mana surge.
Oh, the last one is event keys. That's not good. Oh, that means I'll just get useless gems if I go to 250 then, or whatever it was, 200.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, 400 for event keys, 240 gems. Well, neither of which I really need to do though. I think we have enough resources. I'd barely even hope my amount of resources I have. But of course, more is always better. Yeah, we could try doing that, but we have over 16,000 gems, and I think we have almost 300 event keys right now, even though we just spent hundreds of them at the beginning of the week. And we'll spend 100 more probably next week, because I'll want to get the new one up to Mythic, I think. I don't know, maybe I'll just leave it at common. Then again, never mind, I shouldn't. Blighted Lands is a... no, I shouldn't do that. Oh. Yes, one thing I should probably note to end game players, anyone in the top 1% in this game, the new Blighted Land troops that comes out, you probably want to upgrade, because something else I just realized, in 3.0 update, they're probably lifting the cap on this, and will probably allow all kingdoms to go to 5 stars, and I'm pretty sure once kingdoms start going to 5 stars, it'll require literally every troop in the game, or in that kingdom I should say, to be fully traded and fully leveled. And if we don't have the new troops up to that, then we will not be able to do such a thing. Let me see, where's my kingdom? Go. Somewhere's in here. Oh, it's Blighted Lands. It's in alphabetical order and I can't even find it. But yeah, I have everything upgraded. So we will want to get that other one upgraded as well, because that will be hopefully the 5th star on it. I don't even know. But then again, if it's not even... Wait, why is that such a low star level right now? That's weird. How many troops does a kingdom need? Because I know some of them are like really close. Like Magrim Woods. How many troops does Magrim Woods have? Because it's deliberately in a way... Oh, never mind. Oh, no wonder. Blade Lands is actually far behind, or slightly far compared to some other kingdoms that have like 15 troops. Gosh. But yeah. Technically, this should be going above. Things like Golvania and Magrim Woods should technically be going above. But they have the game in a way that prevents anything from going to the next star level. But that'll be lifted probably next patch, I'm pretty sure. If they're doing a 3.0 update, I highly doubt they wouldn't lift it. Oh yeah, definitely save some event keys for Dragon Soul. Yeah, I wouldn't advise getting more than one of any of these if you ever do try getting them. Anyways, unless you're like extremely late game. It would be the only time you'd ever really want multiple copies of any of the anything off event keys. Event keys you normally want to be pretty conservative with, because there's a couple things that you use them for as a newer player. 3 main things. The first one, and probably the primary one you use them for, is getting every single good legend whenever they come out on event weeks. The second thing that you use them for is to get the legendaries whenever they come out. You'll want to, maybe if they're good, you'll want to get them. Otherwise, just kind of ignore them, and they'll just be like any other legend that you don't have. Or the third reason you save them for is whenever a new kingdom comes out, of course, you'll use that to not only get a bunch of new kingdom troops, but also the new legendary both at the same time, which ends up doing multiple things at once, which is the most effective use you can ever use for an event keys, doing it as soon as a new kingdom. Like this week on PC Mobile is literally the best week you can ever have to use your event keys, because you not only get the new troops, you also have this chance of just getting the legendary, which is somewhat decent, especially for all dragon teams. Really, it works in any team, but particularly all dragons. But yeah, those are the 3 main uses that you use event keys for, and you would never use event keys in any other situation other than those 3 instances. You don't use them on kingdom weeks that have bad legends or just bad troops in general from the kingdom. It is a complete waste at that point.
Mana surge.
I normally say on the Monday or videos or whenever we get around to them. I've been trying to do them on Monday. Sometimes they go on different times though, but I really need to get them back to a Monday schedule. But I do try to say them on the Monday videos or so when they are or not good, or sometimes even the week before if we know them, which we normally do. But other than that, I do try to keep the information out there. You just got your 5-star kingdom the other day, of course. It was Dragon's Claw. Got Quaidle, the rainbow snake. The last one you needed. Nice. Yeah, I really wish Quaidle was slightly better.
Mana surge.
I was really hyped for the rainbow snake, and then it's like, oh, this ability it isn't horrible, but the amount of teams that's currently viable in is basically non-existent. Especially with the fact that Princess, what's her name? Princess Esbeth is added. Princess Esbeth is basically a Quaidle that can automatically cast from turn 1. So basically lost all of its purpose when she came into the game. Really, double mana core Bone Dragon, or Deep Boar Bone Dragon. He's a little bit behind the meta. It's still pretty strong though, but that used to be even stronger. It's still strong on console though. Hello, Ajkulos. Welcome. Welcome. What team is viable with him? You can't figure out one. What troop are you referring to? Oh, Quaidle? Pretty much nothing. You basically only use him as in an all-dragon team that needs more gem spawn. He is decent with the Celestasia. You basically use him with Celestasia, Dragon Soul, Quaidle, and Sylvania Mora, I believe would be the team you'd probably use him in. And any of the excess mana from Celestasia or Dragon Soul would go into the Quaidle. But even then, a Shadow Dragon would probably be better than using a Quaidle. So basically no purpose at all. There's very little use for a Quaidle, which I'm slightly disappointed with. But the only use you'd ever probably use him with is all dragons. Because Queen Esbeth would be used in all non-all dragons. She's way better than a Quaidle. Even though they're both epics.
Mana surge.
We'll distract with skulls. Let him keep poking at us.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Throw down our yellow. Dragon's Claw was your first 5-star kingdom as well. All you need is 2 traits on your Quaidle, 6 times Visk, 4 times Dragon Soul, and 5 times Quaidle, and then you still have everything in Dragon's Claw Mythic, fully leveled and traded. Oh wow, nice. Yeah, I can't remember what my first fully leveled traded kingdom was. I think it... No, it wasn't Whitehelm. Because I didn't do Lady Sapphira. It might have been Golvania, now that I think of it. Golvania, before Draculus came out, I believe was the first kingdom I had fully upgraded ever. Of course, now it's ridiculously hard because you have to do Draculus, which takes forever, tradestone-wise. Any mythic takes forever, tradestone-wise. He's not even worth trading either. But at the time, he didn't used to exist, of course.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, see ya, JG. You know, actually, I should probably grab some lunch too, gosh.
Mana surge.
Still haven't ate anything. Normally I wait till 4, but I ate pretty early yesterday and didn't eat anything for the rest of today. So I've almost gone about 24 hours now without eating because of how my schedule ended up aligning. But yeah, I should probably get something small to eat. Oh, I shouldn't say nothing. I ended up eating a small bowl of strawberries earlier. That was about it. Or not today, yesterday. I think it was at like midnight.
Surge. Mana surge.
Because that's about when the other stream ended up ending from yesterday. What to do here? And that's match. Hello, Richard. Welcome. You only need 3 more trade stones for Quaidle. Is there any yellow purples you should trade first? Inferno King is decent, though it's pretty expensive. And the only other one I can think of is if my troop ever gets added to the game, it's likely going to be yellow purple. And there's no way I'm going to let them make it weak. I can say that right now. There's no way my troop is going to be underpowered. So we'll see. So that's the only other thing I can possibly think of with yellow purple. There's not really any good yellow purples, which is actually one of the reasons why I wanted to make my thing yellow purple. Because Inferno King is basically the only excessively viable yellow purple in the entire game. That's literally like the only yellow purple ever used as of this current meta. We'll have to see. I would actually say maybe wait unless you really, really want to have that kingdom fully upgraded. Because you only get an armor if you get it to whatever stars. So I'd kind of hold off on Quaidle, because we still don't know what 3.0 is bringing as far as changes, and who knows, maybe they'll make some kind of yellow-purple extremely viable. The only other yellow-purple you may get up is Fanessa, though I don't really find any purpose for Fanessa in many teams. You use as a hard counter to attack, anything that gets very high attack, but the fact that she only hits one target is a little bit annoying. If she hit like the entire enemy team, that'd be a different story, but mainly just Inferno King is the only extremely viable yellow-purple to currently trade. Shadow Dragon's okay too, but his best trait is actually his first trait where he gets Magic Link, so you technically don't need any arcanes for that to be able to trade him up.
Mana surge.
Not bored of this game? I never get bored of this game. I get a little bit of fatigue from it whenever I try doing long sessions. It's normally why my Tuesday streams too are only about a couple hours for it, because normally Gems of War isn't really made to be like a sit down and play game. I normally only play unless there's no new content for only a couple hours. Of course, on Fridays and Saturdays I play from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every time though. But this game is made to be kind of just like a small session game. It's not, even though it does have infinite farming, which is nice to have in the game. It doesn't have like any kind of energy system that blocks you or anything like that. But it is made to be in shorter sessions, which I do play in shorter sessions whenever I play, but of course we do our longer streams Friday and Saturday. It's also why I don't do week-long streams anymore, because that completely burns out the game like crazy. If you try doing like a week-long stream, 6 to 10 hours every day. I've done that twice, may never do it again. I might do it for like an extremely special occasion. Like for example, in April, the 1-year anniversary of me doing Gems of War on this channel, or at least on a regular basis, will be coming up, and that may be occasion enough to do a week-long stream. I don't know for sure yet. I'm pretty sure I won't. I might stream a little bit longer than what I normally do, but I kind of been trying to stay away from week-long streams. They are a lot harder than they may seem.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Let's just take on blue. Oh, you just want to finish off the Dragon Kingdom so you can start 5-starring other kingdoms. Well, probably start prioritizing other kingdoms now if you, because you don't really need to go out of your way to get Dragon's Claw for any reason. Getting frustrated because of crazy drop rates. Yeah, drop rates can be a little bit annoying in this game. I don't really worry about them too much though. Like on my Let's Play account, I haven't really, well then again I have been getting lucky on my Let's Play account, so that's not really a good example. But on my Let's Play account, I haven't really been worrying about drop rates that much. I just kind of been using whatever I get and kind of going from there. though I have been getting slightly lucky. The main lucky things that happened on our Let's Play account is we got Dragon Soul, Bone Dragon, and Double Emperor Corvash, almost fully traded actually at this point. I just need, I think, 2 more brown-blue trade stones, which we might have even gotten, I just didn't notice. But yeah, we've been getting pretty lucky on drops on that. Still didn't get a mythic on it, though. And as far as some crucial epics, we haven't gotten a lot of them. The only crucial epics we really got were Green Seer for the Green Seer Giant Spider combo, and Hellcat for the Alchemist Hellcat combo. Those are like the only 2 that we really got so far. Oh, we got our little rank up front. Can't wait till it's a mythic. Hopefully soon. Soon as in weeks. No, it'll probably by, not next week, but by the end of the following week, we'll probably have this Drake fully upgraded. They really need to add something to the game to make this easier, though. It is so ridiculously hard to get new commons up to mythic. There's literally nothing harder in this game than to get a common up to mythic. Well, maybe trading a mythic. That's about the only thing that's harder than getting a common up to mythic. Three victories. Wow, this thing's just winning all over the place. Here we go. Such a trollish team to use. 3 of the new event troop, or the Kristarnex with a Dragon Soul. Oh, what am I doing? I almost forgot to take those first. If I didn't do that, we wouldn't have had full mana. Well, we entangled it 3 times. I think it's nice and entangled at this point. Don't really need to worry about that. I wasn't really trying to aim for that. That was just a byproduct of what occurred. But yeah, if any of you guys have any teams you want me to do or any other questions, feel free to leave them in chat and we can go and do them all. You just got Courage and Loyalty to Legendary, and the others are close to it as well. Nice! Yeah, it'll still be a while before I get those to Mythics. Mine are still at Legendary right now, too. I think it'll be about, I want to say a month before I get them all to Mythic. Unless they add another way to get seals between that time. I hope in 3.0 they end up fixing seals in Guild. Because technically when Guilds came out, or the Legendary tasks, it was supposed to be possible to get seals off them. But there was a glitch with it, and they had to remove the seal drop from it. And they haven't added it back yet. So hopefully next patch will add it back. Hopefully they just don't completely forget about it. You just need 140 more. Yeah, but how many legends or how many commons are in the game? It's so hard to get a specific one because you have to use gold keys to be able to get them all. So that can be pretty annoying to have to do every single time. And we get like no gold keys from anything. There we go, 8. Of course, we can use our actual gold for it, but that doesn't help much either. Also, after this stream, I'll probably need to go and put most of these towards the guild tasks for next week. Because of course I'll need to contribute all the gold to the guild. And I can't just overspend on gold keys. But we do need to focus on that Drake. It is very important that we get him up to Mythic. Because that's a whole additional magic. That is huge, 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 huge of a stat to be able to have. And we probably only have like 23 copies of him right now. Where is he? There it is, Silver Glade. It's in alphabetical order and I still can't find it. Okay, 28, so we're getting there. That actually gave 6 copies then. 5 or 6, I forget how many we previously had. I think it was 22. Oh, there it is, 4 times Frostling. Probably the easiest 3 trophy we could get right now. Random young. Okay, Reds. I don't know why. Whenever I get more sleep, I feel more tired. It's like how sleepy I am is like based on how much I sleep, I think. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know why that always is. More sleep equals more tired.
Mana surge.
Maybe I'm so used to getting no sleep.
Mana surge.
Ah, don't. Oh, well, at least it's not entangled. Ssaszix is actually not that important.
Mana surge.
You hope they remove minor trait stones from legendary tasks in 3.0.
Surge.
I'm sick of getting them in every second. Yeah, that is a little bit annoying. I don't even know why they initially did that.
Mana surge.
Because you can just gold for minor trait stones if you need them. Like, if you're that late in the game to do legendary tasks, if you're in a guild like that, you can easily allocate some of your gold to just do trait stones, minor trait stones. It's not that hard. If they just made major trait stones have a more potent effect, then they could fix the minor trait stone problem pretty easily. Like, there is a huge problem with too many major trait stones with not enough usage. Like, the trait stone drop rate compared to how many uses they have is abysmal. Because you get so many of them, yet there's very few uses for them. There's more uses for runics than there are for major trait stones. That is how big the discrepancy is. And of course, runic trait stones are a lot rarer than major trait stones. Because major you can get from everything. You get them from gold keys, glory keys, and a lot of battles, of course, can drop them. You can also get a lot of common ones, but common ones are used at like 5 times the rate of majors, maybe even 6 times.
Mana surge.
Yet the drop rate percent is barely even double the difference. Not even double the difference. There's probably only like a few percent difference between the drop rates.
Mana surge.
Stretchy mood today.
Surge. Mana surge.
It's not even that gloomy outside. Normally, whenever it's a gloomy day, it's actually pretty nice. I might go for a walk after stream if it's still warm out. Hello, Robo91. Welcome. Welcome. But yeah, I might test that on stream, the event things I was going to do, because I really want to get the times down for that to see what really is the best. Of course, if we do it on stream, I'll only do it for a half an hour each, just to save time. That, or I could do it off stream and just be slightly distracted while I do other things on it, so it'd be representative of how normal play would be. We were just to grind it out.
Mana surge.
Oh, there we go. And now all I need to do is star next,
Mana surge.
and that might even be enough.
Mana
We're gonna shoot down the blue he created. There we go. It is enough. Yeah, that's definitely not a 2-to-1 ratio. That's definitely a weird 1-to-1 ratio. It doesn't always do exactly 1-to-1 though, for some reason. You just got 4 arcane venom from a task, and you're quite happy with. The 2 gem keys are a bit low though. Oh yeah, any of the amount of keys. I hate when I get any keys from it. A lot of the drops in the legendary tasks are actually excessively low. They're almost a waste of gold to a degree. And the chance of getting a mythic on them is insanely low. My guild still hasn't gotten one yet. It's I believe it's a 1.6% chance that you can get a mythic off a legendary task. My guild has done over 100 legendary tasks by now, and still no mythics.
surge.
We've gotten like over 20 or 30 legends, which I think is like a 16.5% chance, somewhere around there, 15, somewhere around that general area.
Mana surge.
Also, all these numbers are just from data off the forum. I don't know if we actually had any actual in-game data on that. But we had like a little cumulative data thing, which is how we normally figure out most of the drop rates of things, because the devs won't tell us. But it was somewhere around a 1.5% for mythics from off a legendary task and about a 15% chance of a legendary off the task. Quickest PvP team. I've been meaning to make a new best teams of 2.2 video. I'll probably be doing that next week, maybe on Tuesday, after we get the new legendary that's coming out. Then again, the mythic is coming this Friday, which actually isn't that bad. So I might just wait until next Sunday. Not this Sunday, but next week Sunday before the best teams of 2.2 video. But as far as the quickest teams, that really depends on what you have. Right now, I find this to be a pretty quick team. Though a lot of these teams that tend to heal and stuff, it does go a bit slower on. Other than that, pretty much any team with a Bone Dragon is quickest. Bone Dragon's still absolutely insane, beyond all belief. Guard's Avatar team is also still pretty good. I haven't been using it that much as of recently, but it is one of the quicker teams in the game right now. But yeah, let me go show that other team, because I believe it still is the quickest team in the game right now, even though I haven't been using it that much lately. Mainly because I love using the dragon teams. Especially that they keep giving nice dragons for it. Let me go show the other team after this. Oh gosh. Wow, one more mana, he would have killed it. Pretty lucky there.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Ah, Bone Dragon. Luckily we have a 4 HP shield. And a whole stone wall, or stone skin of armor. Oh, and he used it on something that doesn't even have armor. Wow. But that was pretty lucky on our part then. Did we go for skulls or not? Not going to be enough to kill, so it's not. Even if we got the skull there for an extra turn, we technically wouldn't have gotten one because of this thing would have frozen out. A frozen soul. We'll do that, get a little Drake up front. That would be go for the kill. And it, oh wait, it has insulated? Nice. That's funny. We summon it, it hits the Bone Dragon that has a freeze whenever we skull it, and then we don't get frozen because of that. Nice. I think he has enough damage to kill. We can get the mana. Oh no, it's only 21. And it has no boost ratio off of anything. Oh, but it does spawn blue if there's more magic on it, which there is, so we'll be able to utilize that then.
Mana surge.
There we go. Okay.
Mana surge.
Oh wait, I forgot. He keeps gaining armor. Oh wait, but we'll. Oh, let's just do this. This will kill it out. There we go. Oh, your guild has only gotten one legend so far, but it's still better than nothing, especially if you actually needed that troop. Most people who can get up to legendary tasks. Wow, 4 wins on this. I think it's on like a 10-win streak or something. Don't know what's up with it, but it had, when I got on it this morning, it was like 3-11. 3 wins, 11 loses. Now it's on like a 10-win streak. But yeah, at least that's one. The only problem with legendary tasks too, with the legendary drops and stuff like that, pretty much anyone in a guild that can actually get those, probably don't really need most of them in most instances. Of course, they might need a couple of them, but for the most part, you don't really need more legends. Very few of them would you ever extremely late game players ever really need them that can actually do like a lot of legendary tasks each week.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, let's throw down a Dragon Soul. Get that down.
Mana surge.
Oh, Sasia the Bone Dragon. So I don't know why I sometimes call I almost just call it a Shadow Dragon now too. I don't know why I sometimes call Dragon Soul by other things. Let's just use that names. Get a red down.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And just explode it up.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
And then we get a Dragon Soul into Sylvanimore, get our max souls, and go from there. Oh yeah, I meant to show the guard's avatar team. Whoops. Oh, hopefully that'll kill it. Nope, but we can just use anywheres and get the kill.
Mana surge.
There we go. Okay, well, that's a wrap for that. Let's go into the other team. Another victory, seriously. That's like a 11-12 win streak or something. Oh, this won't be a good example, but let's go use this a couple times then. Where'd it go? Here's our guards avatar team. I still need to change the name on this. Used to be good. One of the best troops or teams in the game, if not the best team. Still don't have any yellow alignment. Never mind. That proved me wrong. That didn't take long. Okay.
Mana surge.
Oh, we gotta do it on red though. Oh no, never mind. We got green open. Oh, never mind. We have Hellcat too. Gosh. Actually, there was a lot we could have done there then. Didn't see we actually got the Hellcat all the way up.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Let's see. We'll move that over.
Surge. Critical hit.
And then discard that with her. Okay. And let's see. We'll do that on purple, I guess.
Mana surge.
Also, yeah, sorry if I've been missing any of your guys' messages in any of the chat on any of my videos.
Mana surge.
YouTube has a really weird new format now, and I don't know if there's a way to revert it back. There probably isn't. The way they do it right now is a lot less convenient than what they previously had. Still try answering all of them though. I normally only do it on the most recent ones now. Okay, well, now we can actually show what Mercy looks like in here, and against a pretty good team too, or what Guard's avatar looks like, I mean.
Mana surge.
Oh, do we actually have an alchemist to use? No, we do not. Well, I guess I could use it on blue. Hopefully it won't die. Or we could do it on brown. There's actually more brown mana. Somehow in all of that we don't get an extra turn though. Good, it didn't die yet. That's a good sign. Get rid of the green since we can't extra turn off it. Plus we don't really need it.
Mana surge.
Get rid of the blue for the same reason.
Mana
So the only problem is now we can't cleanse her off.
surge.
But at least we won't accidentally get a wrong extra turn. But now I can't take extra turns off skulls.
Mana surge.
Which isn't too big a deal, I guess, but a little bit annoying. Oh, I can't take extra turn there, though. Stop him from taking one.
Surge.
And then just throw down Guard's avatar. And then we just do it again. And then we win. We can get an Alchemist off at a decent location. I don't think we actually can. That's not too good of a location. Hopefully we can get a good Hellcat like on green or blue. I'm gonna go settle for green though.
Mana surge.
Actually blue might have been better. Because now we can't do anything. Oh yeah, we can. Alchemist is up. Do that on purple. Hate having to do that on purple because we can just use Mercy for it, but that's pretty much match right there. All we need is any damage after that. Probably a Hellcat would be enough. Oh no, Hellcat won't be enough. Hopefully we can get a skull into a Hellcat then. Oh, I should have taken out yellow.
Mana surge.
That would have been guaranteed kill right there. Oh wait, never mind, it's still there, so. Ah, defeat. We broke its like dozens of wins in a row. Finally. Wondering when it would finally lose. Okay. Mercy right off the bat. Those are normally the best times. Actually, I could have done that earlier. I don't know why I was waiting. Because there is empowered early. I don't know if they're going to fix that glitch or not next patch. It'll be a pretty nice time saver to still have if they actually keep it in. Pretty sure they're going to finally remove it though. Been in the game for ages. Unless they don't even realize it exists. I know they know it exists. I just don't know if they remember if it exists. These people have definitely told them. But sometimes they forget about things and then never implement them because they forgot about them. What do we do? I guess we go red and get a good cascade. Ah, I didn't get it.
Mana surge.
Oh, we might as well take the skull. That into, what do we do? The blue probably.
Mana surge.
And go from there.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay. Well, we can do that right on green. And that is pretty much your match then. All we need, oh wait, Hellcat, why are you one short? Why you do this to me? There we go. Hellcat back up. No Bone Dragon. Oh no, good. Scroll for distraction. Don't even get to have to do the Bone Dragon. That should be match right there then. Oh, never mind. The thing is going to slightly survive. But again, we'll just have to do one skull to kill it. Oh, frozen on it. Wraith, why you do such a thing? Ow. Ow. Wait, not over yet. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Bone Dragon, please. Let's throw that down. Now that we have, like, no damage on it. Well, then. Like, literally, its only counter. Bone Dragon and the Great Maul are the only two things that can actually counter out. The team is going to be even more ridiculous once Bone Dragon gets nerfed, which is already confirmed for next patch.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Only problem is it can do that and then take away all of our damage. That one I did lose deliberately just so we could deny him from getting the red. Like right here, I'll probably do it again. That or actually use an alchemist on it. We're not frozen on yellow.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
There we go. Then we got all of our mana back. The only problem is the board is set up horribly. It's like a little checkered pattern here. I guess that works. Oh wait, let's take that. And then just throw that down. Oh, we just gotta deal with that annoying thing. Oh, I did forget a yellow. Oh well, one scroll isn't gonna do anything. I mean, you just need to wait until we get alignment again. That or just kill him with a skull. That would actually be enough damage at this point as well. You'd stop taking them.
Mana surge.
Come on. Nope, not gonna give us more alignment. Though, oh gosh, 74 attack. He could actually win this then. I was gonna take those browns, but of course we do not want to do that now. Oh, oops. If I take that, that would actually take them. That wouldn't be good. I want to do a move that would actually leave them there, if I can. So I'm probably just gonna go for these yellows and hope he swipes his upwards. I could take it sideways and hope for skulls, but he didn't do the right one. Though he still dies.
Critical hit. Mana
He could still technically win though. Hello, Chris. Welcome.
Mana surge.
It's gonna go down to the wire. Luckily, he is silenced because of the silence on it.
Mana surge.
So we should still be safe for now. Unless that happens. So he's still silenced, but he better not get a skull. One skull and he wins.
Mana surge.
So if we get one skull, we also win. It's basically whoever gets the next skull wins. Or that. And I thought burn would actually cleanse off, but lucky enough that it did not. Yeah, hello, Chris James. Welcome. Yeah, if anyone has any questions or team builds you want me to do, feel free to leave them in the chat. So do our revenge battle. And let's just use this one more time because that actually is a pretty good team to use it on. And get a full team of silence. Then we'll switch back into something else. Or any suggestions? Okay, he'll take the skull. We'll let that happen.
Mana surge.
Not much we can even do with a skull against the Gorgulta. We can pretty much just leave every skull, even if we need to like prevent him from taking one. Pretty sure I won't even bother.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yellow, what can we do this on? Other than red, of course. That is something we do not want to have to do. Well, let's just do it there. Maybe we can get Mercy up somehow. Nope, not quite. I might just take these actually. We don't have a yellow in any alignment other than red.
Mana surge.
So we'll guard's avatar into
Mana surge.
an alchemist hopefully next turn. But we can do alchemist right now in purple, but I'd rather save that for Mercy. Oh, we can do it on blue too, which he just ruined. Let's see. Take a red. We can do it on. Oh wait, never mind. I was about to try to convert something that we can't even convert. Wrong color. But we'll do that. Hopefully get a Mercy off. Good, he didn't interrupt it. Mercy into alchemist into the win.
Mana surge.
What would give us enough mana? I think Hellcat would give us more. By a lot. And that's the win.
Mana surge.
There we go. Okay. Oh, that is that. Should probably go and farm Glacial Peaks a bit too. We're still very far on the event stuff. We'll definitely go for the gems. I kind of want to go to the event keys. Wouldn't take too long. We could probably stay there for. I'm not going to do all of it on stream, but it'd probably take like 2 more hours of actually farming that. So we could do like half an hour of that on stream. Let's see. Go for our keys. Need more of those drakes. We'll need so many more of them. Go through them real quick. Get any? Get any? Come on. Nope, none there. Hopefully we got some in the previous one. I think we were at 28 previously. Let's go down to Silverglade. And we got 1! Better than 0. Unfortunately, that still takes forever though. Wonder if there's anything else I need to upgrade. Maybe I got more copies of something, other small item. Oh yeah, there is. Okay, so we have enough to upgrade him to Mythic. Use his Stroop. But we'll go do that. Even if there was ever a benefit to lowering magic, which there kind of is now, like on the new Drake, it's still not good because it only lowers it by 1 magic per cast. It would need to be like a 3 lower or 5 lower and just make the attack even higher. Like this should be something like gain 25 attack to all allies, but all allies would lose 5 magic or something. That would make it nice. Innkeeper. And we can... oh wow. Wait, why is there Snowy Owl so far? It had to have just come in the drop pool this week then. Wait, but I've been using all my keys. How do I have so few Snow Owls? Doesn't make any sense. I had to have, like, come into the drop table today or something. That's weird. Normally they don't do it midweek like that. It couldn't have been Monday because we used all of our gold keys then. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, it did come on Monday. I used all my gold keys on Friday. That's why. Ah. Or a good majority of them. That's why we don't have any Snowy Owls. Oh, never mind. I can't even make it up to Epic. We really have done. Gosh. I wonder if everything's in the drop pool then. Let me go check rarity. Click down a billion times because they don't have a better method in the game as currently to get all the way down or navigate your stuff. Come on. Yeah. Oh, except maybe Ursa Warrior or Wanderer. No, my Let's Play account got this earlier. Oh, these 2 must have just came in this week because that came during the exact same event. So yeah, pretty much everything's in a drop pool right now then. Except Rock Spirit, Void Portal, Minigore, and that's it. I think those are like literally the only 3 troops that are not in the drop table right now. Sweet, okay. What card do you have the most copies of? That used to be Saber-Tooth Tiger. Saber-Tooth Tiger actually was the first card I ever got. I don't know if it's still my most, probably not my top anymore though. Yeah, Lance Knight. Lance Knight is my top. But, where'd it go? Saber-Tooth Tiger actually used to be the one troop I used to have the most copies of. It was actually the first troop I ever got in the game. Him and Pride Hunter, who's like useless now. Not Pride Hunter. The other one from Pride Lands, what's it called? Became irrelevant when they reworked him. Then again, he was already irrelevant before it. Rex Warrior. We got like both of those in the same chest. Oh, wait. Let me go and yeah, so the one I have the most of is Lance Knight, the first troop you ever get in the entire game. Lance Knights. Now I have the most of them. Then Reaver, Goblin, the third troop you get in the game. Or second, actually, never mind, second troop. Skeleton, these other ones. Yep. Over 1,000 of quite a few of these. There's about, wow. There's about 36 or more troops that I have, that are actually, or 32 I mean, which I think it's exactly 32. 32 troops that I have over 1,000 copies of. Actually, how much is our disenchant right now? If we were to disenchant everything, which all you will never click. Where's this disenchant thing? There are 104,162,000 troops. We would get 1,352,040 souls if we clicked that button. Whoop. I already knew it was a click and drag button. That's always scary, even if I pretend to click it, though. Never gonna click that button. But yeah. That would bring us to almost 2 million souls if we did it. It'd be 1.9 million something. So there's no need for any of those souls. I don't even need the 500,000 I have right now. Or 580, whatever it was. Did we go for revenge? I think we do. Oops, I'm still using the guard's avatar. Let me switch that up. Especially against teams like this. It's very annoying to have to use it against.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
And oh, we don't have a mercy anymore, but we'll just take that annually. And oh, we could do it on green. Hopefully he doesn't ruin it right there. He does use green, but we'll probably prioritize a brown or purple instead. Or skull. Never mind, I didn't even see that there. Perfect. So we'll do that. The alchemist. Maybe use mercy if we somehow get it.
Mana surge.
Actually, we might not even need it. Yep, and that's match.
Mana surge.
Yeah, against the weaker people, this thing goes excessively quick. Because you can effortlessly do a double guard's avatar to kill them out. Pretty sure at some point in the game you could even one-shot with guard's avatar. I used to try doing that for like every battle, but it doesn't work that well. Okay. Let's go and align those. Let him take his little skull poke.
Mana surge.
Alchemist. Don't really need to do that anyways. I'll probably mercy into an alchemist.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, there's actually nowhere to do this. I hate when I click on it before I actually find a spot.
Mana surge.
We'll do that. Oh, I did give it Valkyrie mana though, but oh, I was hoping it would take it the other way and take a skull. Okay, hopefully it won't take away something too important. Good. He did the yellow, which is important, but not as important as the red because we can just do this instead.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And up brown. We don't need it, but he needs it. Okay, we won't be able to 2-cycle him. I don't think. We could try. Go search. Nope, didn't even get to search there. We may just have to do it with an alchemist instead.
Mana surge.
Oh, he has Gorvash up. That's not good. Well, might want to remove something then. Probably green or blue since we're about to lose them. Though neither of them actually have any alignment. Oh yeah, they do. Blue. Well, one pair, 2 pairs actually. No extra turn though.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Ah, well now we get it. A little late. Gorvash is going to take it away.
Mana surge.
And we can do it on brown at the bottom. He likely won't interrupt that. Oh, though with the Soothsayer he could. Yep. That's not good. Did he bring it back? I don't think he did. Green has some mana, but not an extra turn. And brown still doesn't have an extra turn. I'd still go for it, though. Hello, Daniel! You know you made the Dust Devil Bull Taurus deck many months ago, but you just got it fully traded. And running, which has made my whole experience so much better. Oh, no problem. Yeah, that actually still works pretty well, even though I've gotten into a couple other different Explore teams. But Dust Devil with a Bull Taurus is still pretty effective of a team. Or the triple Dust Devil, I mean, with the Bull Taurus up front. I haven't really bothered using that as of recently, mainly because I'm going to be doing a test of that soon. And that actually reminds me, maybe I'll need to add that one to the test and kind of compare the three of them, because that was the very first thing I ever made for an Explore team when Explore first came out. And we could kind of test the three of them. The one that I've used the most, the one that I first made, and the one that is probably the quickest that just came from the new kingdom that came out. So we'll probably test all three of those later then. Yeah, I'll probably do that off stream then, because that will take a while to test all three of them, because I'll need at least half an hour of data. I'd prefer to go an hour of data, and obviously I'm not going to stream for 3 hours of just randomly doing Explore over and over again like that. That's probably the most tedious thing in this entire game is Explore. Really wish they would do something different with it, or make it less viable, or more viable, I mean, for Greatstone farming, so you have to do it less. Yeah, glad to help, Daniel McLaughlin. We'll have a video up soon on which one is actually the absolute best, though. We'll compare them by time. How many they can do in an hour. So of course, we'd have to do that multiple tests. I'm not going to bother doing multiple tests. I'm just going to assume the first test is correct. But of course, RNG could completely affect that, depending on how good or bad it goes. But hopefully all of them get similar RNG.
Mana surge.
Because random luck could definitely change it some. You have 3 mythics, but no green seer. Is there any event coming up that you could get her? I could double check that for you. Let me just double check. Is there any event coming up? I believe the answer to that is no, but I can go double check. I just want to make sure for sure. Go to spoilers, go to the trade stones. It also says when each kingdom's coming. No, you can actually. Well, it depends what you consider to be soon. You can easily get a green seer on the 20th. That is when the Forest of Lorn event begins, the next one. But of course, that's the 20th. Not of next month, but of... not even of this month. Well, it already passed this month. Not of next month, but of March. The 20th of March is when you can easily get a green seer. So, yeah, not for a while. Not for a while, unfortunately. But it is indeed coming. But that's like almost 2 months away from now. So by the time you need it, you probably won't need it anymore. Or by the time you get it, you probably won't need it anymore. That's the only problem with so many kingdoms with the current way to do events, is a lot of kingdoms take like forever and a half to get a event. Like I know Dragon's Claw. Dragon's Claw hasn't gotten an event since it came out. That's been, what, 5 months? 6 months? How long has that been now? Pretty long amount of time. And it still hasn't gotten a second event yet. And it will, I think like 2 weeks before that. Like that, more towards the beginning of March. Yeah, I know. The time frames between things in this game can be somewhat large sometimes. It's like, oh, that thing is coming up soon. Soon as in like 2 months from now? 1 month, 2 months, 3 months? That is sometimes what soon means in this game. Is months, periods of months. Well, at least we get new content and stuff every single week. New kingdom about every month or two. a new patch every few months or so. Could be a little bit quicker though. There's always that downtime. It's like, where are they gonna update already? That's how I almost feel about 3.0, though they kind of did do 2.2 fairly recently. They did that a month ago, so well, a little before a month ago. Which means the next patch is probably about a month from now. So there is some talk about it that it could even be sooner. So I don't know for sure. No clue when they're adding the new kingdom though. It's definitely not within. They might do it around Easter time. They might add the new kingdom. So the new kingdom isn't Easter related at all. It's actually I don't even know what it's like. I believe it's some kind of avian kingdom. That's kind of like a mountain sky kingdom. It's probably going to be all the way to the left in the only other mountainous area I believe on the map. But yeah, it's kind of like a mountain sky kingdom. I don't know if that's the next kingdom or another kingdom they're working on. If so, then they're working on like 2 or 3 different kingdoms right now in the files.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
These souls can finally rest.
I'm still really curious when they're adding all the new classes in the files. They've been there for about 4 months now, and they still haven't added them, which makes me assume they're going to be in the 3.0 update, which is the next update for PC Mobile.
Mana surge.
I don't know when else they'd up to put them in. Like if they were going to take any time to actually put those in, that would probably be the plan.
These souls can finally rest.
Oh, there we go. Team White. I don't know why I keep using this team. Well, we kind of just got into it because I believe someone requested for a Guards Avatar team. Wow, this team is 14 wins, 2 loses right now, counting just this session. If we count before this session, it went like 310 for some reason. I don't know why win rate fluctuates like that. It's really weird. But let's go use one of our dragon teams. Maybe even just a traditional one. That or a Bone Dragon team. Haven't been using much Bone Dragon lately. Bone Dragon's still pretty broken, and will be until next patch. Also, thank you, John Jackson, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Do I even have a Bone Dragon team set on slot? I don't think I do anymore. Really? We've gone through so many other different teams. I basically got rid of using it. Well, let's just get rid of this then, and rename it Bone Dragon. And make the most broken Bone Dragon team in the game currently. Bone Dragon, double courage, and ideally Archer first slot, but we could do something else instead. We could do an Orion. Mana Core won't really work. Put a Deep Borer in there. I think I'm just gonna go for Orion. There we go. Banner, brown, purple, and then we win. Only thing we need to look out for is Entangle though, or else we completely lose. It'll delay us by 1.5 miles, not being able to really use any of our skull. But luckily he does not have Entangle, nor will most teams in general really carry it. The only thing you really see with Entangle this late in the game is normally Sylvania Mora. Pretty much everything else doesn't get used. And of course if we was a Sylvania Mora, we could always go the alternate plan of just stunning it before it can do anything.
Mana surge.
So we'd have to put a Core of Ash or something there, which would kind of defeat the purpose. Okay, we'll get the purple, we'll get the brown. That ability's, I can't believe he's using that, but he's probably just using that because of the weak. He's actually one of the worst troops in the game, the Saurian.
Mana surge.
Because you can only cast that once. It's pretty effective the first cast, but that's it. He's done. You can't use any of his mana anymore. Let's see. We'll just throw it down. We're not frozen on first slot, so it won't matter. Ouch. A lot of damage right there. Got another Bone Dragon up too. Oh wait, no we don't. I forgot. If I would have taken it for a non-extra turn, that would have been enough mana. Then we'll just get Bone Dragon back up and down the match. We'll give it to us, hopefully. There we go, or that can happen. Bone Dragons. Gosh. Oh, thank you, John Jackson. Much appreciated. Yeah, if anyone has any questions or team builds you want me to do for you or need help building teams or anything, feel free to leave them in chat. We'll be streaming for about another 2.5 hours, as we do every Friday and Saturday. We stream from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Mana surge.
I'm also streaming every single day now at 8 p.m. Normally random games. The days we do Gems of War at night, though, is only Tuesday. All other days I keep allocated for other days of the week, or other games, I mean. I'll be making a list for that, too. I need to... I haven't made, like, a list or anything of what that schedule might be. Really should make that noted somewhere. Even if I just put it on my, my banner for my YouTube or something.
Mana surge.
Hello, Pramfla. Welcome. I do a war team? And before you do try to pronounce, I already did it, my name, just call me K. I don't know if I'll remember that, but I will call you K. I said Krampra or something. I don't know how close that is. Let's see. Well, we'll probably just Courage for the Reds. Or for the Skulls, I mean. Dragon Soul, Setite, Guard's Avatar, and Priestess. Sure, we can go do that. But let me go do the war team first because it was asked prior. So we'll go do the war and then do the team you just suggested.
Mana surge.
And then we went right off the skull. Actually, I don't even need to do anything. Just go straight for it. Alright, so let's go make a war team real quick. Normally, I don't like using war as a front for two reasons. One, most people don't have it traded. And two is because it's so flimsy that it just doesn't really work as anywhere towards the front. But, okay, he's using that annoying team. There's actually quite a bit of synergy with that. Hopefully he won't be able to get it off. That's actually one build I forgot to show, because I kind of forgot that weapon exists. But let me go and go to our suggested team slot. And, oh, technically we did have a Bone Dragon team. That's not what I meant, though, with it. Okay, let's go do a war. War, Valkyrie. You pretty much always use a Valkyrie with war. You pretty much always use a Valkyrie Apothecary whenever you use a war. So let's just put in a war, Valkyrie, Apothecary, and we need something for the rest of the colors. There are a couple things that we can use. Let's see, what do we have left as far as colors? Pretty much purple with anything. So we could just use our hero with Creeping Death or a purple-blue weapon. Could use some kind of purple tank, though there aren't too many. Could use a Bone Dragon and be annoying with a Bone Dragon. That's almost the most tempting idea. Only problem is I can't give it a brown-purple banner because I need to make sure we have at least +1 for the Valkyrie. Normally here I would almost go like something like Double War. What you use here is pretty much just your preference. Enchantress could work. Whatever you really find to be usable for you and you actually have would be decent. We would ideally want to use a brown-purple though. So I might just settle with something like a Herald of Chaos or a Kerberos. So I think we'll just go with Herald of Chaos then. And that'll make sure we can feed into both of them. Because all of the excess will just go into our war. Could use a werewolf too. Werewolf's actually a pretty tanky. Actually, I might just go werewolf instead. But then again, this is tankier. Plus we get Death Mark. So we'll just settle with this. Not that banner though. Whoa, not that banner. Yellow and brown will be our banner. So we can get Herald of Chaos up quicker. We also need a +1 for Valkyrie. Right there. And let's get into this then. He's actually using a somewhat decent team. I don't know how good the AI is with it though. I haven't actually tried testing this team yet because I kind of forgot that item exists. Keep forgetting every new kingdom gets an item. I used it like 2 times. And it's like, oh, this won't be good until we get more of the dragon. And then I get more of the dragon and then I forget to actually test it. But we'll see what effectiveness that will have. We don't really need to worry about the fact that he has a bunch of armored at all. That won't really come into play. Also, I just removed a gem known as brown, didn't I? Yep. Okay, let's Death Touch it. Go, kill.
Mana surge.
Go. Go.
Mana surge.
No kill.
Mana surge.
Gotta hope for it every time. Well, let's hope we get brown alignment. If nothing else, we'll just go and get some of our mana back. We'll get our Valkyrie up right there. Hopefully Death Mark will kill it. Nope. I'll say that every turn and it'll never die. Go on our blue, get up our war, and then you just keep spamming your war. That's essentially what this team is spamming the war over and over and over again. We'll let the Death Mark do its thing. We'll kill out the one color that's different, so we'll just throw 2 of them at that and go from there. Do that on Blue Brown. And I'll feed up both of them. We can then use a Valkyrie again if we can get enough mana off of this, which we could right there. We could also do it right there. Which I think I'm going to do it right here because it gives us more brown as well. So we'll do that. That'll give us Valkyrie. So we'll then be able to use to fill up Apothecary and the War. And then we kind of just keep shuffling them from there. They can't actually loop, but they get mana pretty quick. Well, technically you could loop some, because he could technically destroy over O and get an extra turn, but it wouldn't happen that often. Also, I like how he has 0 attack because we have reduced them down to nothing. But we'll just throw that down on the hero. He ended up healing some from his ability, but he should just die from the burn, hopefully. Oh, come on, he destroyed what I was about to do with that, so that won't quite work out. I'll have to do that somewhere else instead. Let's see. Well, we'll just do it right here then. Get a couple more blue. Hopefully get our war up a little bit closer. You can also destroy out the blue if we really wanted to. So I'd probably want to keep that on the board if we can. So we'll do that on the yellow. I think we got alignment there.
Mana surge.
And hopefully we can get the rest of our mana right now.
Mana
That.
surge. Mana surge.
Nope. Ah, the block. Oh no, we might get it still. Nope. Gosh. No, that won't be enough mana unless we get brown surge right now. Or blue.
Surge.
Oh, never mind. It's blocked by the Apothecary. But not too big a deal. We can easily just Valkyrie it or something. You'll also die to burn next turn if it actually triggers. So we'll just get war up. Actually, it will trigger because we're refreshing it right now. Hit it at the other one, the one that doesn't have Death Mark on it. Okay, that one died to burn. Maybe that one could die to Death Mark. Oops, I forgot to take the red. Luckily, we didn't actually need it because our war at the time had full mana. Oh. Actually, probably should have done this to brown. Oh well. But that's enough to get war up, and ideally he died to Death Mark right now. Come on, he hasn't lost a single thing to Death Mark. Give at least one. There we go, Death Mark. That should have happened a lot sooner, but yeah. That is a war team. I normally prefer using him as an ability spammer rather than a scroll spammer. Oh, I was getting happy for a second because we got a red-yellow. Or I forgot, this is our main account, not our Let's Play account. Our Let's Play account needs 2 red-yellow, and that would have been perfect. Too bad I can't just give those trait stones over to it. But yeah, let me go do John's team now. Let's see. Dragon Soul, Set-type Warrior, Avatar, and Priestess. Oh, no problem, Kay. Let's see. Let's go for... Oh, never mind. She's just a team slot. I'll do it. Okay, so let's go try that. Dragon Soul, Set-type. Guard Avatar. And what was the last one? We need a Priestess. Interesting. But that would help to get the quicker cycle on it. Oh wait, never mind. Priestess. Oh, I thought that was why did I think that was Enchantress for some reason? Okay, so we'll be able to use that for an armor buff. Would that be blocked if we put it? Yeah, it would be blocked if we move that up. Okay. So banner. Ooh, what do we go for banner? We don't have blue, but I don't think there's a single minus blue banner yet. No, there's no minus blue banner. Really wish they would, because that would make Valkyrie weaker. And Valkyrie's been overpowered forever. Even after they nerfed her. Actually, they technically made her even stronger. They made her gain less souls, but she's somewhat stronger because she has mana shield now instead of necromancy. Which combat-wise is stronger, but resource grinding-wise, she's slightly weaker. Let's just go red-purple. I don't want to minus our yellows, though. Which is why I'm just going to go red-purple standard. Not bother going for the double on either. Then again, it wouldn't hurt too badly if we did. But if we're going to get the Priestess up in this specific lineup, it would be a little hard. I'd probably either get rid of the Setite Warrior or the Priestess. Probably the Priestess in this team. If I can find where red purple is, gosh. Found the other one like twice. There it is. I normally don't have to look for it, so I almost forgot what it was. The one with the little bat on it from Golvania. Oh, no problem, John. Yeah, we do that every Gems of War stream. Go through a bunch of builds and other stuff that people suggest and any other questions. That is, I've basically at this point become technical support. Like, the devs have a really nice support team for all like the technical stuff, but indirectly I've basically become their in-game mechanic support for helping people out with everything. Unfortunately, I don't get paid for it by them. That'd be amazing if they did. But that's essentially what I've become. Or at least our little streams that we do on occasion. Okay. Let's go. I took them for a reason, or I didn't put the yellow on for a reason. We might as well utilize it and actually take some yellows. I would have just minus yellow if we weren't going to go for any. There we go. And hopefully Dragon Soul will get some mana going for them. Okay. So we'll be able to use that to buff it up. We'll need a little bit of mana off of something. And I can't lower it down with anything else, so we'll just throw that on our guard's avatar. And hopefully we'll get his last little poke of mana. Oh, that better not hit our guard. Red Surge will not be enough. Or will it? No, Red Surge will be enough. There we go. Forgot we set the +1. We still have the +1 on red and purple, it's just we don't have the +2 on purple anymore. There we go. We'll set tight again. How is he 1 mana short? Gosh. Oh, there's the extra turn. Well, we didn't actually get an extra turn, but at least we got the mana. Oh, come on. Oh, we got a map. Oh, wait, we did get an extra turn. Somewhere in all that mess, we got an extra turn, so that's nice. Yellow. Do we have... Are we frozen on green? Yes, we are, because it's set tight. So, we'll just throw this down. I think that might be the win. And if not, we can set tight the rest.
Mana Surge.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid combo of free. I still think you should switch out the Priestess for something else. But other than that, it's pretty solid. Well, I guess you could use the Priestess for a barrier in case you have something on the enemy team that'll kind of tear it apart. But you have to keep in mind things like Bone Dragon, regardless of if it has barrier or not, will still hit through all the mana. Oh, Ferris Ra. Ferris Ra and a Amnesia. Interesting. Let's go and throw down. Actually, might as well guard's avatar against it. Oh, what would you put there? Let's see. What was the color it was missing again? That team we were just using. It was missing blue. So you would need something with blue in that slot. Probably a board control blue. I'd almost think something like a Astral Spirit, because you can have it on empowered, so you can use it from the very first turn for board control. You won't really use the true damage from it, but what you will mainly utilize is the fact that it can actually remove something from the board, which will give you a really good board start whenever you start. What can we actually remove from there? I don't know if you happen to have it, though. Blue Guardian, that would not work because you don't have anything that can freeze. Then again, you don't really need a freeze, but unless you're setting your banners to blues, Blue Guardian normally doesn't work. The whole thing that normally makes them work, or any of the Guardian spam teams, is the fact that you need at least +1 on them, normally +2. And with the team that you have composed, I don't think you could really do that. Plus, you normally need a troop to take it to excess mana. And you don't really use scroll damage, and you basically just use a Setite warrior into a guard's avatar finish kind of battle, or vice versa. So you wouldn't really need to have something like that. You could even put a armor buffing blue there too if you wanted to. Maybe something like a Templar, even though it's not the best board control. A Templar or the Devoted would both be a blue that you could set there that would also buff up your armor. There's actually another one too, Alistair, but Alistair isn't that good. You're better off just going with Devoted or Templar.
Mana Surge.
Only problem with Devoted though is it has a pretty bad chance of getting an extra turn since it's only a 7 spawn. Guardians are actually a lot better at doing that. There's just not a Guardian that would actually fit with that team. You could kind of do an Honor. If you set the banner to double brown and you reorganize the team some, you could probably fit an Honor on there. The only problem with that is it would probably block your set type warrior too much. You could try something, I don't know if you have a trader or not, but you could try something like a Honor. Wait, what was your team again? It was Honor, what was the other one? Wait, what was the third troop in your team? Hold up. How did I know? Oh, Dragon Soul. You could do something like an Honor, Dragon Soul, Guard's Avatar, and set type warrior. Actually, I'll probably go do that right after this. Also, thank you, David Bailey, for your subscribe. Much appreciated. Yeah, we'll go show that after this battle. I believe that's the best you can do with a set type in this team, or pretty close to it. Oh no, what's he doing? Getting a lot of stuff. Oh gosh, he even got Dragon Soul. What is this turd? What is going on? Okay, good. He wasted his turn off his skull. Okay. I don't think we'll have enough damage to kill him out. Ah, especially after that. Ow. Well, purple we don't need. Though we do not want to have to convert it out, though I think we'll have to. I could have done brown, but it wouldn't have been nearly enough mana. Now that was actually full mana, so a lot better to do. We'll let him poke at skulls. Mercy is going to die unless we cast it now, though there's nothing we really needed to cast it for, so... And it can't get an extra turn, so we'll just throw that down. And of course, the dragon ends up reviving, so we have to deal with that annoying thing again. At least, wow, 1 out of 3 chance and actually hits it. That was pretty good RNG right there. The one we actually need to hit got hit.
Mana surge.
Okay, and can we get good RNG again? Go, hit it. Oh, wow, that is insane luck right there. Wow. Please don't revive. Good. Oh, that was pretty nice. Could have been better, but pretty nice for the fact that it revived, getting that lucky. Both Hellcats with 3 targets end up hitting the right one both times. Okay, so let's go and do that other team. See how that works with the modified version. Put that there, put Honor in second slot. Or actually, never mind, in first slot. Oh, not what I meant to do. Never put Guard's Avatar in first slot, that's pretty obvious though. And armor. Okay, or brown, I mean. Okay, so we'll do this. And let's see. Yeah. Yeah, there's no banner that we can set to that. There's no minus blue banner, unfortunately, as of currently. I wish there was. There probably will be eventually. I don't know if the next kingdom will or the one after that, but hopefully they'll finally add one. I don't know why they're doubling up or tripling up on some colors, yet they haven't even done a blue one yet. Or minus blue, I mean. There's also one of the reasons Valkyrie's still used like everywhere, because there's not a minus blue banner that will help teams that don't use Valkyrie. And even in a minus blue banner team, Valkyrie could still be used because she just has a +1 already attached to her, so you just wouldn't have the +1. But yeah, we'll essentially just clear out the board, keep spamming this until we get one shot, and kind of go from there. Rotus at either purple or skulls. I think in most instances we'll go for skulls though, just because it'll distract us more.
Mana surge. Critical hit.
He's getting freezes off, but not too big a deal. Can I explain some general rules for picking banners for teams? Sure, I have a couple of videos on that too, but we'll go and do a brief overview real quick. Much as I can. I'll go post the link to the other one too, probably. But let's just do another thing, and that should be enough damage. Yeah, I'll go do some basics on banner setting. Oh, there goes that. But yeah, I believe this is a lot better than using a priestess back in the back there. Actually, I might even save that team in case we ever get a good armor buff in the future. Because I currently don't have an honor team saved. I've been meaning to. I overwrit the other one, which was like a bomb bot honor team. Let me just go switch that out real quick. Hey, we were just kind of messing around with that earlier. It's funny. Let me go save this on, let's see, our other defend team slot. That's weird. Why on earth was that a defend team? I guess I was trolling around with all demons earlier. That was from a while ago, though. Honor guard. And let's just set this up real quick for when we need it. What was the banner for it? Oh, well, we'll find out. When I put all the troops in, I'll figure out what it is. But here, I'll start explaining the banner right off of this one then, since we're about to do it. So let's go get all of these troops in here and kind of go through the process again of setting it. Oh, double brown, I already know. This banner's double brown. The main reason this is it has a 13 mana cost. We will want to go a double brown. Putting a banner on any of your colors will make sure whenever you take those colors, it'll give an additional one. This is not increased by surges. Surges just increases the amount of gems. Like, for example, if you do a 3 and get a surge, it'll be 6 mana. If you do a 5 and get a surge, it'll be 10. But if you have, let's say, a +2 brown, it'll not actually double that. For example, if you do a 3 surge, that will then be 8. It will not be 10, because the 2 does not get doubled. For example, if you only had +1 brown, it would be 7, because it would do the 3, it would double that to 6, and then it would add whatever your banner is, which would, in this case, is going to be a double brown. I already know just from picking a honor that I pretty much always want to go a double brown, simply because every single guardian on double brown loops pretty well. It's also because he has 13 mana, and that's the only way to get him up in 2 turns, is to have at least +2 mana towards him. But we'll go show a couple other instances of banner picking and stuff. Also, hello, Vampird. Welcome. Let's go save this team real quick, if I can spell it correctly. Guard. I didn't even spell it correctly. Guard. I just keep spelling as the normal guard, as in G-A-U-R-D. I almost just put a mercy in here because I pretty much always do that. Tacet, and what was the other one we needed? I keep forgetting what the other troop that goes into this team is, because that's the core of the team. I actually completely forgot off the top of my head. Oh yeah, Dragon Soul, because you need soul farm, plus it gives the board clear. There we go. Okay, but yeah, let's go show another example of a banner choice. So let's just do that for I don't know, let me just explain some of them that I already have set up. So let's do this random one right here. Okay, I have a brown yellow here. The main reason for this is Behemoth and Valkyrie. Every single character that has either a 7, a 10, or 11 mana, you normally want to give them a +1 color. This is especially true for ones that actually have board control and can generate mana for your team. Like a Valkyrie that can transform a select color into a blue, or all of them into blue of a select color. She can get this up now in 2 turns, because with the +1, she can get 4 on one of the turns, and then 3 off the other, which is 7, and as long as one of those 2 are surge, it'll be her full mana. The reason why we have a brown is just so we can get Behemoth up. We have an additional 1 from Valkyrie, in the same case for this. It's just to make sure that if in 2 turns, it gives the potential of getting up. If we surge both those browns, we'll get 7 both times, and that'll be the 14 that we need. Otherwise, it'll just help for the excess on the Valkyrie when it goes through. Another banner that we could technically do with this, if we wanted to, is a yellow-blue banner. If we wanted to, we could even do the -1 green, +2 blue, +1 yellow. All 3 would work. I just wanted to go with a brown-yellow, though, to rush to Behemoth instead of the Silver Maiden, which was the main reason for that. And let's just show one more. Well, this is pretty self-explanatory. Dragon Soul. Dragon Soul and exploding troops in general, you normally just want to give anything that can do multiple explosions. You normally want to get their ability up as quickly as possible. So sending as much banners to whatever colors they use is normally optimal, because they can give you literally every other color just from exploding the board. So you don't really need to worry about whatever your minuses are or anything like that. Bone Dragon, same deal, because it's 14. The brown purple is just set so you get it up in 2 turns. That one's not a good example. Or is it? Let's see. Let's just see. Well, it kind of is. The double purple is because we're going to be... It's a double purple +1 yellow -red. This is mainly because we don't use red. Of course, it's really good to use minus banners when you don't actually use that color. but we essentially just use the Princess SFF, get a bunch of purples on the board, and that's what we use the +2 purple for to fill up the Fair Shara. But yeah, if you have any other questions about team building, just let me know. Let me go get the video for that too. I said I was about to go get it, but let me go get that real quick for you. Because that would probably explain it more than what I just did right now. I literally dedicated a whole video to that. I probably need to do another one. But let me go get that real quick. It's not too far back. I'll probably find it in like a moment. Actually, I could probably just type in banner into my thing and it'll probably come up almost instantly. But I believe I have a noticeable thumbnail for it. Maybe I don't. Let me just type in banner and get it real quick. It'll take like a second. But yeah, it explains through everything. There we go. Yep. All I have to do is just type in banner and it'll come up. Let me pause that before the ad plays, and here we go. Okay. This basically explains all the basics and everything that you'll ever need to know for banner picking. Okay. Where were we? Hey, Justice. We haven't done any Justice teams today. Go ahead and do one of those. Oh. Yeah, but we'll be around for about another 2 hours if any of you guys want to suggest any teams or have any additional questions or anything of the such. And we'll mainly just be poking around all a bunch of different builds.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, we'll throw that on the blue. Justice is getting up there. Easily be able to do that on skull. Well, actually not easily, but mainly on the blue, which will start generating the skulls. Before I do though, because of how the board currently is, I think we're going to throw down another Soothsayer, just in case we need the Queen Map for whatever reason. So we'll throw that down. Oh, we even get Valkyrie up. Oh, and we get the Queen Map. Okay, that's decent. I'll throw this down to at least give our Valkyrie somewhere to target at. Oh, and we get an extra turn. Perfect. Throw that on the red. Use our Queen Mabs, get them down. Get another attack buff down, and this is pretty much over. This is turn 1, isn't it? Can we get a turn 1 win? I haven't seen a turn 1 win for a while. This team definitely is possible of doing it on. I think we just got a turn 1 win. Oh no! Okay, good, we got it. I thought we missed the extra turn. Yep, turn 1 win. Pretty sure that was turn 1. Oh, that is why I love the Justice team. Any troop, Valkyrie, Justice, Queen Mab. I prefer Soothsayer because it gives more board control, like what you just saw. Oh, and we got a green-purple trade stone, something I need. Glad we don't get twice as many. If neither Soothsayer or the Desert Mantis are fully traded, you don't need... Well, you kind of don't need Desert Mantis fully traded to use it on the Justice team. I just say to fully trade it because it works better, but you technically don't need Desert Mantis fully traded to make it work. Dust Devil you do. If you want to use a Dust Devil with it, Dust Devil absolutely has to be fully traded. But if you're going to use a Desert Mantis, it doesn't need to be fully traded. The only really big downside that you'll have is you won't gain the extra +1 yellow. But you can easily fix that just by setting your banner to a +1 yellow. You don't exactly need to have that. It's kind of just to make it a little bit easier. Another first turn win? Oh no, there's no way we're gonna get off this board. We'd have to get insanely lucky to do it twice in a row like this. No, we didn't get it. Well, I guess we just go for Valkyrie then.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Don't take the red.
Mana surge.
Don't you dare take the red. Oh good, there's 2 reds. He can't take both of them. And nor does he even go for one of them.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, we'll just do that on green.
Mana surge.
And start poking at them. Okay, so let's... Oh, actually, that's not enough for Queen Mab. Wish it was. I almost just want to throw this down. There's not enough... Oh, I should have taken the yellow first. Oops. Oh well. We'll wait for that. Well, let's just keep spamming it. I see the skulls here, but I want to try to get an extra turn off them. Which we missed.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
But it doesn't matter too much. We're almost at 1-shot range. Can we get a queen map? I don't think we can, but I'm still gonna throw it down. Nope, we didn't get it. Oh well. Not too big a deal. Get our vow. Oh no, we're frozen on it. I should just went for skulls. Is it necessarily to fully trait Hellcat and Goblin Rocket? Goblin Rocket, yes. Hellcat, no. Goblin Rocket, you need the Fire Link for. So you only need his first trait. I believe Goblin Rocket has it on first trait. As far as Hellcat, no. You literally need no Hellcat traits to make him work. But Goblin Rocket is very beneficial to have his first trait at minimum, which is pretty easy to get because it is indeed the first trait, which is, of course, the first trait's always the cheapest, and second and third. The third is the most expensive. So yeah, it's pretty easy to get his first trait. I would definitely recommend it. Any link, literally any character with a mana link is very, very strong. Trait-wise, you normally want to trait them up at least to that. Any group that has a first trait as a link tends to be pretty good. It's also why Sorcerer class is pretty good throughout the entire game, because it literally has the best first trait of any class currently in the game, which is the Magic Link, which of course is very effective, especially since one of the best weapons, or probably literally the best weapon in the game, is a Creeping Death, which works exceptionally well with +1 purple. This is why Sorcerer is also so strong. Sorcerer class, that is. Is Silver Maiden good enough to spend all your glory buying copies to get her to Mythic? No. I wouldn't bother getting her to Mythic. I would definitely get 8 of her, or however many you need to get 16 Arcane Straight Stones of the blue-purple, so you can get a Queen map fully traded for whenever you get around to doing that. But as far as buying her all the way up to Mythic, I would not advise doing that. I wouldn't have even done it. Actually, I didn't. I got most of them from event keys. I think I only bought like 3 copies of her and got the rest from event keys. And I already had enough blue-purple, so I didn't need to make sure I had enough of those. But I know on my Let's Play account, that was like the first thing I did during the week. Is like, okay, time to go buy 8 of these because I need them for a Queen map if we ever get them. And that's what I'm saving those straight stones for, all the blue-purple I got. But yeah, no, she's not worth getting to Mythic, but she is worth getting 8 copies, not for her, but for the trait stones that you get from her. Or however many you need. Whatever brings you to 16 copies of the blue-purple Arcane Blade, I think it's called? Arcane Spirit, one of the two, whatever it's called. 16 of the blue-purple is pretty good because you'll need that for Queen Map's ultimate. Well, for both her abilities. She has some of the best traits in the game. Arcane gains 1 magic every single turn. Or not every single turn, that'd be insane too. Every single time an allied cast, which it could even be more than every single turn. But that's actually pretty good because it's 1 damage to all enemies, as long as they don't have immune to it. And what she's mainly known for is her Winter Shield or Winter Veil, which freezes random enemies whenever you get extra turns, which is insanely powerful. Arguably the best trait in the entire game. Definitely among the top 5. Which is why I said to get the blue-purple trait stones. And I don't think they're nerfing it either, which is going to be really good. I don't see why they'd even bother nerfing it. If anything, they just add more troops with freeze immunity. What did we do here? Not a single good move. We might as well just Soothsayer again. Yeah, no problem. I'm here. Valkyrie. We can finally do it. Though I don't need the mana. Let's just throw that skull then. Do you think Dragon Soul will be nerfed in 3.0? I do think it might. I have no way of knowing. But I have a feeling, since it depends. Because technically nerfing Bone Dragon would slightly nerf Dragon Soul indirectly. And if they fix the glitch that's currently on Starnax, that would also help nerf him. Indirectly, of course. I don't know if they'll actually affect his numbers. If they do, what they will likely do is slightly reduce his damage. Or maybe slightly reduce his souls. I don't know. They end up actually buffing his souls, so maybe they don't have any intention to really nerf it out. I believe Dragon Soul may actually go untouched. Because if they bother to buff it up the previous patch, I don't know why they would actually go and then kind of nerf it. Though they have kind of rolled back buffs before. They like buff something up and then it's like when they didn't even need it when they were already too strong. Like what they did with Dragon Soul. It used to give 10 souls per cast. Now it gives 15, which is insane. But it only takes 3 casts to get max, which is pretty easy since he gets most of his mana back per cast. but I have no clue of knowing. I hope it's not nerfed, but it could be. Really have no way of saying either way or how it will go. But my guess is probably no. It might be rebalanced in a slight way, which may seem like a nerf, but I don't think it's going to be directly nerfed. Any recommended untraded Forest Guardian teams? I don't believe Forest Guardian can be used untraded. If you do, you'll probably need something weird that's also hard to get that needs to be traded. Something like a Mercy fully traded or something. I don't believe you can really use Forest Guardian untraded. The whole point of it is basically using it in a beast team to get a quick loop going. Or not a loop, but quick cast off. Teams with it without fully traded would probably crumble too easily. Because beasts aren't really that good. And there's not really anywhere you could put it in unless you could give it a lot of green. You could try doing it in a Giant Spider Green Seer team. Of course, you won't be able to get the extra mana on the on the Giant Spider, but you'd still be able to get the mana that you need for it, and hopefully the board that you can actually loop off of. Because it'll create more greens off its ability, and then it'll create all those purples into skulls. So using something like a good tank that can also do skull damage, with a Green Seer, Giant Spider, and Nature Guardian may be okay. That's about the only thing I can really think of that might work with untraded Guardian. I wouldn't really advise using it though. But you could try doing something like that if you happen to have all that. It'd just be any tank with Green Seer, Giant Spider, and Nature Guardian. Depends what you have as far as the tank. What do we do here? Let's actually take away the yellow, as weird as that may seem. I took away so much blue though, doing that, now that it can't use Queen Map. Now we can. So it doesn't really matter. Oh, I should have taken that around. There we go. I don't think this is first turn, unfortunately. I think we only got one first turn win off this stream with the Justice theme so far.
Mana Surge.
We'll just Queen Mab into the win. Oh, there might not be enough blue though. Still probably gonna do it though. Come on, be enough blue. I don't think it is. Nope. Okay, well, one skull will end it. Ah, another lose. Maybe I should switch my team again. Just to make it update. Let's see, what's our defend team slot? I'm not even using my defend team slot as my actual defend. Okay, we'll set it as that, but then we're going to go back into it and set it right back to the other one. And see if actually switching teams on your defend actually manipulates anything. If I could find where it is. The problem is I have no clue what the team I was using was. It goes this way. And then we just X out, refresh it, and see what happens there. Okay, well, let's go take our tribute, go take our rewards and stuff. There we go. Only Pride Lands, really. Haven't seen a single tribute on this account for ages. Let's Play account gets it a lot, but there we go. Okay, well, let's just go back to PvP. And we might as well try Justice Team one more time. What I'm really curious about right now is if that will actually give us more wins when we just switched our team like that. Because I've been noticing, or maybe it's just coincidence, that whenever I switch my team, it tends to get wins initially. And then it goes back to its normal lose rate. Because most teams later in the game only get like about a 40% win rate. When we're getting something like 10 wins in a row, 12 wins in a row, and something like that, there's something off with that. Normally that doesn't happen. Especially since we were using literally the exact same team. Like when, you guys didn't see it because I believe it was off stream at the time. That or it might have been at the beginning of the stream, but we ended up getting like 3 loses, or 3 wins, 10 loses when we logged in with the exact same team on defend. Yeah, it went like a 12 win streak while we were online after switching it back. There's literally literally nothing. I guess I'll just take a skull, which mainly just make sure he doesn't take a skull. Seriously, what is this board? Well, I don't know why I'm going for the yellow. We already have all the mana, but
surge.
need to use something on the board. No, that didn't do much. Good thing he kept the blues, and he actually aligned it pretty nicely too.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Go brown. And what else do we need to do? Probably throw that down. Get a queen map.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Good, he's frozen. We don't need to worry about that. Even if he takes the pokes, I'm not too worried about it. That is an extra turn. I thought that was exactly enough. Probably was like 13 or 14 right there. Oh, we're entangled. Oh, that might be an issue. That could be a really big issue. I don't have cleanse to take that off with. Hopefully our turn rolls back, or he'll actually kill it. Okay, well this is gonna be annoying. I can't actually do anything with the Zoopsayer up there that's entangled, or anything that's entangled for that matter. We'll poke them for like no damage every time. Well, at least we can queen map it. Maybe I should just be focusing this on purple then. Nothing else we can just queen map for the kill. The only thing we can't kill is the Dragon Soul. So we can wait until the they all die until we do that.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Frozen winds, hear my call.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Come on, queen map. Oh, the yellows. Oh, it doesn't matter too much. Oh, it's still a return. Oops. I hate when I do that. Okay. So that's pretty much the win. All I need to do is wait until Entangle goes off, because that's the only way we can damage it. And then we'll pretty much instantly kill it.
Mana surge.
I have no clue what its attack is though. Hopefully it's high enough. Oh, we're at max souls. Now we just gotta delay until we get entangled.
Mana surge.
Come on, Entangle, go. Go away. Please. We need the skull.
Mana
So he'll
surge.
take that one. Put me on Entangle now.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Still no on Entangle. Game, please. Unentangle already. There we go, but there's no skulls. Actually there is. We can win right there. Will let me click. And there's our win.
Mana surge.
Oh, it did it for me. I didn't even need to do it. Oh wait, never mind. His attack is so low because he didn't get any of the buffs while entangled. Oops. Oh, let's get him some buff then. Now it's one more skull.
Surge. Mana surge.
Well, that didn't go too well. The annoying entangle for the lose. Well, technically we didn't lose, but it delayed time. That counts as a lose. If it delays more than like 3 minutes, it's pretty much a lose. Let's see. Well, let's go switch up our team. Go back to some kind of dragon team again. Might as well go with the 4 times dragon. Is it set to the right one? No, it isn't. Where's our other one? Oh, our defend team, duh. Our defend team is also our dragon team. So it works out pretty nice. Use as either or. Pretty rare that a defend team can actually be quick. However, we could go back to bone dragon teams. The only problem with that is if they miss.
Mana surge.
But they don't normally miss.
Mana surge.
Okay, we'll do that. Or at least currently they don't miss. Once they rework the bone dragon, it'll definitely start missing. There's just no way they're leaving it as is. They already said they're nerfing it. That's bad. There goes Mercy, doing literally nothing. Except healing and making a bunch of yellow and taking off the purple. Well, actually, there's quite a few things. But in that case, it's pretty much nothing. And then we'll throw down Dragon Soul, go for more damage, and that's pretty much the match at that point. Yep, double Dragon Soul, gotta get those souls. Even though we don't need them, gotta get even more. You never know, maybe they'll have a purpose in the future, other than just leveling troops. Oh, there you go. Can I build a... Oh, gotta go see you. I'm here. Your name is a lie. No, just kidding. Have a good day. Or night, whenever your time zone is. Actually, a lot of you probably in the Eastern or the... Yeah, Eastern Europe are probably heading to bed at this point. Can you build a nice your Starnix team without Dragon Soul? Because you don't own a Dragon Soul. Sure. Actually, you can do literally this other team I have set up. Except without using a Dragon Soul, use a Valkyrie. Not this one that I was just using, but... this one. Actually, basically what he's using. But, I don't know if you have 3 of them or not. But, you can basically do one of 2 things. Let's see, where did the other team go that I was just using? Use this team, except use a Valkyrie in place of the Dragon Soul. And then to set your banner to a, wait, is there a minus purple banner? Yeah, there is. And set your banner to the minus purple banner, which is +2 brown, +1 blue, -1 purple. You can just replace out the Dragon Soul with Valkyrie. The other solution is if you have multiple of them, which is the one that I do prefer, but you might not be able to make it, is, where'd it go? There's our, I think it's all the way down here. This one right here. Instead of that, just with a Valkyrie. But yeah, you either use the team we were already using with a Valkyrie instead of Dragon Soul, or this team with a Valkyrie instead of Dragon Soul. Either of them will work. Banner, we go with the -1 brown, because we don't use it, and the +2 red, +1 yellow right there. Wait, there we go. Right there. So we just use that banner, get Valkyrie up pretty quick. You can see, you can even use that orb there. I don't know if you actually have 3. Oh, you do have 3. Oh, okay, so that would work perfectly. So either what he's using or what I'm using. One of the 2. Because if you have 40 red, 40 yellow, you can actually try this team. It gives you a bunch of life, but that's not important. What it does is, for every enchanted ally, it gives a bunch of extra green gems. It creates 5 at base value, but 3 per additional enchanted on your team. And that is, with 3 of these up, fully traded, is... How much is that? Actually, I don't even know. That is 14. That would give you a 14 green spawn, which is quite, actually, literally the highest gem spawn that you can do continuously. That's the natural color. So, yeah, you can get a lot of green that way. Emerald tier. Get a 40 yellow, 40 purple mana. Let's just take that. We'll want to go for some yellow here. I'll probably take a purple next to crystallize them all. Unfortunately, if you don't use a Dragon Soul with this, one big downside is you can't just take purple and get mana from them. Though if we get an extra turn like that, it doesn't even matter. So we'll take out the brown, hopefully get a yellow surge off that yellow. And no, we didn't get it, but we got enough mana. And now we'll just Valkyrie somewhere, just get their mana up and go from there. Hey, why? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, why is he not crystallized? Because we use his ability. That's why he's not crystallized. Oh yeah, I forgot. We can get rid of red. Or wait, never mind, you can't. We can get rid of purple, but not red. I keep like... Actually, then again, we shouldn't even get rid of purple because we need that too. But let's just take the blue. Oh, there we go. We got the crystallized going again, though it was pretty much already going. That up, it'll be done next turn. Valkyrie's armed and ready. I guess I'll remove the green. I know we kind of need it, but match will be over pretty soon. All we really need to do is fill that back up with a Valkyrie, cast that out, and that would pretty much be matched. Also, he's clearing out the board too, which is also helping us out a good deal. So let's actually remove red right here. We'll get an extra turn over there. And that's pretty much matched then, because we can Valkyrie wherever we get in turn. Oh. Never mind. Did it on yellow and that's matched. But yeah, that's what that team looks like with a Valkyrie. You can easily do it without a Dragon Soul. It's a little bit more clunkier, but You still have your board control, you still have your enchants, you still have pretty much everything. It's just a little harder to take purple, but it actually gets started a bit quicker because you can get Valkyrie up a lot quicker and you can get a Dragon Soul. So it's not that bad. Definitely a good alternative if you don't have a Dragon Soul. Why'd I come back out here? No reason. Well, while we're out here, let's go see how many seals we still need. But yeah, if anyone else has any other questions or team builds you want me to do or anything like that, feel free to leave them in chat. Go claim our battles. That should be pretty close to our, yeah, almost 1.2k. Pretty nice. Probably won't get it done by the end of the stream, but we do still have about an hour and a half. So let's go over here and let's see. I'll leave that for now. Wall of tanks. No, I don't really think I need that. We don't really need tankiness. I could try this again, but he has a pretty good front line. Let's see. Kraken Soul, don't really need. Oh, here's Bone Dragon Speed. Oh yeah, I could have overwrit that one. We did have a Bone Dragon team. Let's just go with this one though. We can easily tear through everything with that. We won't be able to one-shot though with the true shot. Actually, I don't even think his base value can one-shot most things. No, it's only 29, or actually 31. On special weeks it could, but not this week. Like if he has at least 25% bonus, he'd be able to reach quite a few troops with it, with single shotting. Oh wow, he actually hit the armor. Don't normally see that. Gosh. Didn't even hit a 75% chance. Luckily it wasn't vital there. I hate when it does it when it's really important for you to do true damage, and it's like, nope, don't want to do true damage at all. Okay, well, just keep going down the line, and that's pretty much Bone Dragon in a nutshell, as of its current state. Bone Dragon down the line on their armors, then you win. Yep, that's Bone Dragon. That's Bone Dragon. Well, technically that was slightly Orion, but that's Bone Dragon. Random team question. Is running double Dragon Soul with a Sylvania Mora viable? Yes. Double Dragon Soul is viable. Even triple Dragon Soul is viable. Actually, Dragon Soul is so viable, you can literally make a whole team out of Dragon Soul if you wanted to. But yeah, double Dragon Soul works really good. I actually have this as one of my teams right now. Haven't been using it that much lately, though, because the new Dragon's a lot more fun than it. But it's Delastasia, double Dragon Soul, Sylvania Mora. It used to be basically the best all-dragon team, kind of. Not really. One of them. It's one of the many, many, many dragon teams that you can make at one point. It's not as effective as Stardew is in the team. But yeah, that is one of the teams I used to use with it. I kind of stopped using it because I find Stardew in its broken state right now to be quicker. I'm pretty sure when it gets nerfed, it won't be as quick though. But yeah, Delastasia, double Dragon Soul, Sylvania Mora is a pretty decent team. Wins against pretty much anything. Just have to be a little bit careful about Skull Spam. It's about the only thing that can really kill it because Barrier does not protect against Skull Spam. Oh! We just missed. That's not good. That is not good. Also, we hit armor. Are you kidding me? Gosh, I should have taken him down right there. Now he gets it. No! Watch, he's gonna get his mana up before me now. Because I didn't take the burn. Well, we got Courage. Hopefully that doesn't miss. Ow. Really? Okay. Well, that happens. Well, let's just focus Bone Dragon. I like how he even buffs up himself. So broken. I'm pretty sure they're gonna nerf back Courage a bit. At least on his ability, if nothing else. Especially the fact that there's a glitch with it where you can gain excessive amounts of attack. Wonder if we can get it to trigger. We need to get like a very huge full spam out of it. But yeah, what ends up happening is it ends up triggering Virtue of Courage multiple times. Like you can see, it's still trying to trigger Virtue of Courage and ends up gaining a huge, huge, huge amount of armor and HP, well beyond what it's supposed to be doing. It could be just one attack and 1 HP per skull, and it'd still be ridiculous. Yeah, you can see double courage bone dragons like everywhere. I haven't been using it that much, but it actually is one of the quicker teams in the game right now. Especially if you could get it to Mythic. Currently mine's Legend and will be for about another month. Most people don't have it to Mythic yet, but we will have it eventually.
Mana surge.
Okay, throw down the bone dragon.
Mana surge.
So yellow, there's skull. Actually, let's take the blue into the skull. Actually, I didn't even need to do that. Neither of us used blue. Well, I guess just to clear the board some. Kind of works. I always just have a habit of denying things, even if the other team doesn't use it. I just always assume they do. Okay, I might just let him take that skull. It's better just to brush our bone dragon before he gets it. If we get a surge next turn, we're in the clear. There we go. 2-1.
Mana surge.
Very easy. Throw that down, win. Yep. Oh, I'm gonna miss old bone dragon. We just need to bring a version back of every single troop back when they were in their prime. That'd be funny if every single troop was brought back into the game back when they were the most overpowered. That would be an interesting game of Gems of War. Have every single troop as is, or just basically have a version of the game where every single troop is whatever point they were the most strongest in the meta is what they would be as far as everything. So unfortunately with the meta shifting, that would make some things impossible to actually make work. But there's definitely be quite a few fun ones that currently don't exist anymore.
Mana surge.
Like the fact that Blade Warden used to be the best troop in the game for like 1 month, right when trades came out, because it had 100% chance of doing skull damage or true damage on skulls, which is absolutely insane. And out of everything, it had like the highest attack, I believe, of any of them that had such a thing, even more than Orion, which also had 100% at the time. That's also why Orion only has a 75% and not 100%. 100% was actually really broken, beyond imagination. And at the point, HP and stuff was a lot lower, and attack was a lot higher in Kingdoms, and you could literally just one-shot everything with it. Oh, come on, he actually Borealis. That's not good. As long as we get a random Cascade Skull, though, we're fine. So we did not get it. That's not too big a deal. We do the same thing again, and oh, come on, how do you survive? We'll probably actually have to use his ability. Please don't hit 3 to 9. Don't you dare. There we go. And now we can just win. As long as we get a Cascade Skull, we win.
Mana surge.
Ah, of course, we unfreeze on everything except the one we actually need to get unfrozen on. Ah, we didn't get a Cascade. Oh well, any skull kills it.
Critical hit.
If we can get there. Come on now. Nope, no skull for us. Oh, we can just bone dragon again.
Surge.
8 spawn should still be enough.
Mana surge. Mana
Go
surge.
take a skull, but hopefully there's still enough skull. As long as we can get a skull anywhere in that little
Mana surge.
shape right there, we'll get the kill. I'm not even gonna bother with the yellow. Yeah, there we go. 3 skulls. There we go. 3 pairs of 3. That is actually pretty close. I've never seen a whole cube of skulls yet. We got a little rectangle of a 3x3, but I've never seen like a 3x3x3 little square of skulls. Normally gets interrupted by another skull somewhere. Of course, in skull spam you could find a 3x3, but never seen it just unattached to a skull spam. Oh no, Great Maul, Famine, Bone Dragon, Mercy. Probably the most combination of annoying things. Whew. Annoying characters in this game. Well, actually, Mercy isn't that bad. Though she can get some pretty ridiculous first turns off if you let her.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, what do we need to do here? Is that really the only move? No, there's yellow there too, but we don't need that. Oh good, Mercy helped us. Good job, Mercy. Thank you for the assist. I love when Mercy plays for our team. That's why I said she's actually not that bad. Because as long as you have everything off alignment, she'll literally just do a cast that helps you. So she's really not against us. As long as you align her correctly, she'll literally play for your own team, creating you a bunch of yellows. Only bit downside is if you actually need the purples, which we kind of do in this team. Not direly, but we definitely need it.
Mana surge.
Come on, can we get a surge? Well, I guess Fammine's preventing that.
Mana surge.
Oh no. No, 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 no. That's not happening.
Mana surge.
Okay, hopefully one of these skulls will distract. Don't you dare get that Famine off. Ooh, I don't think that's enough to distract. Oh yeah, I can. Right over there, good. I don't know if I can distract another turn though. If I need to do. Oh no. Ah, he got it. Oh well, we can take Bone Dragon mana on the first turn. Oh gosh, he actually aimed at the right target. Hopefully he doesn't hit too many HPs on him. Person's gonna die. As long as we get Bone Dragon back up, we should be fine.
Mana surge.
Please don't take it. Ah, first is gonna be the first thing he goes for. Before active turn.
Mana surge.
Don't need that mana. There we go.
Surge.
And I'll be able to take him out.
Mana surge.
Get our huge buff. Let's see, he has 2 HP right now. Let's see how much this actually increases him by. And now he is 20 HP. Good job. Well balanced game. Perfectly functioned correctly.
Mana surge.
Yeah, I hope they fix that eventually. He just went from 2 HP to 26 HP in one turn.
All evil.
From not even doing anything other than doing skull damage. I think brown is better here. We can actually get a surge. I keep forgetting Jinx actually occurs at the beginning of the match. So even once we kill it, we still have the reduced amount of gem takes.
Mana surge.
It still has the 50% reduction on our hero mastery. And that's match. But yeah, if any of you guys have any other questions or team builds, feel free to leave them in chat. Actually, I might stick with this team for a little while, otherwise. I've been missing using the Bone Dragon. I actually haven't been using him too much lately. A lot of good viable teams. We're gonna miss when he's gone, so we might as well enjoy him while we can. Because in whenever next patch is coming, he will no longer be viable.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Or, I don't know. He might still be viable. We know he's getting nerfed. We just don't know if he's getting nerfed so hard that he won't be viable yet. We'll know when that actually occurs. Or won't know until it actually occurs, I mean. Well, we know Courage needs a nerf. It's almost more Courage being annoying in this team than even Bone Dragon, in a way.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
His Courage is basically not infinite, but a very large amount of attack and HP, simply for doing damage to the enemy. There are troops that can waste their entire turn and not even buff as high as a single skull spam with Courage can.
Mana surge.
Especially double Courage.
Mana surge. Mana
We'll let him take some skulls. Oh, never mind. I underlined it. Oh well. I guess that works. 2 HP. How lucky can we get? We need 19 or more damage. Go. Ah, there we go. Nice. Okay, we win. As long as it doesn't revive, we win right here and now. Oh, never mind. His stone skin will probably protect against his last draw. Ah, and he revived. So both things end up getting in the way. So let's get more purple.
surge.
Problem is I have nothing else with armor to really aim at except him, but this doesn't really count. Because he's the one we're hitting with skulls, so normally you don't want to hit the first slot with the armor remove, and this is like a Rugoltha or something, where it's actually viable to do so. There we go, that's nice. Should be.
Mana surge.
There we go. And we'll want to use the bottom one so we can buff up the top one's attack. bring it into enough damage like that. Hello, Fangowolf. Welcome back. Yeah, I need to go play RimWorld more this weekend, and try getting better at it. I don't think I'm going to stream it. Next time I stream it, I'll probably be good, hopefully. But I was watching some videos on it to try to get better at it. I'm kind of starting to get the basics, but I need to actually put them into practice now. Also, hello, Nikado. Thank you for your subscribe. Much appreciated. Also, hello, JCG. Welcome back.
Mana surge.
Yep, all of you are having a wonderful Friday.
Mana
Been pretty chill today for me. Pretty much just been like any other Friday. What's going to be interesting, though, is the new Mythic coming out next Friday in this game. Which I'll have to wake excessively early for because of the time zones, but as long as I get to bed early, that should be fine.
Mana surge.
By early, I mean before 10. Well, basically at 10 o'clock or earlier, like excessively early. Normally, I always go to bed like after midnight these days. Gosh. But let's take purple.
Surge.
Sometimes the failures are better than the successes. Well, maybe we'll stream some failures, but I want to at least have a general idea of what I'm going to be doing to a degree. Because I don't know everything about the game. I don't even know all the objects. I don't know what any of them really do. But I do have a general understanding now of how to actually progress slightly.
Mana surge.
I do need to check out how to trade and stuff like that. That was something I wasn't able to find. Someone answered my forum post on it, but I didn't bother reading the forum post because it went on for like 1,000 words or something. Which is insane that that game is that complex, but so it's gonna be fun to learn. Oh, come on, he got the yellow extra turn. Well, at least he killed the entangle. No, but then he re-entangled. You gotta be kidding me. Sylvania Mora. I didn't need to stop doing Sylvania Mora battles when I use Bone Dragon. That is the worst thing to ever do. Are these spoilers for the new Mythic? Oh, yeah, there are spoilers for the new Mythic. Let me go get the link for it. Where'd it go? I think it's still on my copy-paste, actually. Let me go copy-paste and see what's on there. Oh, no, my YouTube video's on there. Let me go fix my copy-paste and go get that video. Wrong link. There it is, found it. I think it's 49 if I'm not mistaken. Come on, update it. There we go. Double check it by copying it in here. And there it is. Okay, got it. Okay, here's the new troop. Just open it in a new tab. That's everything you need to know about the new Mythic. It is coming out next Friday. It is from Stormheim. A red, yellow, what was the other color? Red, yellow, blue, I think. Yeah, red, yellow, blue, 22 mana. Deals magic +5 true damage to an enemy, boosted by allies with barrier and giant allies. So I don't know if it boosts based on both of them. If so, that would be pretty insane because you could potentially gain 40 additional damage on it, which would be truly insane. He had four giants, 4 giants and 4 barriers on all those giants. Plus his legendary ability is he places barrier on 4 times or higher matches, which is also going to be very, very annoying. It takes the red blues and the yellow blues to be able to get it up. So go farm those now if you want to go get those trade stones for the new Mythic. If you don't already have them. Of course, it would require 21 of both those arcanes, as well as quite a few other trade stones, but the arcanes are normally the hardest to obtain.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, well, we got our mana. Now we just need to get unentangled. Ah, come on.
Mana surge.
Really? Not only does he do it once, he does it twice, though that has no effect on how long it lasts, fortunately.
Mana surge. Mana
But we have to wait until we get unentangled before we can do literally anything.
Mana surge.
Oh, and he has Bone Dragon. Oh yeah, we're frozen. Come on, unentangle. Well, we gotta wait until that's ready.
Mana surge.
Nothing we can really do with that. Take the reds down and wait till he Bone Dragons. Please hit the one with 0 armor. Nope, there goes. Ah, gosh. Sylvania Mora, you are beyond annoying. Salad Dragon, go away. Oh, we got that ability up. Unless we got an entangled though, that's not gonna make a difference. Please unentangle already.
Mana surge.
Come on, go.
Mana surge.
Yeah, let's fade out skulls. If nothing else, we can let it kill. As long as it kills us on a non-extra turn. Oh, there we go. We win. Yep, that's enough to win right there. Okay. Well, that was a little annoying with the Sylvania Mora, but got it done. Okay, queen maps and stuff, a little bit annoying to use this again. Any freezes are very annoying to use this with. Probably should just avoid them. That and entangle are so ridiculously annoying.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, we'll just throw a Bone Dragon. Hopefully this doesn't miss. He only has 36 armor, which is actually lowest on his team. But we didn't miss, so that's fine.
Critical hit.
Wish we would have gotten more Bone Dragon out of that, as far as mana, but we got it right back in one turn. So that shouldn't take too long. What is that, like one turn win, two? Or no, it's not one, but it's a 2 or 3 turn win right there. That's how it should be going every single time. Like that. So it doesn't always work that way, unfortunately. Look at that, even against freezes, doesn't even matter as long as we get that nice start. Problem is if we don't get that nice start. Oh, Great Maul. Oh, he's using that team. This used to be the best team in the entire game. It's still one of the best teams in the entire game. I wouldn't say it's the best though anymore, but it's definitely still pretty strong. This used to be the team people used to kill out for Warlord 4. When Warlord 4 actually used to be possible in PvP, people would pretty much just use that team that he's using right over there.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, see ya, Chris James. Have a good night or day.
Mana
I assume most of you are leaving for night though. But yeah, have a good day. Yep, should have taken the blue. Actually, we don't need blue, but we could have removed the blue.
Mana
For free.
surge.
Always good to remove things you don't need whenever you can. Do it without losing a turn.
Mana surge.
Ah, he got some skulls. Not too big a deal though. Not killing us yet. And Mercy should miss. Yeah, Mercy misses. Actually, Mercy's helping. Oh, well, he's giving us yellow, but we don't really need yellow.
Mana surge.
Oh, we got some mana, but that's still overall a miss.
Mana
There we go.
surge.
Oh, let's remove those real quick out of the way since we don't need them. And just keep going down the line.
Critical hit.
Oh, the revived right back. Well, doesn't matter too much, I guess. We can just kill it again. Well, that would have been the win if it didn't do that. Actually, it might still be the win. We'd have to get True Shot on our next damage, though. And actually find a skull. Okay, let's not do that then. We'll just put Hunter's Mark on it. Now it's really dead. If we did get true damage on it, that's over 130 something damage. Well, we didn't get it, but still the double damage on it's still enough. So good thing we did that instead of a swipe, where that wouldn't have killed. Gosh, what's with all these queen maps? Annoying little things. Also, I can't one-shot this first slot in any degree. We need to definitely skull spam it if we can.
Mana surge.
Skull I'm not even going to bother with. Better off just going straight for the skull
Mana
spam.
surge.
One single skull is not going to do anything to his amount of defense. Okay. I can't hit that because it's stealthy, though it has a lower armor anyway, so it wouldn't have really wanted to. Gosh, skull spam isn't even enough to kill that? That's insane. It's still not. How is he not dead? What on earth? There we go. Alright, that took a lot more damage than it needed to. That could have been a whole team wipe if that wasn't a Corvash, probably.
Mana surge.
Ooh, red's for free and the brown.
Surge.
Wow, a lot of good moves right here.
Mana
Might be able to end it right here if we get
surge.
enough good cascades off this. How's there no extra turn in all of that? Really? Wait, can we drop it? Oh yeah, we can. Never mind. We win. Oh, come on. It didn't true damage it. Oh well. The one we needed to hit on.
Mana surge.
But doesn't matter.
Mana surge.
Still get the win. And we're almost at that 5K. That means we're at about 1,250 on seals then, or around that general area. Which I think it's normally more towards 1,200, but we did do some challenges stuff, so it might be a bit higher. Or not. Never mind. Oh yeah, it will. Just barely though. So yeah, it's about 1,250. So we're almost done with that. So actually, by the end of this stream, we will be able to get this account done. All we'd have to do then is our Let's Play account. Oh, I wonder if this team is popular. So I was using it with Frontline Bone Dragon. A little bit more annoying because we end up getting automatically frozen. Let's just use a different team instead then. Let's see. Actually, Honor Guard wasn't that bad. Honor Guard definitely wasn't that bad. Haven't used it for a while. Why didn't you take out Corvash's armor with Bone Dragon? I could have. I assumed a spam would have been enough, and then I wanted to have the spawns afterwards that we could actually use for the skull. But yeah, in that instance, it probably would have been better to use it on the Corvash. Yeah, whenever they have stone skin or granite skin, or basically anything with like 50% or higher reduction, you normally want to do the Bone Dragon on first slot. The only problem with that is you don't reduce one of the other one's mana armor. So if you actually do end up killing it out, then you don't get much of a purpose with any of your subsequent skulls. That was one of the reasons. Because I was just going to do the one and then the last slot and then kind of tear through it, which is basically what we did. But yeah, it probably would have been a little bit better to go for the Corvash. I just didn't realize he would not die to the skull spam. I was assuming he would actually die to that. What do we need to do here? Let's just take a purple. There we go, that's enough for that. Get a skull to kill him out. Get our brown. Now we can start buffing that up if we need.
Mana surge.
Let's actually clear out the board first though, because there's like no brown on the board right now. I need some brown or else we won't be able to get that going. Gosh.
Mana surge.
Okay, and then we'll just set tight it. Oh, wrong order. Fail. Should have buffed, set tight, and then guards avatar. Definitely wrong order.
Mana surge.
Actually, let me just do it on red or something. We're frozen on skulls, and I want to try getting extra turn.
Mana surge.
Okay, we didn't get it, but got our mana back. Oh, there goes that, but I think we just have the win right there already.
Mana surge.
No, we can set tight it. Actually, I might do that now. Wow, that set tight almost killed them. And now we can just finish with this. Oh, don't you dare. Oh. Okay, good. Well, that's still pretty bad, though. Let's get our dragon back up and
Mana surge.
try killing him before he does something like that again. Okay, I think we're gonna go for the red and hope we surge.
Mana
There we go, perfect.
surge. Mana surge.
And we'll get Auror's avatar up, hopefully before he gets... No! No, please.
Mana surge.
Nope. Famine being annoying again. Gosh, Famine. Should have just done the guard's avatar earlier. I didn't think Famine would be that annoying getting back up though. Okay, well, let's go and just poke out our other mana then. I can't really rush up our guard's avatar due to it being blocked by our Dragon Soul.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
But we'll let it poke, doesn't really matter if it pokes that. Put that off. Hopefully get most of our guard's avatar mana. Only 8. Well, it's making progress at least. Oh, come on, I wanted to take that move.
Surge.
Of course, it gets the extra turn off it too. Well, should I even bother trying to race him? I think I should at this point. Make sure he denies mana. Take all the browns and yellows.
Surge.
We'll take the skull. Good. We'll take that.
Surge.
Oh, there goes Dragon Soul, but we don't really need it. Come on now.
Surge. Mana
There,
surge.
finally. He better not somehow get an extra turn this turn.
Mana surge.
Good. But that was a lot harder than it needed to be. At least we got max souls, if nothing else. And now we're up above 5k. Wonder what the rating is for top 50. I know it's been climbing. I think by the end of the week, it's like 13 to 14k to have to be in the top 50. Right now, I'd guess probably around 11 or 12k. Find where it is. Wow. People are playing this game more and more. You gotta be kidding me. Gonna require like 16 to 17k by the end of the week just to get to the top 100. That's insane. I like how most of the leaderboards like within the 5,000 range of each other, or maybe more like 10,000, and then you just go all the way to the top few, and then it's like huge gap compared to everything else by like tens of thousands. Yeah, the current leaderboard stuff is actually pretty low in rewards. Well, we'll try this one more time, then go into some other team. Oh, Fangowolf. I didn't see your chat there, but I know how to trade with them. I just don't know what exactly is going on the trade screen. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Mana surge.
I just can't make any sense of it because it says like minus. It says like minus for selling or something, or plus for the other. But all the just the screen in general, I just don't understand everything on it. Oh, the blue I should have gone for. It's probably pretty simple, and I just went beyond me while I was doing it during the stream. But just looking at it, it's just wait, what's going on? Couldn't really figure out exactly what was going on with the trade screen. I was able to trade with them and talk to them and stuff. I just wasn't able to physically trade because I didn't realize what the arrows did, which way. It was still confusing, even with the hotkeys or the tooltip, whatever they're called. Was still confusing. There's actually a lot of tooltips in that game that are pretty confusing, or at least I think so. But I'm starting to somewhat get slightly more a hang of it, to the point where I'm not a complete noob. No, I am still a complete noob, but at least to a point where it is at least enjoyable to watch it. Hopefully. So I'm pretty sure people enjoyed me failing initially. It actually ended up failing so badly that I had to go straight into the tutorial. I was like, wait, no. Can barely even do the controls other than just moving in the timer. But yeah, I kind of got a general idea of what to do now for when we do it next time. I'm probably going to make it Thursdays when we start doing a stream for that. Every single Thursday from now on. Or I might shift it to a different day. Because the only problem with Thursday is I need to always make sure I go to bed a little bit early. Same as Thursday and Friday. Make sure I can actually wake up for the Gems of War stream. Oh, there we go. Oh wait, never mind. Get barrier. Gosh, barrier. What are you doing? Nerf barrier. Overpowered. No, just kidding. Barrier is extremely underpowered. Then again, a lot of stats effects kind of are.
Mana surge.
It's overshadowed by the fact that Deathmark and Freeze are more towards the overpowered side. Everything else is kind of just average or kind of just there. Like Poison. No one uses Poison in game. 50% chance to do 1 damage, true damage every single turn is pretty much useless with the HP values above 30, let alone 40, 50, 60. Okay, Bone Dragon. Let's go and switch over to... where's our other dragon team? Or 4x1. Not the one that I have said is 4x dragon, but this one. I probably should switch that 4x dragon team. I don't ever really use it now that the new dragon came out. Could take the yellow first, but I don't really need yellow. Oh, then again, it's kind of blocking the blue, the fact that I didn't take the yellow.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
How many turns can we loop?
Mana
Hopefully we could win on turn 1 with a dragon team. I don't even know if I ever have gotten a turn 1 win with an all dragon team. With dragons on the team I have, but not with an all dragon team, I don't believe. I've done many 2 turn wins with it, but not 1, I don't believe. But there we go. That's pretty much match. RimWorld, trade screen, left is the colony, right is others. Now I'm even more confused. So, left is what we have and right is what... So, if I click the right button, is that selling to them or buying from them? Is the bottom line I need to know. And how do I know what they have and I don't have? Because there's sometimes items on that page that I don't have, but showing that there's still variables with it.
Mana surge.
Also, what's with all the money symbols next to them? Because I don't see where a currency thing is located. There's just like a whole bunch of like random dollar signs, yet there's no actual currency anywhere, so I can noticeably see. From left to right. What do you mean by left to right? Now I'm even more confused.
Mana surge.
Gosh. Let's throw down the purple.
Mana surge.
Okay, we need our last little mana. We'll do that. We'll get it next turn automatically. Didn't even matter if we surged her.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
And we'll take the purple.
Mana surge.
Frozen wind. Hear my call.
Throw down our
Mana surge.
Dragon Soul. And if we can only get a purple surge right now. So it's left 5 stone, right 150 stone. If the arrow points right and drag left number till 0, and setting 5 to others. I think I'm getting more confused from you trying to explain it to me. I don't know why I find that menu so confusing. It's pretty straightforward, really, but once I get it, I'll probably seem so dumb for not understanding it. But from the 2 times I glanced at it, it just seemed like, wait, what on earth is this trick? But I'll deal with it later. I won't be playing it a little bit more until Sunday, though. Because after the stream, I'll be doing eating and kind of just relaxing for a bit. Maybe watching a little bit of YouTube. Then we do our Stardew Valley stream. Then tomorrow again, Gems of War, 10 a.m. Then eat again. Basically the exact same schedule as today. And then do Stardew Valley. And then Sunday, I have the whole morning. Actually, Sunday is my freest day of any week. So that's probably when I'll do it. Start learning it a bit more. Because there's nothing I can really do on Gems of War on Sundays, unless prepare for videos in the future, because all the events are pretty much dried up by then. All the Friday events we would have covered on streams, all the Monday events we would have covered by probably Monday or Tuesday, Wednesday at the absolute latest.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Though I do have a video I'll probably be doing this
Mana
Sunday. I still need to test the best. I probably won't be doing that this stream. I'll probably be doing it off stream, but the best explore teams in the entire game. I need to do a timer thing for it and get data to see like the 3 that I know of that are extremely quick and test them all for at least a half an hour each to see which one is actually the quickest. I'm only going to be factoring in. Actually, I guess I could factor in souls too. I was only going to factor in the amount of wins, but I guess I could factor in souls because soul is a factor that some people may consider when doing explore. Is how many souls they'll actually accumulate while they're doing it. Of course, for me, that doesn't matter at all. But for many other people, a good majority of people, it of course matters. So some people, even if they do need souls, prefer just getting the straight stones out of the way quicker rather than getting souls with it as well. It's actually sometimes why I use some of the slower Dragon Soul teams, kind of like this one. Because this isn't the fastest team in the game, but I really enjoy using it. And it does gain max souls. It's one of the quicker teams for gaining max souls that actually can win pretty consistently at a fast rate. Ah, not a famine. Famine makes me want to remove the existence of mana drain in this game. I know that will never happen. At best, they said that they may add an immunity to it at some point. Technically, the new trait kind of helps with it somewhat, not really. But they really need to add an immunity to it. Make things so much easier. I highly doubt they're going to do that, though. That might nerf it too hard. That's basically what happens to Queen Mab. And why she doesn't get used as much. The only reason she still gets used a lot is because she also has freeze. She has the fact that she's a mana burn and she has a freeze. If she was only mana burn, she would already be unusable by now because they added so many anti-mana burns specifically for Queen Mab that there's really no other option left. Because everything else that uses mana burn has just completely been nerfed out from all of the mana shields and impervious and everything else that they added into the game, that it's just not viable using literally anything that uses mana burn except for Queen Mab, simply because all the nerfs were directly added to try to put Queen Mab back in her place. But they also end up nerfing things like the Jackalope or the Dragon Scepter or whatever it's called, and pretty much everything in the game other than Queen Mab that does mana burn was indirectly nerfed from trying to nerf her, or indirectly nerf her. They do that a lot too. Like they'll try to indirectly nerf like a few things that are very popular or being overly used or just overpowered and stuff like that. But then they end up nerfing a bunch of things that are already so weak that they don't get to do anything. So that's somewhat what I hate about some of their nerfing plans, because they try nerfing by adding new troops or by modifying mechanics, but then they don't touch on things that actually get penalized from that weren't already strong, like that were already excessively weak. And then they kind of just leave them like that forever, or for a long duration of time, until they realize, oh yeah, we kind of did this a while back, we should probably fix this a bit. Like back when this game started, it used to do updates, like every single update used to have troop rebalancing. Now they don't really do it at all, very occasionally. But 3.0 will have a bit of it, quite a bit of it, since it's a major patch. Hello, Goop. Welcome. How's it going? Going pretty well. Console's got their new kingdom. We're doing our little bit of farming and stuff. We're showing a bunch of teams, and I don't know, normally just say standard Friday. Tomorrow will be a standard Saturday until next week, because we get the new mythic next week. Well, I know console players is like standard Friday because they just got their new kingdom. But we get a new mythic on PC Mobile next week, so we have that to look forward to.
Mana surge.
Also, hello, Viper Twin. Welcome. But yeah, we'll be streaming for about another 50 minutes or so, up till the hour. So if any of you guys have any other questions, any other team builds you want me to do, or any help building builds, and just in general, feel free to leave them in chat. We do have every troop in the game, as well as fully traded every troop, so we can do literally anything. What do we do here? Just take purple.
Mana surge. Mana Mana surge.
They got the booty. Wait, I thought they said everyone was saying that they didn't get Bonnie Rose yet. Isn't that what the booty is? The booty would either be the chest or Bonnie Rose. Neither of which I believe they have. Yeah, oh, is it only Bonnie Rose that comes later? Because on PC Mobile, it was Bonnie Rose and the chest that came at a later time. Oh, I want to take those purples, but he's going to take brown. And I don't want him getting Bone Dragon. We'll let him do his thing. Please take those purples. Ah, he didn't go for it. Oh, he went for red. Red color. Okay, let's see what we can do off this board. I might just move out the green. Okay, yeah. I'll probably do a video for it next week, too, for them. Maybe on Tuesday. Then again, I was going to use Tuesday for the best... Oh, no, I wasn't going to use Tuesday for the best teams video. I forgot. I'm actually going to wait until... probably next Sunday. Not this Sunday or next Sunday. Or no, that didn't come out, right? Not this Sunday, but next week Sunday, I will be doing the best teams video of 2.2 for PC Mobile. And that's probably going to be a little bit longer of an episode, mainly because a lot of things are not going to be viable anymore. Specifically Bone Dragon. We don't know specifically what other ones are going to be taken out yet. But I basically want to do like a super video of every single team that's viable, or extremely viable. And, well, maybe not like every team. That'd be hundreds of thousands of teams, but you know what I mean. Like the major ones that come to mind when thinking of strong, fast, powerful teams. But yeah, we'll kind of do like a whole compilation video of that for it, because it's going to be the last... This is the last version right now before 3.0, based on what they have said so far. So I'll double check with them. I still need to message them on the forum. It does double check with that. But if it is, then not this Sunday, but next Sunday, we'll have like a huge compilation video for them. Then there'll be anywhere from 6 to 9 teams, I think. Anything more than that would probably be too long of a video. That alone would probably be like 30 to 40 minutes. But I'll probably have something up front where you can easily see what all of them are. Just so you don't have to go through the entire video if you don't want to. Though I know a lot of you actually do like going through them all. Well, let's just go into the next one. Good thing they're all using Glacial Peaks, because you still need more of those event stones. How did the game go, RimWorld? And do you like the game? I do like RimWorld. It's actually quite a bit of fun. It's like a survival, micro-actional bait. What is that? Not micro-actional. What is that called? There's a word for it. And I cannot think of it. But it's basically like a survival micromanagement. Oh, there it is, micromanagement. Survival micromanagement game. Every single one of the characters are a lot more complex than I thought they would. You have to worry about their mood. You have to worry about their, well, obviously food. It's almost like a Sims game on top of a fighting game. And actually, that's actually a really good explanation for it. It's basically Don't Starve plus Sims. Is basically what I can think of. Even though I haven't played just Don't Starve, but I'm pretty sure most of you have, or quite a few of you. So I think that I can use that as a reference point. So but that's basically what it is Don't Starve plus Sims, in an apocalyptic sci-fi like scene. But yeah, it's a pretty fun game. Still a lot to learn with it. It's pretty complex initially, but a lot of the things you do once you actually learn it's actually quite a bit simple. It's just a bit overwhelming at first because there's so many small details that you have to worry about. Okay, let's just do that.
Mana surge.
Oh, you sent a Steam message explaining the trading screen. Thank you for that. I'll check that later. I probably won't check it until tonight though, or tomorrow morning though. Or I might be able to check it after the stream. I might just keep it there until Sunday, though. Because if I try checking it now, it won't be there later because of how Steam messages work. I have no clue why, but Steam does not save their messages. Well, I guess data reasons, but Steam does not save any messages. Once you see it the first time, unless you keep that menu open or you save it somewhere, it's gone forever if you close out that menu. So I'll just not look at it until Sunday when I start playing it Sunday morning. Oh yeah, I'm not particularly good at those types either, but I do enjoy the challenge. I definitely enjoy the challenge, but I normally prefer games where you're focused on one unit at a time, or just only one unit. Any games like that I tend to prefer. When they start getting into multiple, it starts getting to a realm of complexity that I normally don't like, but there's not an excessive amount of micromanagement because you actually have a pause button. So it's kind of like micromanagement, like Faster Than Light, if any of you have played that. Like that kind of micromanagement I don't mind, because you can actually pause, which takes away a lot of the real time that you have to do. But when you have to do like real time micromanagement, and it comes down to basically how many actions per second you can do, I'm really bad at those kind of things. Unless it's a MOBA, where you basically only control one character or maybe a few summons. Like, that's manageable. But when it's like real time, when you have to control like 100 units, thousands of units, no. I do not really do those games. But this game isn't really like that. It's kind of like that, but at a smaller, more understandable way. Plus it has a pause button, which takes away all of the action per second that you really need to do. So you don't really need a high action per second. You can just pause as much as you need. Now make the infinite actions per second. So at least it has that function. If it didn't have that function, it would be a little bit annoying, but at least it does. For you, Skyrim for life. I've actually never played Skyrim before. I've had a lot of people ask me to. I still haven't gotten around to it though.
Mana surge.
There's actually a lot of big title games that I've never played before.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, RimWorld is actually a lot bigger than I thought it was too. I was looking at how many people are online on it the other day. Like, let me actually go check it right now. Like, if I go to RimWorld, let me go to Steam right now and just see. There's probably like 10,000 plus people playing RimWorld. I was like, when I first looked at that, I was like, wait, this thing's still in early access and everything, though it has been for like 3 years. How does this have so much? But let me actually check this real quick. How many people are playing Faster Than Light and how many people are playing RimWorld? I'm pretty sure it's lower on Faster Than Light. Let me just check. Faster Than Light, oh yeah, Faster Than Light only has 1,377. There's probably more people in Gems of War than Faster Than Light. Though Faster Than Light is an absolutely amazing game, though, if you haven't played it before. Definitely keep an eye on it for the next Steam sale. Because it normally goes on sale pretty heavy. Like, I think it goes like 80% or something. But let's see. Where's RimWorld? I'm curious how many people are playing it right now. Find where that is. Gosh. Please go to Games Library. It's in alphabetical order and I can't even find it. Oops, I almost just clicked Risk of Rain. I haven't played Risk of Rain for ages. Not particularly good at it. Don't really care for the art style, actually. I know a lot of people like... I do like pixelation art style, but the way they went with it, not a big fan for the kind of combat game. I do like roguelikes, though, but not really my fan of that kind of game. Too much platforming for me. I do like platforming, but I normally prefer casual platformers. I don't like platformings in my roguelikes. I normally prefer tile-based roguelikes that has more RPG elements rather than platforming or combat or anything like that. Well, of course, combat's pretty important, but, you know, more of the turn-based kind of style. Okay, so, yeah, about 8,300 or so. Still quite a bit for RimWorld. More than I thought it would have. Let me move all this out of the way. I can't even see chat right now. Gosh. Just explode it. Hello, Ryder Robert Daniel. Welcome. Oh, Matt Coffee is probably saying that face for the fact that I've never played Skyrim. Yep, I've never played Skyrim. I probably will eventually. Yeah, there's actually a lot of games I could probably stream that I've never played before that are pretty popular. I just never really bothered getting around to them. I need to find games that are good if you've never played them before, that will be funny to watch a new play. I need to find games like that. I don't know if League of Legends would be funny to watch me play. Because I'd be extremely noob for the first 2 games, and then I'd basically be at least at average, because I'm decent at MOBAs in general. So it wouldn't take too long to get into it. I just need to learn what all the hotkeys are, all the items. Well, hotkeys are pretty simple as far as casting. I believe it's still using the QWER. But as far as like items and stuff, I would have no clue to build. If I was building a carry, I just build whatever things look like damage. If I was building a support, I just build all this whatever looks like support items. I wouldn't actually build for a specific purpose until I realized what all the items are. Is Skyrim an experience? I haven't played an experience game for a while. The last one that I've actually played was about 6 months ago, and that was Undertale. I don't hate experience games, but when I go for games, I normally go based on gameplay rather than storyline or anything else. Like, I love having a good storyline in a game, don't get me wrong, but gameplay and replayability are my main two priorities for any game. Storyline is just extra flavor for it, but it is not really mandatory for me for making a good game. Let's see, let's go red.
Mana surge.
Skyrim is hard to watch someone else play though, especially if they spend a lot of time reading and starting into the menus. Yeah, that was a couple of the problems with some of the games I wanted to do in the past. There's a lot of reading in them. And I'm actually pretty bad at reading too, if none of you could tell yet by how horrible I talk. Sometimes. I love writing, but I'm horrible at reading. It's a really weird combination to have. You love writing, but hate reading. But that is my current situation. Though streaming indirectly has helped me read better. I really should read a book, though, and just find one that I want to read. It's actually been... I haven't read a book since college. Actually, even some of the books I had to read for college, I didn't even read. Some of them I did. I was in a class... one of my classes I had to read about... 20... Was it 2000s? Might have been about 24 books, yeah. 24, 25 in 4 months. And that was insane. I think I've read like 3 of them, and the rest of them I wikied and did other things for. Audible.com. I know, but that costs money. I already spent enough money on college. I wasn't going to spend even more on audiobooks. Actually, I did have to do one audiobook once. But I ended up doing the free download one and then just undid the subscription so I didn't have to pay a single cent. I'm really frugal when it comes to that. I'd rather just rent it out from the library and just bring it back. Actually, I have oh no, I actually probably couldn't walk to the library by me. I think it's about a 6-mile walk, which is, it's doable, but that'd literally be a day-long thing. Because 6 miles there and back. It's not that 6 miles really takes that long, it's just the fatigue on the legs would be too much. Also, the fact that I have to cross so many roads would increase the amount of time. 2 of which are pretty major roads. What is that word? Let's see.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
What kind of books am I into? Normally dystopia, sci-fi, fantasy, and basically anything around those general themes. Preferably dystopia, though.
Mana surge.
Do a live stream in Dbarrel. What is Dbarrel?
Mana surge.
Has anyone ran into a team consisting of all Ferrous Raw? I have not yet. The highest I've seen is triple Ferrous Raw with a Valkyrie, which is also why I have. I don't really think anyone bothered to get 4 unless they happen to get just randomly lucky. There's no point in having 4. Oh, you said Braille. Oh, okay. I thought you said something else. I actually can't read Braille. I used to know a little bit of Braille. Braille's actually pretty easy to learn. You could probably learn it in like 3 days if you really wanted to. It's pretty straightforward because there's only a set number of characters you can even have. But I actually don't know Braille.
Mana surge.
I also took up sign language some, but I pretty much forgot all that. That would also explain why I made a D in that class. Though she was a pretty hardcore teacher, and I was taking 5 other classes at the time. If I was only taking like her class, I could have easily made an A. Which quite a few other people were. But taking so many other classes at the time, I had so much work that I couldn't really dedicate time to learning it, and I kind of failed. Oh, I didn't fail. D. Well, D is technically fail. In my books, it is. I still somehow managed to make like a 3.7 GPA or something though. It was either 3.7 or 3.8, I forget which. even with the D.
Surge.
Oh, that better be on green. Oh, Dragon Riders of Pern. I have heard of that, but I've never read it. That is something that I should probably read. If I ever was to get into reading, which get into reading. Jokes are funny, but if I ever did get around to reading, that is a book series that I want to get into. I've heard a lot of good stuff about that series. Yeah, full team of Ferris Ra is ridiculously weak. Ferris Ra on his own is pretty bad. Even Ferris Ra with Valkyrie isn't particularly good. Like 3 Ferris Ra with a Valkyrie, like you can get the job done, but on AI control, it's just laughable. It's kind of like how bad Keeper of Souls is on Defend.
Mana surge.
But the main problem with Ferris Ra is if you can't get him up to 1 shot pretty quick, he's not that good. But if you're doing that with a human player, it's a little bit easier to get him up quickly.
Mana surge.
But even then, it can be a little bit slow sometimes. I think some people are keeping it on Defend just to show people, like, hey, I'm rich. I have 3 Ferris Ras right when it came out. Some people still place weird teams like 4 Deaths, 4 Famines, and they annoy me. Because I still don't have 4 of either of them yet. The only mythic I have more than 4 of, or 4 or more, is Plague, which I have like 6, 7, or 8 copies of. I wish I could trade them in for a different mythic. Even if I could trade in like 2 or 3 of them. It's like, here, just take them, give me one I don't have, or another copy of one that I need. But then again, I don't really need more copies of any of them. If anything, I might want another Death to just troll around with it to have a 4 Death team. That's about it, though. Maybe another Amnesia, just so we don't have only one.
Surge.
And maybe every single one I have one of another copy.
Mana surge.
How many souls are we at? Okay, we can just end it then. Ha! That's funny. Prankster King. That is exactly around the time I learned it. Because it was funny. My school ended up doing something pretty funny. Because everyone at the time was getting Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. They even had like a little bookmark thing advertising it in the library. I don't know if Nintendo or Pokemon or whatever paid for that or what, but there was one of those things in the library. And one of the things that one of our during just one of our general classes, because in my elementary school we basically just had a single teacher for all of our classes, except for the arts, like music and a few other things. So we basically, or gym and stuff like that. So we basically had one teacher for every subject. And one of the things she ended up doing around the time that Ruby and Sapphire came up, because Dbarrel was in the game, she basically taught everyone Dbarrel. We also learned sign language at the time, but Dbarrel was the one I mainly remember from it. It was funny. It's like, here, perfect time to go teach everyone this now.
Mana surge.
If they're gonna use it in their game. It's pretty funny. You're Brazilian video games here, Braille? Wait, what? Video games have Braille? Yeah, Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire did it as code because they didn't want to do some kind of random code for whatever reason. Either they were too lazy or they wanted to teach people Braille. So they ended up having coded messages towards the mid to end game of, well, I don't even know what you kind of consider it. It was more towards like the 8 badges, which I guess you could consider later in the game, I don't know. But at that point, there was like Braille coded messages and stuff, and you had to figure out what each one of them were. Of course, you couldn't touch it because the screen, it was basically just for coding purposes. But it was funny because they did end up teaching us Braille. They didn't let us play them in class though. They did a lesson on it, but they didn't actually let us play it in class. Though at the time we did have those, oh, what are those little things called? You know those little handheld things where there's those little pets that you have to take care of, those little video-based ones. What are they called? Tamagotchi? Something like that. That was one thing that a lot of people would just kind of hide in their backpack and then keep doing. Mine ended up dying one day in class. Like, no, or I went to go check my backpack because that's normally where I hid it. It's like, no, it died.
Mana surge.
I think that happened in like 5th grade.
Mana surge.
The Dbarrel thing was earlier, though. I forget exactly what raid that happened in.
Mana surge.
Yeah, those little virtual pet handheld things. Those really old things from like the 19, or actually it was a little bit later than that. Like the early 2000s, I think they were. I don't even remember. To use Elven Bard instead of Orion in the Orion Courage Bone Dragon to get the dragon up faster. You could. I'd almost consider using a Mana Core though before I'd switch out the Orion. Mainly because we need the Impervious, so it doesn't get frozen and it doesn't get entangled. I believe that would save more time overall. I don't think it would be better using the Elven Bard. You could try it. I don't think it would really work out that well though, because you would have to waste a turn to actually be able to do it. Plus, if she gets entangled or frozen, it'll be annoying. The only reason I use Orion there is because it can get pretty easy one-shots, because you don't have to get past the armor. It just goes straight to the HP, so anything with high armor, low HP goes through like nothing. But I'm pretty sure just a Mana Core with Impervious would be fine. Even though it doesn't have Empowered anymore, it would still be probably your best bet.
Mana surge.
But we were able to play them during recess, which is why everyone brought them. Frog the Dread first slot. I probably wouldn't, because you're blocking on red. That'd be too much red blockage. Plus, you'll never summon because, for one, you won't have anything dead. And two, you won't have the purples on the board because you keep taking them for Bone Dragon. What do we do? I guess we just load.
Mana surge.
We'll go for brown. And that's pretty much match. Nothing you can do at this point. Hit the barrier. And take them all out. Nice and easy. Fox used the Kingdom Unlock music going through the first commercial break, doing the Packers, wait, what? Falcons game. They must have licensed it as they used it during a game 2 weeks earlier. Oh, okay. Did not know that. Your wife denies all the mana. All your mana. Let's take brown first.
Mana surge.
Oh, let's just do that. Let it take the
Mana
skull.
surge.
Don't need. Oh, good, perfect. That.
Mana surge.
Go purple up.
Mana surge.
Dragon Soul it, and we're good to go.
Mana surge.
Okay. Aw, still not our turn?
Mana
Oh well.
surge.
Dragon Soul again. We'll get that the souls then. Get all the souls. Throw that down on blue. And Salvini more for the win. I think that's enough damage. Oh no, don't you dare tell me neither of them are enough. They're both 20, aren't they?
Mana surge.
Yep. Well, that'll at least kill one of them. Come on, random skull, go. Nope, didn't get it. Oh well. Not gonna matter too much. Need to do literally anything and we win.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, that was against Sister too. She's normally high on the leaderboard. I don't believe she's been doing it as of recently though. I don't think. Oh gosh, there's the 4 things in for slot again. We'll have to go take those out. Do that right now. Oh, it's just 1. Well, I'll take that. Perfect. Even easier. Technically, we would have killed them all at about the same time anyways, unless we get some skulls. What's up with the 4 times Winter Night? Oh, you see a bunch of these because there are a lot of people towards endgame in Gems of War that are helping everyone out by putting their they put their teams to whatever currently is the event gem. For example, right now it's Glacial Peak, so they're all making very weird Glacial Peaks team. Normally just spamming something that's useless in order to make it easier for everyone else to get the event gems, which everyone calls snot stones, but I call them event gems by their probably proper name. Actually, they're just called points. I think from the developers, their literal correct name is just called points, but I call them event gems. Pretty much the whole community calls them snot stones, but I call them event gems. Makes more sense.
Mana surge.
I don't find the barrier to be that annoying. At most, they'll only get one off. And it's not like scroll spam even gets blocked by it. You can still do the scroll spam
Surge.
and still one-shot it, even if it has barrier. Oh, that's smash. Not like it was going to be that hard.
Mana
Too bad he didn't have a full team, though. We would have literally killed them all at once. Does it even matter
Mana surge.
that he did or didn't have it? Come on. Pass.
Mana surge.
Oh, is that really the first you've heard of it? Yeah, that's pretty much what the whole community calls them. Except, I think I'm like one of the only people that doesn't call them snot stones. Which is maybe why you haven't heard it. But if you go into Gems of War forum and you kind of go around anything talking about event gems, everyone pretty much refers to them as snot stones. Because they're a greenish color. Oh, cool. Because of glacial peaks, get it? Yes. Glacial peak puns. That's cold.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
What do we do here? I need purple. I don't care if he takes purple, but I want green as well.
Mana surge.
Oh, random skull, that does nothing. But we got our ability next turn. Can we actually get our mana? What do we happen if we take blue? We get it. We get an extra turn. Perfect. Oh wait, no we don't! Ah, that one. Ah, I didn't think that one would go down. I'm paying attention all the way over there. Oh well, we still got blue out of it though.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, you got a Celestacia today. Nice. Yeah, I normally only use her on all dragon teams, but she is basically the tankiest dragon in the game. The only ones that you could arguably say are tankier is Salvani Moore, simply because he could entangle against Skull Spam, or Visk, because he gets Stone Skin, or Kristarnax for the same reason. Other than that, because of the barrier, Celestacia is fully traded at least, is the tankiest dragon in the entire game. No, Celestacia is nowhere close to generation, and you would never use a Celestacia in place of Gorgotha. Not even close. Gorgotha is way, 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 way better. In Dragon teams, you normally use a Celestacia instead of a Gorgotha. Not always, though. Even then, Gorgotha is sometimes even better than it. But yeah, no. No. Celestacia you mainly need if you actually need a cleanse. Like if you don't have any cleanse on your team and you kind of still need one, and you want to use some dragons, that's normally when you use the Celestacia. Because Gorgotha only ever cleanses itself, whereas Celestacia you can use it to cleanse anything. Yeah, I hope my Let's Play account gets the new Mythic coming out. I'll probably say that every single time a new Mythic comes out until it never gets it. I could keep that account going for several months and it's like, okay, let's try getting that first Mythic. And then still not get it. Though, if we get into a better guild, it'll greatly increase our chances simply because we'll have a lot more keys to do. Well, technically it won't increase our chances, but it'll increase our odds. Since we'll have a lot more in the pool.
Mana surge.
Oh yeah, they would probably never allow tradings of cards, and if they did, they'd probably make it like a couple other mobile games where it's limited based on some kind of factor within your guild. They'd never allow free trading in this game. That'd be completely break the economy instantly. I highly doubt they'll ever even add any form of trading, but if they do, it'll definitely be limited. Sure, yeah, feel free to ask any questions, anyone here. But yeah, feel free to ask a question, Mandaronio. And any other team builds, if you guys need any too, I can do or help you guys with builds or anything like that. Be streaming for about another 25 minutes or so until we close out till our stream tonight, and then our other stream tomorrow of Gems of War from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as we do every Friday and Saturday. Okay, we'll do that. Get our Dragon Soul. This is all sniffly, so. Yes, Dbarrel, we are still streaming. Well, we didn't stream that long. We've only been streaming for about 5 hours and 35 minutes. I've done 8 hours, 10 hours, 12-hour streams before. I prefer keeping them 6 hour or below, though. Unless it's like a new game that I'm really getting into. Other than that, I tend to keep them towards the lower side. Or the mid-range side. 1 to 2. I consider low to be about 2,000. Extremely low would be anything, or 2,000. 2 hours. Extremely low would be anything below that. Average, I would say, is about 3 to 4 hours. Slightly above average is 6. And then anything from there is questionable. If I will ever do streams like that, it has to be situational for something. But yeah, the Friday and Saturday morning streams that we do for Gems of War are always tended for. I rarely ever do them any earlier or later than that, unless I accidentally sleep in. Then, of course, a little bit later. Yeah, I definitely have the dedication and time. I definitely have plenty of times these days because I'm trying to make this into a career. Of course, that's not the best of ideas. Probably one of, I wouldn't say the most unstable job path, but one of the most. Not only are there expenses for things like some equipment and stuff, though I'm pretty much already past that point, so now it's pretty much all profit for the most part, except for the new computer I need. But other than that, it's the fact that how horrible AdSense actually pays. Because even to this day, well, specifically in January, because every single company is still renegotiating their contracts and stuff like that. January is always the worst worst month for YouTubers. This month, I think I'm only up to, not counting donations, of course, because I literally just got a $100 donation. But just counting AdSense, like the money I get from ads, I've only made $140 this month from that. So very, very small amount, especially compared to some of the stuff I used to make. But it's a work in progress. It'll be self-sustainable probably in about, I would say, anywhere from 6 months to a year. Hopefully. Hopefully by 2017. Oh wait, it is 2017. Hello. 2018, it'll be sustainable. That is the goal. Do I accept fan mail? Yes and no. I want to say no because I don't have a P.O. box and I don't want to give my actual address out. Because technically I only have a single address right now. I don't have a P.O. box or anything. And it's almost pointless for me to get a P.O. box because the way my apartment's kind of set up, because it's a homeowners association, we basically already have a P.O. box. It's just not a, I have to give like my actual address out. It's like a P.O. box, but not a P.O. box. It's essentially a P.O. box, except it's not external from where I live. It's attached to it. So, or you know, it's separate location. But it's still kind of like a P.O. box. It's just, I have to give my actual address for it to go to that box, so it doesn't quite work. So eventually I may have something set up for fan mail. I don't know for sure, because of course that'd be money out of my pocket, and that'd also be maybe money out of your pocket if you're actually giving some kind of fan mail. So it's mainly just a needless spending of money. So I don't know if I'll ever get like a fan mail thing, unless I give out my actual address, which I probably won't do. But I do accept games off of Steam if you guys ever want to gift me anything to like play on stream or anything like that. But that's basically my fan mail at this point. Because of course that wouldn't give location or anything. Oh, there we go. 4 snow sprites. That works. But yeah, if any of you guys want to add me on Steam, even if you don't want to send me or anything, just to chat whenever, just say hi or anything of the such. Let me go get my thing in there. Yeah, if any of you want to add me for whatever reason, here is the thing. I add pretty much anyone that ever tries adding me. I haven't had an issue with too many friends on my friends list. Haven't had to purge it once. But if I ever get too many, I might. But most of the Gems of War people would stay on it, obviously. It'd be all the older people, like the ones I used to do trading with and stuff. Because I used to do trading on Steam, too. Not like excessively, but I was doing flea marketing. I used to do it. And it basically covered my cost of gaming. Oh, come on, that's not the way I took it. Could have gotten an extra turn there if I didn't swipe incorrectly. I basically used it for like a year or two to buy all the games I ever wanted off of Steam for free back when I did trading. So now I have like 50 to 100 people on my friends list that I don't ever even talk to because they were all for trading purposes. Can you send me One Direction posters? I guess. They'd probably go into the trash though, or relocated or sold on eBay if they're worth anything. Hello, Hamido. Welcome. Welcome. But yeah, don't send One Direction posters. The only band I even follow is basically, or not, I barely even follow them anyways, but I would say is 21 Pilots. That's about it. I don't even really listen to music that much. You should proudly display them. Where? It's all green screen. I have nowhere to display them. I'm not someone who has like a whole set of everything, like thousands of hours worth of gaming stuff behind me. That always looks so intimidating when people have that. It's like, here's my whole collection. And if you put a price tag on it, it's probably be like thousands upon thousands upon thousands. I don't have anything like that. I kind of used to in my childhood when it wasn't me paying for it. But since it's me paying for all of it now, I am extremely frugal. I don't bother with most of that stuff. So we have green screen instead. Works just as well. I could green screen a bunch of video games and stuff behind me. I could take someone else's thing, screenshot it. Well, get their permission first, of course, but screenshot it, put it behind me. Boom. There we go. But then if anyone asks me, it's like, hey, what's that on the shelf? And then I go grab for it. It's like, here it is. The non-existent item. Well, let's take this revenge. Tacet's believer. No, I never cared for One Direction or Justin Bieber that much. I never hated them. I never cared for their music. I think there was like two good things that Justin Bieber had that I kind of liked. One Direction, I can't think of a single thing that they had that I actually liked.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
What do we do here?
Mana surge.
Okay, we can take the purple.
Mana surge.
Take the green, explode it, and go from there.
Mana surge.
I do not like Justin Bieber.
Mana surge.
Chat, please. We'll do that.
Mana surge.
But yeah, if anyone else has any other questions or teams you want me to do, feel free to leave them now. I'll be going for about another 15 minutes or so. I should probably do a couple other teams other than this for the rest of it. That'd be good. But we'll be going for about another 15 minutes. Next stream will be 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. We should probably stop saying that so much. I think you guys got the deal. I just need to make a visual at the beginning of the stream. So everyone knows. And on my profile thing, so I don't have to keep saying it.
Mana surge.
Collab a Gems of War song. Let's see, we'll go green. Oh, I am horrible at singing. I am so horrible at singing.
Mana surge.
I would try singing now to a song, but I have no clue what's copyrighted. And I don't want to accidentally do something that's copyrighted. And I can't think of something that's relevant that's not copyrighted. Let's see, we'll take the
Mana
green.
surge.
Go for blue. Autotune can fix that. Autotune can fix anything. It's like it's the duct tape of music is autotune.
Mana surge.
I am not gonna say those lyrics. Mainly because it would be extremely depressing if my voice cracked when saying it, just like his. Because it probably would, during the ooh part.
Mana surge.
Try a Britney Spears song or Justin Bieber. No.
Mana surge.
No.
Frozen Weeb, hear my call.
Cal Online. No, I have not played that Steam game before. What kind of game is it? Sounds like an MMO. That definitely sounds like an MMO. Dressed up like Britney did for Toxic? I don't even know what kind of outfit that would be. The only songs I probably know the outfits that go with them is probably Lady Gaga, because it's not because I listen to her a lot, but just because they're so different that they're memorable.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, Ridiculous.
Mana surge.
Please Google it when you have a moment. Which one? Wait, Toxic? I can Google that right now.
Mana surge.
I can't let it play though, or else the copyright. Or technically I could let it play for a little bit and it probably wouldn't matter, but anything longer than like 15 to 30 seconds, it'll be like, hey, I own your video now. Toxic, Britney Spears. Actually, let me find a Nightcore version. It might not block it if it's Nightcore. Hopefully. It better not. But then again, I can't see the outfit if I did that. So, okay, let's just go to Toxic Britney Spears. Video. Oh, the airport one? I remember that now. Or I think that's what it is. I don't have any clothes that would even slightly resemble that. On ad, go away. Not the one you're talking about? The blue one with the airport thing? Or does she get into a different one? Or the one where she's pretty much naked? I assume you mean the airport one. There's only 2 outfits I see so far. The other one's basically just skin naked with like a little bit of silver lining. The other one on the bike is whatever that is. Can't even tell because it's so dark. But that's about it. Okay. Let's do the schoolgirl outfit more. Not the blue one. So the one that's basically naked then. That's the only other one, unless you're talking about the one at the end scene or on the bike. Oh, the schoolgirl. No.
Mana surge.
No, if I ever come across a very funny outfit, I may, if it's cheap enough, I may buy it just for the sake of streaming it. Why not? And then I could use it maybe for Halloween next year. Though there's really no place around me that's good for Halloween. Actually, there is one. Broadway at the beach. On Myrtle Beach. Well, yeah, that's actually in walking distance too. A little bit of a walk. I think it's like 2 miles, but that's nothing. I had to do like 5 miles plus every single time I went to college. That shouldn't be too bad. It's a little bit harder doing it in I was actually in some kind of outfit though, or a costume or something. I think we have strayed slightly off topic. What even is chat? What even am I saying?
Mana surge.
Anyways, but yeah, if anyone else has any other last minute questions, feel free to leave them now. Because it's about my breakfast / lunch / dinner / eating for the day soon. So I need to go do that after the stream. After probably like 2 or 3 more battles. Chat is lit. Chat is so lit, we started a fire.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
I feel like I'm starting to get old because I don't know all of the terms that teenagers are using these days already, even though I'm only 22. I do use lit occasionally, but not really to mean lit. I normally use lit as in literally lit. I don't normally use it in a like expression as in this is going very well or anything like that. Which one would you do a revenge and rival 1 trophy or a 2 trophy battle, and both teams have 4 event gems? Probably the 2 trophy. Unless the 1 trophy is something like 1 troop, I'd probably go for the 2 trophy.
Mana surge.
That's the first and only time you'll say lit.
Mana surge.
We also got to do all those dabs and all them dank memes. I can't even say memes. You know you're getting too old when you can't even say memes. I hate it too because whenever I go like coughing like properly, everyone thinks I'm like dabbing because I go like this. It's like, and then it's like, oh, you're dabbing. No, I'm trying to cough. I'm not dabbing. That's happened like twice on stream too. It's like, I think someone just say, hey, you Jazz is dabbing. It's like, no, I'm just coughing. Let me cough in peace. The day you dab is the day hell freezes over. Oh, I end up summoning. Oops. Go kill that out.
Mana surge.
Oh, come on. 1 HP. What are you doing to me? What is this madness?
Mana surge.
What do we do here? I guess we'll just load it. Ha ha ha. What is that? Never heard of such a thing.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
The only thing I could possibly think of is the Dexter thing. For Pahaha.
Mana surge.
Is that what the Pahaha is? Unless it's something else that I have no clue what it is. Because it sounds like laughter, and that sounds a lot like the Dexter thing.
Surge.
Ha 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 ha. Anyone remember that? Old Cartoon Network, back when they were actually good. I know, Paha is a laugh then. That's what it's from, right? Or is it from something else? I don't know for sure.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, you end up wiping your phone of photos? I don't really keep photos of anything. So I technically auto-wipe them.
Mana surge.
Oh, paha is just how you laugh instead of saying lol. I always say lol. I actually say lol so much, I sometimes verbally say lol. Oh, gosh. I also used to have a really bad habit where, like, anywheres I would talk online, I would always have, like, a triple dot after everything. Dot, dot, dot. And that was always annoying, because whenever I see anyone doing it now, it's like, wait, what are you trying to do? It just doesn't make any sense.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Like ellipses, but why would you put it there?
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, you were sent inappropriate photos.
Surge.
Some people actually used to have sex in my high school. It was a pretty interesting high school. And normally they wouldn't get caught. No, one of them ended up leaving her condom just laying out there, and it's like, what? Then someone found it, and then they eventually tracked it down, and then, hey, you got expelled. But yeah, I had a really weird high school, which is why I'm glad I went to the Academy of Art, Science, and Technology instead. Like, the first instant I was able to get out of that high school, I ended up getting out of it. Like, as soon as I hit my junior year, it's like, okay, let's get into a different program that I don't have to be into school anymore.
The aura of the planet is shifting.
Mana surge.
And there was a really big problem with that school with gangs and drugs. Mainly gangs, but of course the gangs peddled drugs because they need to make money. Though they mainly did it through theft, but of course drugs were their backup plan. That didn't work. And one of their main places that they recruited was directly at the school. How does that got past the school? I have no clue. It's pretty interesting. Even on the buses, people would just sell drugs. It's like, it was just a casual thing. Where the camera was just like staring right at them. I don't even know if those cameras work because most of them never got caught. I've never seen a single one of them ever get caught.
Surge.
Hey, we found the source of the stray condom.
Mana surge.
I have no clue how they managed to track that down. I guess they DNA tested it, but then how did they find the person who did it? I still don't know the complete story about that, but I know it was a whole drama thing. But because I wasn't directly at the school, I was only there during marching band and pep band for playing for the football games or for playing for tournaments and stuff.
Mana
Those were our
surge.
competitions. Those were the only reasons I ever came to that school. Otherwise, I never bothered going there. But it ended up being like a whole commotion out of like one of the practices because it was actually someone from the band that got caught. So it was like a whole big commotion school-wide and everything. Of course, with the band too, obviously. But definitely ruined the reputation some. Though the band was already heading downhill because of the directors it was having.
Mana surge.
I only really got to enjoy marching band for like 2 years because we had a really good director initially. Then he left as soon as his daughter finished high school, and then the whole band just went like to trash because a lot of like the seniors that were actually good in the band ended up leaving, and then there was very few leadership left. And then we got a new brand director, and then that didn't go too well. And then even after we got no people, that we then ended up getting a new band director. Then that went even worse, and then it just went to a complete fire at that point. Not a natural fire, but you know, it just all came crumbling down. Well, let me just do one last team. Let's see. We might as well do our Kraken team. Ended out with the new team that Console's got, or one of them. I'll probably focus next stream a little bit more on Blackhawk teams. I kind of forgot that was a thing. How do you get the black manacles? Black manacles you get at 40 purple and 40 brown mana. But yeah, if anyone has any last minute questions, feel free to leave them now. This will be our last battle. But yeah, anyways, thank you all. Well, actually, I shouldn't do the closure yet. We'll wait a little bit. But thank you all for being here. Much appreciated. Also, thank you again, Shane, if you happen to still be here for the $100 donation. Greatly appreciated. That money helps out a lot. On the tail of the class snake. That's nice. That is pretty funny. Oh, I forgot what team I'm even using. What am I doing? Yeah, see you later, Shadow Khan.
Mana surge.
We'll let that hit. Do a Dragon Soul.
Surge.
How do you find a nice guild? Adrius, go to gemsofwar.com and there will be a forum there. And actually, let me just get the direct forum link. Here. Click this link right here. And go search under categories. There'll be a categories tab and search under whichever search under guild recruitment and go to whatever one your platform is. You can find pretty much all the people who are recruiting there. Just look for ones that have higher requirements and go from there. But it's really easy to find pretty much any type of guild you want there. Extremely hardcore, mildly hardcore, casual, extremely casual, literally everything. They might not particularly be recruiting at the moment, but if you just keep an eye on it for a day or two, you should be able to get yourself in a pretty good guild. Normally Sunday tends to be a pretty big recruitment day, so maybe wait till Sunday. But of course you can check now to get the early bird ones. Because normally people shift through their guild on Sundays. Anyone who hasn't been doing like requirement or stuff like that. So Saturday and Sunday are normally your best bets to trying to find a new higher up guild if you are looking for one. But yeah, just go check out that link if you need one and check for put the categories and search it based on whatever platform you're on. Like if you're on PC, mobile, or on console, or whatever platform you're on.
Mana surge.
Josh, which team were you referring to earlier? With the double siren Rowain or something else? I don't know what team you're referring to. If you're talking about Valkyrie, Rowain, double siren, you would have to trade up the sirens as well. Oh, no problem, Adrius. Oh, let's get these purples down. Get out the greens. Kill them out. Oh, come on, stop getting summoned. Always annoying. That, Oh, you were talking about the team. Yeah, you would need, for Valkyrie, Rowain, double siren, you need a fully traded Valkyrie and a fully traded siren. Actually, the minimum is only a fully traded siren. You don't actually need fully traded Valkyrie. But, fully traded Valkyrie does help. Rowain, you don't need any traits to make it work. Yeah, you need it for her empowered. That's basically what makes the whole team. That's the whole reason why you use the sirens. Okay, just need to cast 2 more times, or cast now and get a skull. Either would work. There we go, perfect. And that will wrap up the stream. So, thank you all so much for watching. Next Gems of War stream will, of course, be tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be streaming again later tonight, as we do every night, now at 8 p.m. instead of 7 p.m. At 8 p.m., we'll be doing Stardew Valley tonight. So, we'll be doing that. Oh, banner, Josh. The banner you would set for that, there's a couple banners. You can do +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown, +1 red, +1 yellow. Or actually, never mind. You'd use the +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown. Or the blue-green. The main reason you might go with something like a blue-green is so you can get your Rowain up extremely quick. On some of the matches, it's pretty good. It also makes sure if you get a 5 times a blue, that'll be enough mana that she goes to full, which is another reason why you do that, in case your Valkyrie can only get that. So you do want to make sure you have a +1 blue if you're going to go something other than a +2 red, +1 yellow. So you basically have a choice of either going Rush the Rowain or Rush the Valkyrie. Of course, if you want more souls, you'd want to do a +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown. If you want to rush to Verwain, you'd want to do a green blue, or really any banner that would associate with green and blues to her. But you need to make sure she gets at least +1 blue. So if you take a 5 times a blue with Valkyrie's trait, that'll be enough for all 12 of her mana. Because it would double that to 5. The 5 would be 10, and then you just have the additional 2 from whatever bonuses you have, and that would be the full amount. But anyways, actually, let's go claim all these real quick, and that will end out our stream. But yeah, we will be covering some more Blackhawk teams tomorrow. I know console, you guys got that. We will be going over quite a few more teams with that because I wasn't really planning for that during this stream. Also, keep in mind that next week, the event key will be a unique legend that's coming out next week. There's also going to be a new mythic coming out next week. So 2 new troops coming out in 1 week. So that's going to be kind of nice. So maybe don't use up all your event keys. If you still have some and you already got the Kristarnax and you don't really want to waste too much more, you might want to see what the next event week is, because it's actually a pretty good one. It's a Daemon for Blighted Lands. It hits the weakest 2 enemies. It definitely has some potential if it's based on what is currently in the files, but they may change it by then. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. Have a wonderful weekend. See you next time.